All right, ladies and gentlemen, tribers from all over the universe. I'm 1 minute late. I'm a bit disappointed in myself. I'm sorry. I tried to wake up early, and I did. And you can see it in my eyes. I'm pretty tired, but being only 1 minute late should be acceptable. Please forgive me. But I'm excited. Like, I am so happy that we get to do this again. It was a long day yesterday with North America, but getting to see a whole new fresh batch of players play in a new format, beating same CTF, but potentially as low as 7v7. And I say potentially, and I'll get into why, is going to be a whole different ballgame that we're going to watch. And joining me, we all know him, we all love him. It's Greth from the European region, so he'll be able to tell me some things I don't know. Greth, good morning, good evening. I don't even know what time it is over there anymore.
It is 4 o'clock for the normal people in this tournament and not the stowaways from the NA. So, yeah, we're casting tribes again. It's been a decade, and ever since the announcement, I wanted to do some tribes casting. So here we are.
Hell yeah! And did you see
Definitely looking
the
forward to it.
did you see the announcement? Tribes is going global from Solstice.
I haven't even.
Okay.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, so
I need to look.
he kicked off the stream with me yesterday and mentioned that Tribes is going global, meaning there's going to be localization. So there's going to be Mandarin, there's going to be Japanese, there's going to be German, there's going to be French and other languages that I'm forgetting. But hearing that the game is trying to cast this very wide net versus this narrow PC, NAEU only funnel, I think is only good news.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you need to do. It's kind of funny because Shazbot was initially created to censor Robin Williams saying many things in different languages that the censors didn't pick up. So now we're going back to that. Good.
I was about to say, what is a Shazbot? That was the first question I think someone in chat had before is, what is a Shazbot in Japanese? Because I want to say that.
We're basically the same. It's Orcian. It's Orcian.
I really hope that the voice messages, though, are in different languages, too. Like I asked, is it text only, or do I get, like, the enemy has your flag, but in Japanese, because that would be amazing.
Yeah. And we have to have all the people dubbing the voices to all say Shazbot in their own accent, right?
Yes, exactly. I'll give Overwatch some props. They did a good job with their localization. Every single language, it's in their native tongue. Okay, so there's the announcement we had in the morning, the afternoon of yesterday. Now you're getting it this morning for anyone that missed it in the EU side. Now let me catch you up real quick on what happened in North America. I'm not just talking this up, guys. Like, yesterday was so wonderful. The casters that I had, including Tay Chocolate Rain fame, was on cast with 2 games. Hardcore Tribes fan, amazing guy. So happy to have him involved, alongside someone like La Bamba, who is completely new to Tribes and was asking questions throughout the way, like, what's an HOF? You know, like, oh, this is great. Maybe other people are watching asking the same questions. And then classics from Fish Sticks, who competed and then jumped in and was able to give me some color on basically the people that he played with. And then Doc Matrix, who can forget him, right? He was able to join us because he's in the Australian worlds now, and kicked off the stream with him and got a good cast with him. So casters were great. The captains were awesome. Great team players, made sure everybody had a good time. The players came in saying they had a good time. And the competition was freaking awesome. We were able to get down to a grand final, best of 3, third and final map. It went to Dangerous Crossing out of all maps to decide who's going to be the first Tribes 3 champion. So I won't spoil any more than that, but it was freaking awesome. And I really hope you guys that tuned in enjoyed it too. Or if you didn't catch it, you can go to the VOD. I was thinking about, do I do the work to upload it on YouTube? Maybe. I'm tired. I don't know if I'm going to have time. But maybe somebody else can. You got my rights. If you want the download, I can upload it somewhere. We'll get there. I also want to update you guys. I'll show you too the North American bracket. You can go to rivalsrumble.com/bracket, or just go to rivalsrumble.com and click bracket. My scene is actually going to cut it off. Let me see if I can find the challenge link of it. This will help, because this is where I am built off of. So voila. So we started yesterday with a group stage in North America. It was a 12v12 with 18 captains. Well over 300 players showed up, and so we were able to play through 5 rounds of Swiss. And then this had us end up with our standings here, starting with Fire's team, who went undefeated. Again, if you want to know who's on Fire's team, you can go to rivalsrumble.com and click on teams. And then Blitz's team, Slush, Zeo, and Fish Sticks. These top 5 teams were the ones that advanced to the second stage of the tournament, which was a single elim bracket. Fire's team got a bye all the way to the finals due to them being the number 1 from the group stage, but seeds 2 through 5 went through a 4-team single elim to find out who should play Fire's team in the finals, which ended up being Slush's team. Came out of nowhere, it felt like, but they dominated their way through. Shout out to all the other teams that didn't make it as far, but all of them walked away with a great experience. Did you catch any of the action? I know you said you were trying to watch a little bit before we started here. Any thoughts, Greth?
Yeah, no, I saw the start of it at least until a little around 1 a.m. my time. I saw the tournament went to 5 a.m. So I'll definitely want to watch those finals, regardless of spoilers, but okay. No, but this is the thing we knew, right? From the get-go, this is why the demand and the need for this tournament was there to showcase, people can play this game already. It's one of the pros and one of the cons of the entire community here. And but as you said, having the new players thrown in there and to get immediate, some a reality check, others a little bit informed as to how to play this game now. It's everybody's learning. It's beautiful content to see. Actually, outside of the elite cabal of pug players, as some would like to call it. Now it's out in the open. All the strategies are there.
Yeah, no, it was cool to see people scrimming and talking about, I'm 4-0 in the scrims. And I'm like, man, every time I hear that in the pro scene, usually the opposite happens in the real matches. They call them scrim bucks for a reason. But it was fun to see. It was a great time. But now, if we want to go look over at what's going on in Europe, we have a little bit of a different format where we only have 7 captains. And so I mentioned that it's potentially more than 7v7. Here's what we decided to do. We were supposed to have 8 captains. It got dropped down to 7. Fine. That's great. That just means we have larger teams. Now, with larger teams, and it's 7v7, that's a lot of people who have to sit on the bench, which could be upwards to another 7 players. Because of, again, one less captain means more players on your team. So we've elected on the admin side to allow teams to play bigger team sizes if both teams agree to it. The base and default matchup is 7v7. So we might catch some matches that are 7v7. Mostly because if one team doesn't have all their players showing up, which is a likelihood, right? Someone signed up in the early January and forgot it was happening or what have you. Then they play 7v7. But if they both have 12, they're going to play 12v12. So we're going to see a variety of matches, which, look, this is all about fun. It's not about let's find the best team in 7v7. It's the player experience that matters most. So we're doing that. Going into what's up?
No, I was about to say, no, the pro scene starts now. If you're not in this tournament, you're out. You're not going to get it.
Right. I expect people to try their asses off, and we did see that, I think, yesterday. But if you don't win, it's okay. You didn't really lose much. Yeah. You gained some XP and you gained some fun. The
game's about the team and the individual players. You don't have to try out all the time. It's the team is what makes it. The individual plays are nice, but people of varying skills can perfectly survive in these kind of situations.
Yeah, and we told some really cool stories of the new players that were playing. I keep talking about this one player that I had never heard of them. I think they were new to Tribes, and they were streaming their perspective. So it was on Blitz's team. I was like, let's watch Blitz's team from this perspective. It was a Hoff perspective. The most disciplined Hoff. The most disciplined Hoff I've ever seen in a stream. Just very selfless and a great team player. So that was the story that I liked taking away from it. Was he the best? No, I've probably seen better Hoffs, but was he just a standout player? Yeah, he was. I think the whole chat was like, damn, this guy is actually doing a good job. He's more disciplined than me. But what we're going to see here, guys, is instead of a Swiss 5-round stage, we're doing a full round robin. Round robin is putting all the teams together into one group, and every team will play each other. So you'll see these are the matches that we have. Yeah, there's a lot. There's 21 of them. But what what we're going to have teams do is play their matches in phases or rounds, which since there is how many rounds we got here? 7 rounds. We'll watch these 7 rounds, so that way we're able to watch each of these versus the tournament just being all over the place, and you're seeing, you know, Lumberjack versus Bush Guy playing, and Captain T versus Verk playing. Like, there's ways that you can just let the round robin play at its own time, at own pacing, but this will allow us to follow these storylines, so then we can get to the final matchup, which RivalsRumble.com has all your information. If you go to the format page, you could see what the format is for both of these tournaments. But for EU, it's a round robin, best of 1. Every match is a best of 1. And then the top 2 teams will play a best of 3. So we'll play 7 rounds of best of 1s. And then we'll have one last match that's a best of 3. And that will crown our champion. And the prize pool is split between first and second. So if you make it to stage 2, you're in the money regardless. The last thing I'll call out before we get into the action, because I don't want to miss it, and I think they're going to start their matches very shortly, if not already.
I see some movement, yeah.
All right, then I'll make this quick. Go to the Twitch, go to RivalsRumble.com. Go to the vote section this time, and we have a way for you to vote on who you think the sleeper pick would be. You can see the results. And then I'm not going to show the results of this because I want you guys to have fun with this, but what 2 teams do you think will make it to the finals based on the 7 captains that we have? And vote away. We only have 44 in North America. We had a good chunk of people. And the storyline that came out of this is look at Slush. So far down. I think more people voted for him after the fact. He was even farther down, I think. His team taking second place really told the story. And Fires and JP's didn't even make top 5. So I'm curious on where you guys' heads are at. All right. You're going to look at us. Greth, let's go to the Twitch Tribes 3 directory and find the match that we want to watch. Get excited.
All right. Yep. Let's see. We've got JP's already is in there. We've got Shaz, I think. Tasty Ham.
You want to just jump right into JP's?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a safe, easy way to do it. They just started their match. It's 0-0. So let's jump right into the action, ladies and gentlemen. We are watching Team JP. It's not a best of 3. I got to turn that off for you. There you go. In fact, let me change that to best of 1.
Mode is engaged, everyone.
Don't worry. I made sure I have that captured on the stream, too. And then what I'm also going to do here, for anyone that didn't watch yesterday, we are watching from players' point of views because we don't have a spectate mode. But because of it, we actually get a benefit of listening to team comms. So there's going to be moments that the casters shut up and you just listen to how they approach the stand here. So let's watch JP as he grabs the flag, and same with the other team grabbing it.
Yep, out clean, but on the other side, same thing. But there's a toss. These flag tosses, they are making cluster play really possible, isn't it? JP's going to keep his, though. Both radiators. I was about to generator and radio sensor. Okay, great.
It's early for me, not you.
So, yeah. Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, like you'll see, you'll hear these comms come in because these comms will tell the story and the energy that these people have, especially. Oop, I got to turn off the stream. Or sorry, not the stream. The chat. My bad, guys. But I think these comms are like one of the most interesting things that we can get out of this. So hear them.
Proper standoff.
Yeah, hear them in the standoff in their panic.
In this area.
Go like.
Oh, that's very close, isn't it?
Need to go sooner.
A lot of pings everywhere.
It's a lot of defense.
They have on me. I might get conked.
I don't know how big the teams are. Hopefully we get to see that by him holding.
I'm giving it to Al. I'll give it to you.
But they seem to have a lot of people on defense right now.
Yeah, and they're passing, and the offense coming in right now is very. There's this half the team is there. So are they just waiting for the standoff? I think because I don't think they've got a lot of people disrupting. Maybe 1 or 2.
Good point.
Yeah, I've got a couple of people in there.
I think I just have to stay here.
So we don't know what's going on the other side here, but I think
playing
the guys are doing the same thing.
Throw left,
To the point.
We might lose.
Ooh, nope, that's Neutron.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
On ping, Josser, front.
Still a pickup.
Ooh, nice pass.
Now they're here.
Nice pass.
Nicely done.
Oh, that's a good minute.
It's coming down to Rebel, maybe?
20 seconds.
Oh, JP's very low here, though. Yeah, he's gonna pass it. So that was a nice little coordinated effort there. There was
Yeah, we
3
need to take
people
our time
converging
now.
on the flag at the
Info
same
on the right,
time.
info
Now a
on us
couple
on
of
the
people
right. I hit
coming
him.
in now and again.
Yeah,
But
but
12 seconds, 10 seconds for the standoff. So they're
Yeah,
just going to go for the point.
exactly.
Stay up,
You know
take
what?
us down,
I
we
would
just trade.
expect the offense to play more on the stand at this point instead of going to the back. You know, like it's predictable where they're going to go at this very moment with the standoff. So
Just
I think it would have been smart for that
Base
last
up.
wave of the attackers to just wait at the stand and kill them and have them come to them.
This is going behind base.
Yeah.
Little look
Riveting repair gameplay there. We like to see it as well.
goes by
So
the
there's-
Apcizzle.
Okay, Visca's going back right as well.
It is
All right, but there you go.
Yeah,
Their
it's,
flag is still
I'm starting
taken
right.
though, so they haven't
40.
they haven't capped it yet
One
on the
cap
other
down.
side.
are they still able to, or have they touched it? Okay, there's the cap. Because
There you
if
go. All
somebody touched the flag, that would actually turn
I
that
didn't even
situation
realize.
off. So an E-grab would have been
Okay.
huge for
They
them.
were late in capping.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
Jets
It
back
took
up
a
in
really
3
long time.
seconds.
But,
It's 20 out.
That's all right. Another
thing is
JP setting
working.
up for another back route here.
Just
10 out.
Dancing.
Nice, we're moving clean.
Oh,
I stay
actually,
in
someone
regret.
else. They've
Everyone
got
else
2
can get
cappers
up.
going.
And
I'm
I
gonna
got
be
to
a bit
update. This is
much.
JP versus Shad. Am I correct?
The solo's on the left.
I can get
I think
chase.
so, yeah. Let's see. We've got Tati
Trying to
in there
hold
as well. Let's see.
for me.
So JP's
Oh,
holding
right, sir.
off. See if the cap is going to come home here.
The
Couple
solo's
went
on
in, miss
Um,
back left.
It might
Bring it
not.
in like
Flag has been returned, so he's going to go straight into
I'm
the
dead,
cloak
miss.
here and grab it because no
out.
one
I'm
home
moving.
except for one, but he's out clean.
Nice.
He's not fast,
I'm home with
so
this
he
shit.
might be able
Clean
to
up,
get
clean up,
chased.
clean up. I don't
And the
understand it.
flag is home for them
They have a
still,
lot of-
even after a quick little
I
grab.
throw behind. I throw
Yeah.
behind
Oh,
side.
there's some chain there.
Deep behind side.
Oh, and he just gets
They got
sniped out of the air there by me there.
Change shot,
All right,
change
stand
shot.
off again.
Oh,
Unlucky.
Enemy flag returned, however. So yeah, the loadout switching, that is something we see a lot of people do. Like for every situation you want a different loadout. So going to that menu, a few presets
couple
would have
left.
been really wonderful, but
I got
that's
the
on the
back
list.
list.
The Visk, the solo
the
right.
solo
side.
right.
So it's 1-1 now, still. So nothing changed there.
The Visca's back in 5.
Yeah, I'm a little one.
Yeah,
solo
and
right.
You guys will hear, again, I'll just have to keep reminding folks, as we're watching the stream, you'll hear comms and game sounds at the same time. So if I turn down the comms, you won't hear the game sounds, but you hear us. And Greth, there'll be moments I'll be like, hey, let's just listen in and we'll just be quiet. You probably won't hear them from your
Yeah.
program feed, but I want to be
No,
able to tell
I'm
those
going.
stories.
I'm going on the stream as well, so I want to listen to them as well. That's a nice little grab there. That was a back to front. That was out clean, and it's home now. So JP might actually be able to. There's a pass there.
I think he's probably, is he going to wait for his phase pack to regenerate? I think that's what he's going to do. He's either
Yeah.
there for an E-grab or he's waiting for his phase pack to, yeah, he's just going to,
Yeah, there you go.
there's the E-grab that he's, yep. He knew his team was in a bad position. And you know what? I think more teams should be doing that. More teams need to have someone ready for the E-grab versus I defend or I chase the flag. No, there could be the in-between.
Yeah, it doesn't always have to be a high-speed grab. The flag being off the stand is usually enough.
Stay defense with that cluster of people you got there.
And like you were saying,
So they're
these flag
staying
physics make
defense.
that very viable.
Yeah, especially on this map because there's not a lot of line of sight blocking. You can just toss it halfway across the map, and the cluster is important, so you have to use it.
We can probably go in.
So they are going to
Coming
go
in
for a
late, just
sneak
camp
here
stand,
now.
so we get rid of it.
He's in medium now, so he's using the phase back here,
Manila pass.
trying to converge on the flag. To
Ooh.
stand off again.
No way does he
Oh,
get this
wow.
return. That's like a solo return. Oh, that was close. Oh, another conk.
Very close. But he's still cloaked. He gets it.
You're gonna see a lot of that today.
Ah, that's a nice little sneaky play there. But can they convert it into a cap? No, because I think the same thing happened on the other side.
Oh my goodness. Yep. I wish we could catch the other side. But it does look like this standoff turned into right where we started, where the flag's back at
Yep.
base.
Brings back memories of Rain Dance and Katabatic.
Yeah, that's very it's the same old tribes in the sense that you can have a 5-minute standoff in this game 2 minutes, and then for some reason the flags return at the same exact time.
One cap down.
Yep. Oh, they spotted him. They peppered him a little bit. Oh wow, he got hit while being invisible as well.
Damn,
Yeah, no,
that
he's
was
not
good
getting out
awareness.
there.
Great awareness to be able to say, we know this route. We know what you're doing with this stealth, and as long as you get a shot on them, they still glisten a little bit. That you're able to still get some shots on them.
Yep.
Also, the sensor does play into this a lot. You can see stealth
Yeah.
characters within a certain range, and generators have not. If they have gone down, they're not down now.
Just
What was
Conked it, I conked it. I might have the return.
All right. So yeah, there probably was up.
Solo's under me in Conks here somewhere.
Okay, so he's got the flag. He's in light though, so he needs to be really careful. Or he's very, very vulnerable here. Can't use his pack either while he's holding the flag. The solo's coming up. That's very scary. The solo's a very scary person. Oh god. JP's still using the terrain here, using the buildings.
Yeah, and he's in a
And
bad spot
does
with
get
the
taken
flag. That was a bad
Yeah.
spot to be with the flag because you're not able to pass it to your teammates easily, and the flag just drops straight down, which makes it very easy to catch because you're not bouncing it on the ground.
And that might be a cap.
I'm going
Yep,
left.
there you go.
That was a mistake for two reasons. One, as you called it out, JP was light, therefore fragile, not the right guy to hold the flag, and then that high ground is not necessarily the best ground.
I'll be 20.
No, especially the geometry and everything. But there was nobody there to really pass it off to, so he was in a bit of a bind there anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, same route again.
This time not spotted or getting peppered, like you said. He's gonna get out clean. He's out. He's home.
I'm out.
And he got a little boost from an enemy shooting him on the stand. So either chain gun bullets or a sniper's gonna do the job. Otherwise,
He's gonna pass it.
I don't think
He's gonna pass it.
Did he? Oh, I don't know why
Yeah.
he passed it so far out into the back. He had
He was
more
scared
people.
to get hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's the safer play, but I think they could have gotten a cap there. But here, you're going to want to go all D here. You go all D here. You need to convert this point. There's only 4 minutes left, and you're down 1.
Oh, but there's it's on the ground.
I got that.
There's 3 people there. Oh, that was very close. He's gonna converge on it himself again. Gets knocked off. Man, the flag is bouncy. It wants to bounce. And the flag for them is also out. So I don't know where that's going because they're going back into the standoff position here.
I don't have health.
Very, very safe gameplay for this team. They are electing to go back to the stand, though. Usually you play your standoffs in the back of the field like we've seen, but they're on the stand. Okay, now I think they probably said, all right, guys, what are we doing here? The flag's not coming home. Let's move back.
Yep. And let's see. I'm trying to take a sneak because JP is actually going to go for the return here. Because it is, yeah, there's a couple of people converging in the back there.
Coming in now.
One a little early, but there's a lot of people. on the
Holy cow, there's a lot. And it looked like this is okay. So you know how they were playing it very safe before, and they scored off the standoff. This is exactly what Team Shad needs to do here. Like they're ahead.
Yeah.
If they hold the flag and they can get this standoff point, there's only 3 minutes left. They are in control.
Here comes the shark. Here comes the shark. Oh, they just jet up in the nick of time.
Oh, the MA
Max
cock!
gets it in the midair though. Oh, re-picks it up. Oh, king indeed. Mellor cleans that one up. That was a beautiful play. Too bad there was nobody else to convert on that.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play. It's not that easy to hit those midair conks, and JP, he knew that was the only option he had. It's either throw these conks. Oh, hold on a second. We might have a return here for the Team Shad, which would be devastating
20
for
seconds
JP's
until
team.
working cap, guys. Need to think about
Yeah, JP
staying
doesn't want to look
behind.
behind him. He doesn't want to know what's going on behind him. It's just, let's just get it quick. Yeah, okay.
But this is looking good. This is looking good for JP. The flag could be bounced around a little bit. See, I don't know if I would have went into stealth as quick as he did. But the
And he
conk
does
right
it
in his
again.
face.
Like, he's been doing this. He's been doing this.
Wonderful. What do I know? Well played, JP. You knew exactly what you had to do in the situation. This is the point that JP's team needs, and it feels like they had a lot. Oh my God, the flag gets returned. Flags are returned on both
just-
sides again.
Blink. I blinked. I literally blinked and it was gone. All right. But well done. Otherwise, it would have been, well, the score wouldn't have changed for them anyway, because it would have been 1-1 as well if the standoff would have gone through. All right. So JP's setting up for a quick route off of that, but not a lot of disruption yet on their side. But, well, he's invisible, so it wouldn't matter, right?
No.
The gens are also down for both teams, so no radar shenanigans. But he's been spotted, definitely.
Okay, he's not hit.
Here we
Oh,
go.
he's out. Oh, that nice. Oh.
There's
also left side, back left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Disrupt was just a little late.
So let's talk about this real quick. A minute and 25 seconds left. There is no overtime if you're holding on the flag. You must cap the flag if you're JP's team. And not only cap it, you have to defend your flag the entire time. Because if the enemy is in control of your flag, you're not capping it. Therefore, you can't put this into sudden death. So this last route that JP has here is do or die, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then it's going to be E-grabs and panic afterwards.
No return.
All right, yeah.
do that return now.
So They definitely spotted him because he was really late on the inf there. They're all around the flag. He's still out though. Doesn't matter. He's going there.
Clean as fuck here. Just
This is it.
Clean as fuck, as he says.
We're going.
He's just out. That was a big hit.
Okay, they don't. Nice.
We're going into
27
sudden death.
HP.
We're going to sudden death. First map of the day, and we're going to sudden death.
Oh, beautiful shutdown there as well. He was a single chain bullet away from dying there.
I would bounce this flag
Somebody
into the
hit
gen
him
room.
midair.
The flag is actually in a very unique spot that you can actually bounce it into the gen room. Now, the flag it doesn't stay out in the field long, but every second matters, guys. Like, sudden death means once you cap, you're done.
Hibiscus setting up right.
Okay, so there you go. This is for all the marbles then, because it's 10 seconds. It is going to go into overtime.
Okay, they got to
Team
grab
has
on
the flag.
JP side. So this point, this flag that they have in their hand is a potential game point.
And it's high up.
JP here is setting up for just in case his team loses the flag. He should probably respawn now. He should probably respawn now because this might be the cap. Wow, what a turnaround of events. Team.
Yeah, and they feel it. You can hear it in the comms. They knew that was on the edge there. Holy crap.
Team JP down the entire game. The last minute of the game, were able to bring it into sudden death, and not even 30 seconds get into sudden death, and they get another cap. Amazing. Well done, Team JP, turning it around.
That was beautiful. I really want to know who was the guy who mid-aired JP just as he was about to hit the stand.
Oh, man, right?
Bring him to 27 HP.
Yep. All right. So there was match number one. Let's take a little gander over at what we have for standings as these matches come in. I'm showing my DMs with Jim Christ, I think, on stream.
I think it's just how you have especially that map is like.
You know, what happened between you guys, it gets a little weird sometimes, but we try to ignore it.
No, I have clean DMs, don't worry. But when it comes into the matches here, so we're going to get more and more people reporting their scores. This first match, we'll see. Okay, round one is actually going to be done. So we just watched Shad versus JP. That is going to be reported as a 3-2. We caught the best match, it looks like, because Lumberjack's team beat the Captain T at 5-1. And then Shaz versus Verk destroyed Verk's team 5-0. And I'll be honest, guys, Shaz's team is the team to beat. You have the NA, champion Fire on that team. Who was Shaz's first pick? That was just unbelievable. What the heck is it? Jaggle, of course. And Fire, being the champion, was the third pick. So he had Jaggle. So it's Shaz himself, all right? The captain's playing. He has Jaggle, and he has Implosions. These NA nightmares that to go against. And then Kill heals. Then you got Fire, Split, D's, like Flippo, Frey, Steer of Doom. Like, this guy has the team that I think is going to make it to the finals. And beating Verk's team 5-0 is just the start of their reign.
Can we start the NA takeover conspiracy theory then, eh? With some ringers in there to spice it up. All right. So I'll be voting against them then. So yeah.
Well,
the Jaggle infiltration. So
yeah,
he does have his own call out, by the way, for people who don't know. The Jaggle duty is real.
Yes, I think it was after the first pug, and we realized how much of a menace Jaggle is. So we're like, all right, who's going on Jaggle duty? AKA, who is going to just dedicate their role to make sure Jaggle's not being as effective as he's being?
Yeah, and I think Shad is like the chaser version of that, because I think that shot that we were talking about, that was him. But yeah, we'll see. It'll be very exciting to see how this turns out. Because if people are starting to realize who's on the teams, because that's another thing, then of course you can adjust your strategy to the player rather than the team. So
here's an interesting matchup coming up. I think this matchup between Bush Guy and Shaz is actually something to watch. We didn't get to see Bush Guy and how they perform because it's an odd number. So with odd numbers, you don't get everybody playing each round. But Bush Guy is the unknown team at this point, and seeing how they can perform. JP's team and Shad's team, I think, are both contenders. Verk's team being the only one that didn't score a point might be the big underdog, so we'll have to see how they perform over time. But if we're possible, I think Shaz is also streaming, so let's hop over to Shaz's stream and see how they perform and how dominant they are, or if Bush team is actually the real deal.
Yep, they're just filling in.
Yeah, well,
next map. Go on.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say we're gonna get ads every so often, and the ad of the day yesterday, which became the meme of the day, is Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Campbell, we were sponsored by Campbell's, evidently. So, what's your favorite soup, Greth? That's a question you must answer.
I'm partial to. I don't know the name in English, but there's some broccoli in there as well. The local store here.
Broccoli cheddar soup.
Something like that, yeah.
Ooh, I think that's the one I was actually thinking. I was like, damn it, there's another soup out there that I'm not thinking of because I said New England clam chowder. But yeah, broccoli cheddar soup is banging. Good answer.
Yeah, a little bit of spinach in there, and then yeah.
We were also talking about since Taco Bell was the ad that just popped up, and maybe they're the meme of the day. We were talking yesterday that are hot dogs tacos?
I don't concern myself with such things. I'm from Belgium, all right? It's fries with some meat on it. You know, it's waffles. We don't really do the whole fast food thing. I mean, McDonald's is here, but you know, it is regarded. But yeah, no, those aren't foods. Come on now. There's so much more here.
Well,
we'll get that North American stuff. Well, actually, it was and Middle American stuff out of here.
Well, let's talk a little Europe as Shaz's team is piling up into the server. Mayo on fries?
Yeah.
No.
That's how it's supposed to be.
No, it's not.
Have you tried it?
I have.
Here's the thing, though. It's American mayonnaise, right?
Okay.
This is probably some high fructose corn syrup in there. Everything is to a maximum degree. It's about subtlety, all right? Actually have eggs in there, actually some vinegar, maybe some mustard even if you're feeling adventurous. But yeah, it is the whole meal. It's not just what you pour onto it.
Okay.
And people who put ketchup on it are no longer deported, so there is some progress on our side as well.
Hey, that's a good answer. I respect it because I can understand. Like, I hate mayo just in general. I think it's disgusting. But if you have a mayo that is different, and yeah, I can see how here in America we do things differently. Sometimes not always the best. Yeah, okay, I'll give it a shot next time I'm in Europe, but. I'm telling you, like, I'm not saying like I need ketchup on fries either. In fact, a good fry doesn't need anything. You can eat a good fry by itself and be fine with it. So that's just one thing. I remember going to Europe for the first time. It was Germany, and we were getting Doner, which Doner, I freaking love Doner. There was fries with mayo on it, and I was just absolutely disgusted because I'm thinking the mayo on my side. I'm like, I hate this place. Take me home.
It's also, well, the thing is, in Germany, you do get portions about American size. Sometimes you need to be very careful ordering food in Germany because sometimes you just get a meal for a family of 4 for about a week on your plate. But
that's normal.
I think no, it isn't. See, that's what I mean. Subtlety. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the other thing. Is it's not just the food that we do excessively, it's our drinks. But how the heck do you guys only last with only a shot glass of water with your meal? I need like 4 glasses. Like I got a pint right here. I got a pint of water. And when I go to a restaurant, I get 1/6 of this. And it's not enough.
Because actually, again, if your food is completely saturated with salts, fats, and all kinds of things, then you're definitely going to wash that down a bit more, right? And obviously, we're going to talk about beer at one point as well. We have a single Trappist glass, because it's a little bit more alcohol. It's nice especially with the fries and with the, as we call it, stoofvlees, which the direct translation is, I guess, a meat casserole or something like that. Again, it's about subtlety more than gorging yourself on all the extremes,
I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to get out of my mindset of what the right portion of food is. I do like to indulge myself, but that's us Americans.
Yep.
So
and that's why we'll be winning the EUNA tournament, because you are all going to be sluggish and slow. And
yeah, well, then we'll get our sugary drinks. Don't you worry. We'll pound down those sugary drinks, and we'll be ready to go. You know, keep us up. You got our highs and our lows.
that brief window for the finals, 15 minutes, and then straight into a food coma.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just buying time right now as we wait for Shaz's stream to get ready for their match. We're looking at Team Shaz versus. Give me a second. Team Shaz versus Bush Guy. That's right. How soon do I forget? So we'll call it Team Bush.
Yeah, that can't have any other connotation. Oh, like that. The spelling is okay. All right.
Yeah. All right, there we go. And they're piling in quick.
There we go.
Shaz, I thought he was thinking he was the lobby leader, and he was sitting there by himself for the longest time. And well, here we go.
I am the captain, damn it.
I love Oob is his tag. I like that.
Yeah, he's been there. There's a little bit of lore, and because it's good that there's no cratering in this game yet, because the out of bounds grid claimed many lives back in Ascend.
Dude, there is a reason why I called my first team Dead Stop, because the dead stops in all tribes were just so tilting, especially for a capper. You're like, all right, I got a good route, boom, dead. And you're like so tilted, like enough to just all F4. And then Tribes Ascend got rid of most dead stops, but now you're dead stopping on the Oob, the out of bounds grid, and you're like, dude, I'm tilted.
It's the thing is, like, for a lot of routes, you had to at least touch it a little bit or skate off of it a little bit, right? And then suddenly, when the game decides some kind of server tick or whatever, like, no, you know what? That wasn't a solid wall. That's a bump. So you're dead now.
Yep.
Just seeing people splat, especially when casting games, you say, oh, he's going for a really high route. He's going with a... Yeah, all right.
Oh, man, I don't bring those memories back. For what it's worth, it seems like this game's done really good when it comes to dead stops. Altimore did tag me a couple days ago on him dead stopping in the middle of Wave Mist. I'm like, oh no, it's back. Like I started, my life froze in front of me, and I'm just seeing flashbacks of all the dead stops in my past. And people in chat right now are saying they have. Oh no.
Yeah. I'll spare you the details, but I know what caused it in TA after so many years, because of other projects that also had dead stops.
Ah, okay.
And
well, if we have,
that's why.
Yeah, if we have more downtime, we can get into it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping though with this match, I do want to see a 7v7. I don't recall how many people were in the last match. It was definitely more than 7v7. It could have been.
Yeah.
It could have been. It was 12s. Okay, so we had a 12v12, and for people that are tuning in, just wanted to let you guys know that we will allow teams to play with bigger teams if both teams agree to it and have the players. But in the event that your team only has 7 players available to play, they will play 7v7, which I'm seeing a lobby of 7v7 right now, and I'm interested to see if this stays this way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of juggling around, as I see Jaggle as well. But yeah, so I mean, it will be interesting because 7v7, let's face it, I mean, people want bigger teams and everything like that. And, we've had some explanation now as to why that isn't the case yet.
Yeah.
Mostly engine and system design, that is a bit of a problem there still. Unreal Engine 5, by the way, guys, is still a very new engine and is very experimental in some things.
Okay.
So
it's 7v7. We're locked in with 7v7. Right. Okay, cool. This is the first 7v7 of the weekend that we're going to see. It's still TBD, and we'll check in with Jim, our sideline reporter, a.k.a. the head admin, a.k.a. Emperor of Tribes, on
the Omega.
on how we're going to move forward with the grand finals. Is it going to be locked in as 7v7? Are we going to allow teams to pick the size? TBD. Yeah, I have no idea. But this one's a 7v7, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Shaz versus Team Bush in round 2 of this round robin.
Yep, and here we got the selection. Capper has been selected. All right. This is the good map for 7v7, though, because some of the others might be a little wonky, but here we are.
Yep, and we're watching from Shaz's point of view himself, and as Greth pointed out, he is in the capper position. So we'll see another capper. We watched JP just before this. We'll see how Shaz performs on this legendary map.
Yeah, indeed. Ski mode definitely engaged. Is going. Oh, hey, high-fiving the other capper there. He got hit by something. All right.
Dinked. Yeah, I maybe that was a snipe.
Yeah, I think so. Around 500 damage. Yeah.
All right.
So they know. Let's see. And he's also going in the infill. That's going in now. Generator's still up, so they see him. Yeah, he's not. No way.
Okay, I need to know who the sniper is on that team because they are doing a number on Shaz right out the gates.
Yep. I'll have to check. Okay, I'll keep an eye out on the kill feed there. He's going to the other side now. They did get it off the... Oh, look at that nugget route. A little nugget route. Isn't that wonderful?
I was wondering why he was taking so much damage so early. He wasn't E-grabbing. He was setting up for a route. That was freaking cool. We did not see that all day yesterday.
Yeah, there's some oh, but they know. Yeah, there you go. See, that's the sniper right there on the left side. He's gonna try and grab this 400. There's not a lot of disruption here yet. No.
What's that name?
Aborting anyway.
Sweet Tentant? Swan Tentant? Swan Tentant, if I'm saying it right.
Yeah.
That's a mouthful.
Cleaning house.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Call him Swan.
So we'll call him Swan. Swan's the sniper. He's taking a number, doing a number on Shaz. But somebody else on Shaz's team has the flag and is making a more successful way back home with it than we've seen so far. It looks like they're going to elect to punt it or drop it.
Yeah. Let's see what happens there.
It's
Jaggle's got the flag. It's never going home again. Oh no! Oh no! Jaggle got taken out. I saw just on the kill feed he got taken out.
Okay, they're still moving it though. They're still moving it, and this one was actually an actual punt. So this is still in the favor of Shaz's team. Picked up, dropped, and then returned. Jeez, man, that was a quick 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. And actually, this helping the disrupt there. Is that out? Oh, no. Jaggle just every time you see him on the feed is just multiple times. He never kills one person.
There's a reason why he was the #1 pick in NA and the #2 pick in EU.
Yeah, and one of the turrets also did the work. I saw a turret killing someone. Well done, turret.
Oh yeah, it's the 8th man of tribes here.
Yeah, both gens still up. All the systems still up. I feel like there's a lot of defense, and I feel like the disruption's really not taking down any assets right now.
Yeah, and with how much people crutch on the stealth capping, I think there should be a little bit more focus on getting the gens down. Well, we'll watch. Look, I feel like, double cap coming at the same time. Very nicely coordinated. Yeah, it was nicely coordinated, but even better by the defense for holding their composure and staying on the flag.
Yep. But tandem capping is probably a solution to this, if it can work. But I think they were just a little bit too close together because you could see both of them. Because you could see he was also, Shaz was a little bit lower down, right? He's coming in the medium now. He wants to live a little longer.
And I don't think we saw much distract either, right? You had two bodies hitting the flag at the same time, which the person that stopped the capper ultimately was the heavy on flag.
Yeah. Is Shaz going for a bit more disrupt? He's got the... that was a miss on the nitro. That's all right. He might just...
This one might
try
work.
And grab another one.
Yeah, this one's going to work.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, there's people behind. Don't look behind you. Don't look...
Run, boy! One to the flag. This could convert into a point, but then again, this route back, Shaz. This is not the route that Shaz wanted to take back, but he has no. You could tell he doesn't play a lot of medium because his jets burn a bit faster than what he's used to with the light.
Yep. Oh, you just took him out of the sky.
But his chase is taken down, and now Shaz's team picks up the flag. Doesn't look like there's much chase on the flag overall. Like there was only that one individual. No. We now have one other trying to catch up to him. He's going to try to do some shots. The flag is returned. This could turn into the first point of the game.
Yep. Doesn't have the change. Yep. There's nobody else coming in, I think. Get up the stand. Please get up the stand. Oh god, he had no jets. But there's a cap. Okay. And their gens are down.
And the gens are down. Wow, yeah. So I feel like offense on Shaz's team needs to just take one route into the gen room, because you know what sucks is it takes a long time to repair those gens. And if you're taking one person away to repair those gens, that's one less person on defense.
Exactly. And so that's one up. And I mean, they did get the grab and the cap here. So, but let's see what happens. Because again, I see one person on disrupt here.
He's not going to
maybe
make
two.
it. He's not going to make it.
Nope. That's medium for you. They did get that little bit of a knock in the last patch. So disrupt it is. Anyone tandem capping there? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Curious also what's happening on the other end, actually, in the offense, because we're seeing one point of view, but we haven't seen a lot of successful grabs there either.
You know, it's a blessing and a curse in a way, like for someone like Shaz who gets to come back and watch, a full match casted. But then he gets to hear us, criticize every move he makes, because that's the only person we get to really watch. So, sorry for anyone we're watching. We're not trying to judge your gameplay. It's all we got. But yeah,
actually, but that's the thing. Like capping, it is a thing, and you have to study it. You have to get all the little nooks and crannies of the map right. Again, he's gonna get out there. That's a bounce. That's not a bounce he wanted. Toss it. Yep. All right, and that might get returned.
No, it bounced.
Fire.
Yeah, was it fire that was escorting him? That could be picked up by him.
Yeah. Fire kills 2 people.
Okay, he's out clean. No, he's got low health. So it looks like Bush, they got the flag, but he's low. He's probably going to get chased down. This might turn into a standoff, but I wouldn't be surprised if Bush... Oh, there's the flag toss. Yeah, this probably will get returned. No, okay, I'm wrong. It looks like there was a pickup, and there's a lot of people on that flag, too. This will be a standoff.
Yep. There you go. They're trying to... Oh, no, that was a Nitron. That was a Nitron. Okay. That was definitely a Nitron on a kill. There's a lot of cluster on this.
Oh,
yep. No! I thought it was a return. Oh, wow. No, that's full-on standoff right now.
I thought that was easily coming home. I saw 3 people on Chaz's team with the flag in the field. I'm like, surely this is coming home. Nope. They were able to bounce the flag around enough and get the right kills to get the flag back in their possession.
Yeah, okay. So who's doing what? So, yeah, Shaz is definitely going for the O. There's a lot coming in here as well.
All right, so we're going to see a phase conk here. We'll see if he can get away with it here. Maybe an MA? But still, this is a good spot for Shaz to be in. He might get this return.
That's a nice cleanup. And he has it.
All right, this could convert into a second point. Oh man, his respawn gets reset. All right, let's see where they're at. They're bringing the flag back to the stand. No one's taking the flag off. They're not getting that E-grab, so it might turn into that second point. I don't see anyone coming in.
Yep. That's a second cap. There you go.
All right. And for anyone, I think I saw this question asked, but E-grab is emergency grab. E-grab is when you just need to get the flag off the stand. You don't want them to score, so you just need to touch the flag and get it off so they can't score.
Yeah, at that point, lamaing is acceptable, which is being slow when you grab the flag.
All right, we're going in for another cap. Looks like he's electing to do the same route pretty much the entire time. It's not necessarily a bad thing until it's read like a book.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was... Again, yeah, the heavy shield was still up. There was some half activity right there, so...
I think it's obvious, and I'm sorry, Shaz, if this isn't the case, but medium capping is different, and I could tell there's not the same routes that he has for light aren't working for medium, and so he's coming in with some starved energy, which there are some really good routes for medium that you can use, and I'd also suggest when phasing, you phase all the way until the very last millisecond of grabbing, because it makes it really, really difficult for any defense to actually make a move on you. You are invulnerable in the phase pack for medium.
Look. They have actually clustered it home. They've capped it. They've walked that flag all the way home, and now there's a chain grab from Shat, and he's just out clean now.
I did not know they had the possession. This is coming home.
Yeah, no, it was literally the toss he did when that failed grab we were talking about, and they just walked it all the way home while he was setting up the route, and now he's just chain capping it out.
Yeah.
All right. We're sorry. We apologize. Please forgive us.
Yeah.
Your medium sucks, but you're doing all right.
Well, that last route was good. Like that was his best medium route by far. And
that was a light though.
Was he light? Okay. That explains it. It looked a lot cleaner. But I think it's great that a capper like Shaz is very dedicated to like, guys, I'm going to keep running routes regardless of the situation because it pays dividends at the end of the day if you're able to chain cap. And that is how Slush's team made it to the finals. The meta that they were running was just keep grabbing the flag time after time. And it was abusive to teams like Team Blitz.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. No, that was...
That
was going to happen. That might actually... Okay.
Well, it looks like Bush's team actually has the flag on their side of the map. So this is a... Oh, nope, it gets returned. About to say this could be the time they get their first point, but not only does it get returned, but Bush's flag is taken, which could be game point, which Chaz, you could just D-stack at this point to end the game 5-0 here.
Yeah, he's still running the route, but I think they're going to cap it any second now out on the left. There's two people coming in on the flag there to try. Enemy has the flag. That was an E-grab. Definitely both of those guys get cleaned up, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, we've seen this many times yesterday too, where the first 5-6 minutes are like, okay, we got ourselves a game. It's only 1-0, like it's anyone's game. And then something happens that the game goes from 1-0 to 5-0 in 3 minutes, like we just saw.
Yeah, that was beautifully done. Like again, we of course we didn't have a visual on that, right? We were focusing on the cap that was being set up, and we see a flag being thrown off and then punted, so you don't really get that information. But they were fighting for their life for that one and just walked it home, chain cap off of that. Suddenly, it's a done deal.
Yep. Well, we caught a good match in the beginning, and we caught a match that was very quick. What we can try to do is see if we can pop in and see if there's another round 2 match going on that we can sneak in on. I want to try to get another perspective. Maybe it's the Captain T, because the Captain T is going against JP's team, and it looks like they're still in game. I can't tell because I got an ad. And I'm not going to show you this ad
JP's
because
stream?
now I'm going to look at the Captain T stream. Who is going against JP's team.
Yep. All right. Here we are.
So I'll pull you guys in. If it was a Campbell's ad, I'd pull it up. It's our official sponsor. But since it's not, you're not seeing it.
All right. They're already in a return position here.
All right.
So it's 3-1 right now for Captain T. Flag has been returned. And there's a lot going on the other side of the map, which I have no context for right now. There we go. Their flag is... Yeah, they've got the flag at home here. They've got a big cluster stack there. There's a bit of a standoff going on. So I believe... Yeah, they're setting up for an O. There's already happenings on the other side of the map there. Nice little overlay on the buttons there.
Yeah, I'm a professional at broadcasting. AK, this is my first time. You're saying I'm just now recognizing on the Captain T.
Yes.
I was updating my thing. I was like, oh, you're watching me live.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's a good shot.
Nice shot indeed.
And wow. Hello.
Captain
and
T.
And a Nitron.
Oh my goodness.
He doesn't need a team.
Yeah, clearly not.
He is the T in team.
The Captain T. Nice. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of that, not only phase or stealth capping, but you're going to see a lot of phase or stealth returns too. Ooh, this could be
He gets a few minus points for using the chain, though.
That's they scored in the midst of that. That was a too late grab, and it turned into a 4-1 lead for the Captain T with 25 seconds left. So,
by the way, he just had his 22nd kill.
I saw that. Yeah. Pretty dominant fashion by Captain T, especially the 1 minute we watched him. Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, 4 of those kills were in that 1 minute.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's just going for it. Just let that guy go, man. He's got...
Yeah, let him.
It's 4 seconds. It's 4 seconds in the... No, he needs it.
Okay. Oh, man. That's funny. Well, the Captain T convincingly takes this
11
one.
versus 11.
Not as
Evil had
convincing.
29 kills.
What did he? Okay, so they were fragging out on this team.
Yeah.
So not as convincing as the 5-0 we saw with Shaz, but another convincing win, being 4-1. We had another report come through. Let's go to the bracket. I could show you guys. Verk versus Shad is reported a 5-0 in favor of Shad. So Verk's team really looking like the underdog here. Not even getting a point on the board quite yet, but it could be that they played some of the top teams first, right? Like what we saw in North America, Team Blitz played Team Fire in the beginning, and they lost. And I think convincingly too. But then Team Blitz won their next 4 matches after that. So it could be a slow start. I will say Verk's team did seem to be the weakest out of the bunch when I look at the rosters. I didn't recognize as many players, but again, I'm not a European myself, so maybe I was missing out on who's who. But Verk's team is the underdog as they're going 0-2 in the standings right now. I think I could scroll down and probably see. Oh, no, I click this tab to see where we're at in the standings. We got Shaz's team 2-0. Lumberjack's team waiting for the report. They could be 2-0 potentially, depending on the outcome of their match. Captain T, JP, Shad, they are 1-1. We actually saw Bush Guy's team play. Oh, but it was for the first time. That's right. We got odd numbers. So Lumberjack's team will play round 3. Every team gets 1 bye each round.
So it could just be that, these teams still need to find the way to play. If you have some people in your team that either can frag out or do a couple of good capping routes, maybe need to adjust to the fact that they don't have that capable cappers, or maybe there's some problems there. Needs a couple of games to sort out. Of course, that's always the difficulty in a draft tournament. But yeah, I'll cheer on the underdog and see if they can grab a few matches.
Sounds good. So let's take a little breather here. We have a little bit of downtime. Greth, I'd like for you to join me one more match, and I want to pull other casters in just to give you that heads up and let other casters, I think we'll bring in someone like Deli, who's very adamant to be a part of this cast. And honestly, anyone who signed up to be a caster, I did reach out or tried to. There's a couple people who filled out the caster form that gave me a Discord name that does not exist, or they're just not responding to me. Outside of that, this is a community effort. We're not trying to find the best team in the world. We're not trying to bring in the best casters in the world. For what I know, Deli is the best caster in the world. I don't know. We'll find out. It's just, if you showed interest, I want folks to get involved. La Bamba yesterday, I didn't know this individual. They're new to Tribes. They casted other games. Come on in, join the family. You know what I mean? So we're going to rotate through different casters throughout the day. We're going to see different perspectives throughout the day. We're going to just see different team sizes. Like, this is just going to be a big melting pot of options for us.
This, again, is really a celebration of Tribes. That's how it started, right?
Mm-hmm.
25 years. So yeah,
Exactly that.
We just need to show that we're back into this and everybody can join. We're going to need a lot of casters. We're going to need a lot of people playing in tournaments because, let's face it, we're building an esport here. But yeah.
So I was going to do some more banter on the side because there was some big downtime between the group stage going into the single elim bracket on NA. And I was talking to, who was I on the call with? I think it was with La Bamba, and someone mentioned the word cheesecake. Now, we have 2 players in the scene named Cheesecake, one with cheesecake spelt out, and then one just cheese with CHZ. And I was mentioning the Greth, and I tilted a lot of people, and I'm, you know what, I don't want to say I'm proud of it, but I'm holding my ground here. I think cheesecake sucks.
I don't really have an opinion.
Oh,
they might be wonderful people, but the
no, the food itself. You got it.
I know.
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. They already hate me. They already hate me, man.
You don't know the backstory of the cheesecake. You know, it's you just created an anime villain. That's what you did.
Yeah, pretty much. We could do interviews. I see. Just looking at chat. Cheesecake, don't put that on me, man. Come on. I'm down to do interviews. We do have a production weight room, and that's where the casters are hanging out. And when we do interviews with people who are playing, but I do also want to be mindful of the matches. And like, I'm gonna check right now to see if any matches are playing. But someone like you, Praj, would be cool to hear your take and your thoughts on how your matches went. So let's take a look. We have 3 matches next round. It's Shad versus Bush Guy, which I think Shad's team is 1-1 and Bush Guy's is 0-1. Captain T is 1-1 going against Verk's team. And then Lumberjack versus JP, which Lumberjack's team is 1-0, and JP's is 1-1. So I think Lumberjack versus JP might be our best option.
I think so.
Do we have anyone on Lumberjack's team that we can give some love and watch? Let's see. Sterilize, Jet Boom, Frost, Jazz. Jazz was streaming yesterday.
We've got the solo streaming.
Is he?
I don't know what.
No.
Was he in? No. I don't have the list, so should probably grab the list.
Yeah, let's see. Jet Boom, Truba, Mad Villain. Sephi said he's streaming. No implosions.
And Miller.
Yeah, I don't think we have anyone on Lumberjack's team streaming. Jim Christ, if you're watching, if we can get someone from Lumberjack's team streaming, I'd love to give that team some love. But I also want to get through as many matches, as many perspectives as possible. One thing I found myself doing, and it was just really hard. Like, Greth, it was a beautiful sight. I don't know if you were able to see it, but the Tribes 3 Rivals Twitch category at the very beginning of the tournament there was at least 30, 40 plus people streaming at once. It was amazing. It felt good because I asked people to stream so we can help have a good cast. But also, I don't know if people are doing it for the sake of my ask, which thank you so much. Or if it was, hey, I'm excited to play. I want people to see my gameplay, watch my stream. Either way, like, this is the point of the tournament, is getting people out of there, like, get the whole community out there celebrating.
Yeah, no. And it is what we need, right? That's the thing. We need all these people from all levels to just show the game. I mean, that it really takes me back to, like, the origin point of Tribes Ascend, like Justin TV becoming Twitch, and then, you know, getting the first streamers out there. And I think we were just on the cusp of that. I always say that. Like, we were right there when it started. But, you know, this time around, it is much easier. Just turn the stream on, even if doesn't have to be for viewers or whatever. Just get that content out there. If you get a good shot that the world can see.
All right. Go to Tasty Ham stream. We got a stream. We got a match starting up right now. Tasty Ham is on JP's team, and we're going to watch JP versus Lumberjack right now.
On DX. All right. Dangerous Crossing, Perilous Pontoon. Let's go. And they're shooting. Look at that. Barraging the radar from across the map to get it down. That's beautiful.
Smart. In fact, too smart.
Yep, and the other guys are doing it as well, offline as well. So the casters can't see what's happening on the map. Please repair your radar so we can have a mini-map, please.
Do it for the cast. Come on.
Just disregard the infill.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Tasty Ham. Your internet. So, unfortunately, but also... Wow, okay. He's either lagging or the Twitch ingest is bad. I don't know. We'll change if we need to. But we're watching another caster point of view again. He is part of Lumberjack's team, he being Tasty Ham that we're watching.
Yep.
What's happening on the field here, though?
Both flags are gone. We've got a standoff situation halfway across the map with both flags. So somebody else capped. Enemy flag has been returned. I don't know if they're going to convert that into a cap. They are not. Both flags also returned. Now, for those of you new here, Dangerous Crossing, very cluster. It is a small map, a lot of chaos. It's very difficult, even if you're playing the game, to see what's going on. The flag's going to be off the stand more than it'll be on. The bases are tiny, and cappers need to thread the needle If they don't, they can just throw it across. With the flag physics as they are now, they can probably throw it stand to stand.
Absolutely. And look at the speed he's got. He's electing to be doing light capping, which is not normal in my opinion for dangerous crossing, but it will pay out if he's able to get out clean. So let's see what happens here.
It is optimistic. The disruption is there. Oh, no! Oh, banged his knees.
He had it too. Like he was going to get out. That dome was going to do nothing. Yep. He was out if he was able to get up a little bit. Poor Tasty Ham.
But that was the concept. Let's convert that into an actual...
We go again.
Yep. There's a cap. We missed something.
I mean, when you have this perspective that's limited to a capper who's going way out on the outskirts, we don't get to see much. We can only go by the indicators that we missed. That sorry guys. Team JP take the lead 1-0 at the 13-minute mark.
Yeah, by the way, he wasn't the first to crater like that on that stand. Many thousands have before. This time he's out with it, though. Very little bit of a health. Maybe pass it. Maybe pass the flag. Maybe he should pass the flag. He's not. He doesn't care. He's just going straight home.
Well, he's going so fast that I don't blame him. Like, he is going so fast that I would also take the risk of, like, guys, if I get home with this, I can cap this. He's going to JP, his fellow capper.
Then Sheepy blows them up. Needs to be careful. JP's dropped the flag and passes it. JP is dead. I'm checking what's happening here. There's a lot of people there. It is returned, and their flag is on the field somewhere.
Yeah, but Tasty Ham's disciplined. He knows that I have a job to do. I need to go right back to my route. Flag still looks to be dropped, though, and now returned just as I say that. So still just 1-0, but Sterilize came in with a nice return. The odds were against him. It was one other person on his team going for that return against 3 or 4 on Lumberjack's team.
Yeah. Also, guys, look, Dangerous Crossing in the middle is a very tiny map, but on the outside, there's plenty of space.
Massive.
So that's why we're getting these fast routes, and he's going in for the same thing again. Watch out for your knees. And there's a little bit of disruption. There's a...
Beautiful.
Yeah, no. Ooh.
Yep. So that's the one thing he has to worry about right now. Like, Hoffs aren't that much of a big deal when you're wearing that capper perk because you can grab the flag to the left, right, or on top of the heavy. But those mines will take out a light so quickly like we just saw there. So now Tasty Ham just needs a little bit more help. I don't know. Maybe we can listen to the comms here. I think this would be a good time for us to see if they're coordinating and Tasty Ham's calling out his times.
I'm going left.
I have.
I'm about 25 out. If you can just disnipe sensor rather than clearing, I think I can get out. But
yeah, sniping sensor.
The disc sniping on sensor again?
50 now.
Ooh, denied. So,
Well, he wasn't the main capper. JP's calling out that he's coming in, so that was a bit of a fake out.
Well, I feel like Tasty Ham would have grabbed that and left it. I think he's going for the flag at the same time as JP. And unless we're not hearing Tasty Ham's comms, I don't hear a peep out of Tasty Ham.
Yeah. I think they're both calling it, yeah. So they did try to grab. Their own flag is now on the ground somewhere and taken. So that's halfway. More than halfway now, but there's a lot of people on that flag. Look at that. There's a bee swarm on that one. Tossing it around, trying to grab it. Still there. There's a little bit of an IVF thing. A grab is there, and he can now hopefully escort this. However, straight return. And both flags straight return. Welcome to Dangerous Crossing, everyone, where this is a thing.
You know, I keep thinking, like, screwing this up. Sorry, guys. I'm going to change the overlay again. I was like, wait, Tasty Ham's not on Lumberjack's team. This is the difficult part about this, guys. Like, when you have a draft, you don't know who's on what team. You have to just, like, refer back to something. I'm making excuses here, but Tasty Ham's team is JP's team. And Lumberjack's team is up 1-0. That first point came in at the 13-minute mark. We're now at the 9-minute mark. This game, this map plays very fast if you're able to get the flag off the stand often, but we're not seeing that happen much.
Flag is on their base.
This might turn into
flag is on their base.
There's the
grab here.
Beautiful grab.
Ooh. Oh, he could have returned that. There's a lot of people here, though. I don't know how far that E-grab is going to go. It could go all the way. And now, it's being carried. It's being rabbited around.
Yeah, and I think it was just because he was grabbing it off the ground based on where the flag was and where they were. That guy was a beautiful grab by JP though. JP got out very clean and just in the nick of time because they needed an E grab, but they got something better.
Yeah. But here, can they get into base? That's the thing. Getting in the base is such a difficult thing.
Yes.
Midair, we get a Nitron. Beautiful. But there's so many people here.
Nice shot.
Again.
Okay, he's doing his job. He's doing his job. Nice MA there too to get the flag out of the air.
Oh, another one.
This
It is incessant.
and they got the
flag
return.
has been returned.
Wow. Nicely done by JP's team here. That was an ultimate crash. And again, with how small this map is, you're able to crash very easily. And they were relentless on it. And they were able to get enough bodies in there to get that return.
Yeah, man. That was, again, this is DX to a T. And why so many people have this map ingrained in their memories forever. It provides some really excited play. Of course, for coordinated play, a little less. But that flag was out again. And we actually, in that setup, again, sometimes you just get out. A chain grab as well. Again, straight out. But now we've got... Oh, no, he gets taken out of the air. So we might just see a trio here immediately. Look at that Kappa coming in.
I don't know if I'd call Sterilize a sleeper pick, but Sterilize is definitely a player to watch.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going on. Tasty doesn't want to look at it, but that flag is still in play. There's a lot going on that base. You can see the another regrab. You look at the feeds, the kill feed. They're just going insane.
It's nonstop, and that's the third point. I don't know if you recognize that there was a second point that was scored not too long ago.
Yeah.
But now we're at 3-0. JP's team was looking strong when we first watched them, and now watching them, Lumberjack's team, who was 0-1, has something to say about their record.
Yeah, I think the thing is they're going for those caps as well. And okay, fine. That first point, the second point, should I say, was a clean grab. But they're going for like very clean, very normal grabs here. And I think they just need to be a bit more cluster oriented and grab it when they can. Mm-hmm. From the very small sliver of gameplay we're seeing here, of course.
Yeah, and well, we were making the same point in the grand finals, the tiebreaker match, and how Slush's team was not electing to cluster it enough. They were just very reliant on getting cappers in and out that door, and we know how these flag physics work. You can punt it across the map. You can move the flag more. That's more daunting to a team than it is letting them sit pretty with their flag on the stand.
Yeah, it puts immense amount of pressure on the defense because they are just, looking for everything. Anyone who comes into that base is a threat. You can't just let someone llama around a little bit, especially not on DX, especially not with these physics. So yeah, just put the pressure on. And I think they're just being too traditional right now. They're playing like it's Tribe Ascent, ironically.
Yeah, that's probably the way to put it there. Man, look at all those people over there defending the flag. This is a massive, this is a 12v12. It's got to be.
That was also very interesting for DX. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It is a standoff. It is now a clean little standoff, but they don't have the time for this.
Yeah, this is, so we identified this the first map. When it gets close to that 15-second mark for the standoff timer, I would put my whole team on the stand. It is going to be very hard to cap it if you have the enemy team waiting for you at your stand.
Yeah, and they're keeping it quite far as well. We've got 2-3 people.
Ooh,
oh, God. Tasty
hurt.
just getting midair before he could even stealth, and he's just taken out of the air. Yeah, because both the radars, I believe, are up. He's switching to the blink back now. He's going to do some shenanigans, which this stand is perfect for. But keep that flag home, however. He's going to turn around and try and keep that.
Not
There's
looking
3
good.
people on there that... Where the hell did it go? There you go. They still have it.
They still have it.
Flag
but the
returned.
Flag returned, yeah. Both flags returned.
Of course.
Oh, man.
4 minutes.
Well, if we're only going to cast where the flags are on the map, we're going to nonstop talk because the flag is getting taken. It got picked up. It got returned. It's dropped in the field right now. It's just, this is what I'd expect more on a Dangerous Crossing, especially as we get into the last 4 minutes of the match. You're 3-0. If you're JP's team, you're sweating. Like, if you don't have a point yet, how can you get 3 in 4 minutes?
Yeah, exactly. They need to swap around do something. Go, there's no limits on the armor, so just go all heavy. Just walk it home. Have a party.
We saw Blitz's team yesterday do 8 heavies on a 12v12, so that is a thing.
Yeah, there you go. Might be the time for it. Flag dropped, flag taken. Is that a grab that is worth it? That's going straight through the middle, though.
Well,
straight through the middle. There's a lot of people there.
This is looking promising, and if I was Tasty Ham, I would slow this route down just a little bit if possible, and it looks like that's he's trying to do so he can get this chain grab. He's hoping, dude, get in there,
he's
though.
Hanging out.
Get in there and get the E-grab and run with it. Yep, clear those mines. He needs to sit in there. Yep, he's spotted.
They know.
Ooh,
he blinks out.
Smart use of it, but he's so low. He's useless, and the best he could do is get some damage into the center, I guess. And look at True
there goes
Dan.
a repair. The true meta right there. The true heroes of tribes.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
But both flags are taken, so while it's a good grab, it's still it's going to be really hard to capture it. In the return, that could have been the ultimate nail in the coffin for JP's team.
Yep, we're going almost down to 2 minutes now, and we are back to the status quo. Their flag is still in play. Yeah, no. Once you break that momentum, it is very difficult. They had a good setup. They had some good O at the first few minutes of the game. A few good grab attempts, but then, it became a chaos like the X does, and it's very hard to pull yourself out of there once the chaos starts.
Yeah, let's hear the comms again and see where they're at mentally.
Like 15. Chance is starting left.
What side are you,
Left.
Tasty? Okay. Jazz is over there.
A little early on that.
Jazz coming in.
Can't
He's
hear
already stealth.
Tasty's comms. He's talking to his team.
I don't know if I go anywhere with this. I'm just moving it.
Wanted.
I'm still full. If they don't conk me here, I get far.
Every.
Chippy, help.
Yeah, celebrate.
One chaser. Half, I'm gonna need soon here. Ping for a pass, guys. Ping for a pass.
Right. Right.
Right side is stamped.
Yeah, it's coming.
He's low. That's why there was a no recon.
I'm fucked up.
Nice shot.
Gaz to it.
To me, go. Right, that's back.
I have no idea where you are.
I got it.
The problem is that
Nice.
bringing this
This is their first point.
Yep. There you go.
Oh no!
They got it.
Okay, they got it.
They got it.
No.
50 seconds.
Didn't cap it.
I think you got it. Huh? Oh.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Miracles.
We were 0 before that.
Oh,
That was awesome. I want to listen to more of these comms. It's interesting. They're not tilted. They're not screaming like I've heard in other comms. They're still running routes. They're still doing times. They're not giving up. That's showing that they're still in it to win it.
He's one chain.
Yeah. They might actually.
Anyone's going for a grab?
They're not going to win it. Let's be clear. But they're still in it to
No.
win it. They're not giving up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, but the time is going to tell that
Trying to get it out.
Lumberjack's team is going to walk away with a W here. 3-1 on Dangerous Crossing. This map plays so differently than any other map. You just... I don't know if I agree with the let's focus on timed caps and all, as much as I'm thinking just bombard their stand, especially when you have 12v12s or, it was 12s.
It was 12s. Yeah.
You just throw as much as you can. Look at all those medium arbors on the right side. Just make some noise on that flag stand, and if you clear the flag stand, take it. Run away with it.
Yeah, because you only really need 1 or 2 people near the stand, let alone on the stand, to be able to shut down most kappas, right? So that's the thing. Like, you have to deal with that. The other maps are indeed very different. That's why the X is an important map to have in the game, to show that's how much a map can change the meta. And don't worry, I'm not going off on the maps. But it's you have to adapt, you have to change. And again, they did well at the start, but I think the other team just adapted to them too well and started just doing the opposite.
So we got 2 minutes left in this match. This is a very clean feed. So I'm going to go to Meller's stream, and we're going to jump right into that real quick. This is Team Shad versus Bush Guy.
Okay. 1 on the board for them, none for the other team. Both flags taken. Standoff in 1 minute.
So this could turn into something.
Yep, we see. Oh, that was a conk or something, or a kill. 15 kills on him, high up in the sky. Ooh. Flag has been returned.
Uh-oh. No. Oh, that sucks for him. But that's a beautiful moment for Bush Guy's team. They're thinking, all right, guys, 1 minute left. Flags are home.
Okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, and it's exactly what Meller's team just said in comms too. Okay, guys, 1 minute. This is the moment. Like, everyone just reset. This is where Bush Guy's team needs to do a number. And look at that. Oh, MA disrupt that.
Beautiful. All right, yeah, everybody in the sky trying to get to that flag. It is still out. It is across the midfield now. I don't see any E-grabs happening. This is dangerous. Oh, there's an opportunity.
Meller's
return
got the
here.
return.
Yep.
No. But he's, dude,
But
look
he
at
doesn't
him.
care. He just kills him. He had 2 HP there, but that was beautiful.
Yeah, he did what he had to do.
Yep. The heavies are not always on the flag, guys. Watch out.
Okay, this is where you need to destack. Yeah, look at Meller elect to go to the heavy, throwing a mortar into the stand. Yeah, they need to just destack. You got 10 seconds left. Actually, yeah, 10 seconds left. You're not capping it, especially with the flag in your hands. Man,
Yep,
1-0.
away. Beautiful. That must have been an intense match there to have so little caps.
Yeah,
There you
listen.
go. But use of the heavy, you know your defense.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, mine didn't work. What the fuck? I don't
just listening in
understand.
on their comms, you could see
How
that
was the
they were
game?
very happy
I
with
was-
that win.
I was napping.
They were really good at walking.
All right, so let's check out where we're at with the standings. I think I saw the other matches get reported too officially. So if I go in game here and show you guys the bracket where we're at, we're sitting at another 5-0 loss to Team Verk. Drag this down for y'all. There we go. Yeah, look at this. Team Verk just getting stomped. Every team is just picking on them. So we're looking at Shad's team winning 1-0, 5-0 for Captain T, and then Lumberjack we watched doing the 3-0, which if we look at the standings, that now puts Shaz and Lumberjack's team 2-0. I think I reported incorrectly that it was 0-1 in favor of or against Lumberjack during the match, but they are actually undefeated still. And looking at that last match that they took, they seem pretty strong. Shaz's team, I'm not surprised. I expect them to go the full distance. But Lumberjack's team could be the team that Shaz's team needs to watch out for, which, when do we get to see that match? That's the big question. Oh, we get to end the round robin with Shaz versus Lumberjack. So this could be the match to look out for, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned to round 6 as we see that match happen.
Verk's going to be in the finals, though. I just know it.
I think he has to win one to at least be considered. He might even be knocked out at this point. Greth.
Yes.
As much as I love you and want to keep you here, we're going to keep rotating people in and out. I appreciate you taking some time here. If we have more time later, would love to invite you on. But till then, any last words before we say goodbye?
Wait, weren't we going to turn this into a mapping podcast?
We talked about this, Greth. No, we're not doing that today.
Oh, well.
I look forward to it, though,
No,
when you
thanks
launch
for the
it.
opportunity. Yeah, I loved it. I wanted to cast this game again. I am going to keep casting this game again any opportunity I can through all the competitions we're going to see after this. And thanks for having me on for the first one. And yeah, see you for the next one, eh?
Sounds good, man. Thank you so much for being a part of it again. I'll see you in chat, I'm sure.
Definitely. I'll be hanging around and throw me in if nobody else wants to.
Sounds good. I will. Thank you. See you soon.
Cheers, man.
Deli, are you here with us?
Hello.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the casting table. The remote one, of course.
My goodness. It has been 10 years and we are back with
Ye-
more tribes.
Yeah, so let's learn a little bit about you. One, I'll just ask, you're turning on camera now.
I don't have one on this rig. Do you need one?
Nope, totally fine. I just want to make
Okay.
sure.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I could put my face here instead.
You could double it up.
Yeah, no, I think we're good. Not a sweat at all. But Deli, I want to learn a little bit about you. I think the community wants to know who you are, so we can see who's behind the mic for these next couple matches.
I want to talk about Tribes. Tribes has been around for 25 years now. It came out in '98 before Halo. It was a bit of a sleeper hit. By accident, they had a glitch that allowed you to move like you were in a skate park and became Quake in a skate park.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very hard, high skill ceiling. But there have been many titles. Tribes 1, Tribes 2, Tribes Vengeance. And then there have been fan titles. Legions, Midair. People have been trying to recreate the magic ever since then.
Yep.
Hi-Res Studios put out Tribes Ascend in 2011, thereabouts. And I got back involved with the community again because it was the 10-year anniversary of Tribes 2. And of course, it's always had a big modding community. People have always tried to like put their spin on it or recreate the magic again. And we played, I guess, Tribes 2 Classic mode. I think that's what it was.
The best one.
And that's what the tournament was. It was a community tournament. Slush's team was in there again.
Uh-huh.
All the Tribes 2 diehards, right?
Yep.
I got involved in voiceovers for that. And then, of course, Hi-Res was launching Tribes Ascent at the time. We kept doing Tribes Cast for that. They promoted it on the North American Star League, which was an esports outfit in North America.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a lot of fun. Fishtix was there. He was there last night. I watched his grand finals with you. That was awesome. And as soon as this was announced, I was like, I want to get back into doing Tribes casting because it's such a compelling game. There's nothing else like it in the world.
Amen to that.
So yeah, I played Tribes 1 and then all the iterations after that. And it has changed a lot. So I want to tell new players, there's all these different options. You can pick your loadout, your armor size, your pack, and stuff like that, which gives you kind of a role. And if I were to tell you that the main game we play is Capture the Flag, and it's like a big coordinated ballet, right? You've got to have your person taking the flag. But it's not like Capture the Flag. I guess it's like in Team Fortress. You can't bring the flag to your base and score. You have to have both flags. So it's like high-speed capture and hold. You've got to control your flag and get their flag and get them both to the same place at the same time, which gets very dicey when you're flying through the air and getting shot out of the sky and there's mortars flying and there's mines on this base. So there's no right way to do it. And the finals last night was exciting because the game changed over the course of the series.
Yeah, it did.
Before I keep talking, do you have a game you want to pull up?
I'm waiting actually, and I'll stop you in your tracks if so.
Sure, please do.
We're gonna watch De Solo play. He's on Team Shad,
very good,
and they're going against Shaz. So Shaz being the team to beat right now. Shad's team, I think, is one of those teams that can actually take him down a notch. So I'm really excited to not only watch this matchup, but to watch De Solo.
This is EU, and there are little ecosystems of tribes that are different. We watched NA last night. Where we had Blitz's team and a lot of the other very competitive players, but EU will have a slightly different tone to it. Different mods were played in the old games, but let's talk about general tribes. If you're playing Capture the Flag, you've got to have offense, defense. You've got to control your flag and get their flag back to your base. But that means you've got to time your flag carrier getting to the base and make your disruption count. So when I play with competitive players and listen to their comms, the comms last night were great, by the way, to have the player's point of view. You're going to say, okay, I'm a flag carrier. I'm starting my route. I'll be there in 45 seconds. That gives your team time to set up and hit the flag stand with all these explosives to blow off the defenders to get you out of the base with the flag. And if you miss or you get picked off, it screws it all up. Your team is like a machine. You've got your defenders, your offense, your clear damage and stuff. But if something goes wrong on an individual play, it messes the whole machine up and you can get out of control very fast. So Slush's team last night was chain grabbing.
Yep.
And they got the other team, Fire's team, off of their tempo. Their flag was never home. They never recovered. They never reset. So after that game, I went on and started playing, and I was doing like medium defense, and I wanted to see what it was like. I had to make a decision. Okay, my flag's gone. Do I go help or do I stay home? Because if I don't stay home and nobody stays home, my flag comes back, it's going to be gone again. So not only is the team making decisions about their strategy, but they're also individual players are making decisions. The flagger spawns. He's got to decide, which route do I go for? How long is it going to take? Should I go for this? Should I change my route? Am I going to get there in time? And individual duels were happening. So after Fire's team got crushed by Slush's team in the first game, they came back on the second map and they were picking off the flag carriers before they could start their routes. In the old Tribes games, the maps were very, very big. You had a lot of room to maneuver and make very complicated routes. So the community asked Prophecy for a bigger map. Dangerous Crossing is a very big map. You have more room to make a big route.
Which is wild because the two bases are close to each other. I love it. I'm not against it. But it looks like in with the solo stream right now, they're going into Torment, which is the new map going into...
Ooh, I want to see this.
Yeah, going into this patch. So there's not that many hours played of it. I'm sure people have grinded it the last 2 days. Oh my God, I get an Old Spice. We're going to watch an Old Spice advertisement. There's 5 ads coming up. DeSolo, what are you doing, man? All right, well, we're going back to the caster screen.
Okay. But so while we have time, let me tell you about the basic idea. If you have a big map, you're not playing like PlanetSide. You're not fighting through the enemy. You are very fast. You can fly. You can go on these complicated routes that take you through the sky and around hills and behind mountains, which means they can't always find you. In the last game we just watched, the team purposefully threw explosives at the enemy radar. The first thing out of the gate, they wanted the radar down. They did not want their flag carriers spotted. So in a big map, you can go off into the hills and hide yourself and then come in from the side where no one can see you and you get the flag out as like a surprise attack. On a smaller map with the out of bounds grid, that means you're going to be spotted on your way across. And so in the comms I listened to,
you're coming in and out. You're
out the enemy flag go out. They would see okay.
Your internet is chopping.
Oh no. Is it the stream? I'll turn the stream down.
Maybe. I also have a program feed for you. You won't hear sound, but you can look at my stream. I do want to put more focus into the tournament that we're going through now. I think with us going into Torment and we have both Chaz and Shad's team piling up, it does look like we're going to see another 12v12 match. And for a reminder for everyone watching, we did say that Europe would be 7v7. But given the amount of people that signed up at the end and the number of captains that we ended up with, we had large teams. In these large teams, we didn't want people sitting on the benches the entire time with it being 7v7. So we allowed teams, if you have up to 12 players available, both teams can elect to choose something higher than 7v7. And in most cases, we're seeing a lot of people show up. In fact, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've run tournaments literally for my living for the last 12 years. Draft tournaments are one of those tournaments that usually you see a lower check-in rate, meaning players sign up, but they don't actually end up showing up. Or if they see what team they get picked on, they're like, I don't want to play on that team. We're going to lose. We saw a huge turnout rate across the board, which I think is really telling of Tribes 3 and what's possible with this community and just people being interested in playing in an organized way. We have a 12v12. It's locked in. The map Torment is locked in as well. And we're about to get into this. I'm going to switch over to the game feed so we can get into the action as it starts. Not sure if your internet is... Yeah, your internet's still skippy. I might need to get a sub in if you're going to keep lagging.
Let me try to rejoin.
All right, as Deli does that, we are at the 10-second countdown timer. We don't see what DeSolo's picking, but we can all guess what he's going to pick. That's right. Stealth Pack on the light is where we're looking with DeSolo. DeSolo, whether you know him or not, is awesome. Great person, great gamer. And if you don't know him, he plays the role of a capper, and you're going to learn a lot from what he does. He was very, very, very strong for the role of capping at the beginning with the blink pack and really define what the power of that pack could be. But now with stealth being the pack to pick and really the only one that people are playing these days, as you see right now, he's still really strong at his position. So watch him uncloak as soon as he gets to the stand. But there's somebody on the other team that's going to be said many, many times, and he has been all the way up to this point, Jaggle. Jaggle's there to stop that point. That grab is on the ground, but it looks like Shad's team still has possession of the flag. I don't know if they got a regrab or if it was off the stand, but it looks like that flag is now dropped. I can't see because the downside of this is I have to watch from one perspective. It's actually Shaz's team that has the flag, and it looks like they still have it in their possession, far from the stand. I think DeSolo will be able to get a grab here, so let's listen to the team comms here.
Ooh, if they return.
Yeah, man. We can't hear the comms too loud on DeSolo's side, so I don't know if we'll be able to do many listen-ins, but Jaggle not only got that stop, it looked like, but he was able to get that return to take it away from DeSolo, which then ultimately turned it into a cap, 1-0 in favor of Shaz. Deli,
is it 1-0?
It is now 1-0.
There we go. There we go. I just caught up. Okay.
If you can
slightly behind.
You can watch my program feed, so you're watching the same time as I am. This is going to be a grab and clean. This one's out. Oh my goodness! And guess what? No one but Jaggle was there to make the stop. That's a beautiful route in terms of this back to front. Yo, what up, Ollie?
I was gonna say, yeah, that we saw what we saw yesterday, today as well. The stealth pack is so good, or I guess it's the phase pack they're using, that you may as well do it. It's hard to clear the flag stand by yourself, but if they don't know you're coming, it's very easy to get out with a flag.
Yeah, and unless there's a gentleman's agreement where it's like, hey, no stealth pack, no phase pack, I'm using it, right? Like, oh no, DeSolo. Oh.
So if you hear people say cratering, that just happened, or a dead stop. He ran into a building, in this case, did not quite make his route to the flag.
Yeah.
Another tactic he just used is the blink pack. I've been using that myself because you can't blink with the flag, but you can blink to the flag. So you can, as you're coming in, they spot you, they shoot at you, blink past the explosives, and just grab the flag. Another cool way to do it.
Yeah, and DeSolo is that guy. Like, if there's someone that's cemented in my brain as the blink capper, it's DeSolo. Jick is up there too. But yeah, I had two unfortunate series of events for DeSolo as we watch him here. But let's see if he can redeem himself as he comes from this back to front again. This is a beautiful route.
Looks good.
He wasn't able to get the jump off it. Does not have enough jets to get to the stand either. So, maybe I'm wrong. No. Nope. Oh my goodness, that's the blink pack in DeSolo's hands. God damn, he's impressive with that thing.
When I first started playing this game, I was so impressed with the blink pack because I thought, oh my gosh, as a flagger, you can come in off route and then blink onto your route the last second and get the flag.
And this
it screws up the defense.
Oh, unless Jaggle. Jaggle is just a one-man team. Don't tell me. And he gets the return. Guys, Jaggle is a menace. He stops. He's stopping DeSolo on the stand. He's stopping him at his stand. He's getting the return. Is there anyone else on the other team that I'm seeing other than Jaggle? Like, this guy is just the kryptonite of DeSolo right now.
So as you were going over before, more rules to go over for beginners. These are 15-minute matches. There is sudden death overtime, but no overtime when you're holding the flag. So in the previous game, if you had the flag at timeout, there would be a brief period where you're trying to resolve the flag play, but not in this game. If you don't score, it doesn't count. So you've got 15 minutes to score or you don't get any points.
Another beautiful grab. Yep, beautiful grab. He's out clean. Not as clean as he exited. But the other team does have the flag, so we might be finding ourselves in our first standoff of this game. DeSolo, he can keep running that route. I think there's nothing wrong with it. It's effective. It's throwing off the defense, whether he's getting distracted or not. But he needs to pass the flag off. because he is a light, and it's not the best position to be in with less than half your health. The flag got passed, but it looks like it got conked or something happened that it's on the ground and now returned. Looks like Fire, who is another dominant player who won that last yesterday's tournament, was able to help get that return back, and the other team's flag is returned. But we find ourselves with the flags off the stands on both sides again, but this time not in the hands of people. They're dropped.
So yeah, one thing you'll hear people talk about is cluster play, which is on maps where you can quickly get to the enemy base, you'll be heavy offense and control the enemy base as opposed to your base, and then you can kind of collapse on your base once you have the flag safely escorted. That's not always possible in all the maps, especially with these loadouts, but you'll see it referenced a lot when there's a lot of offense stacking.
Let's see how
Same route again for the solo.
Yep, he took a
solo clearing.
Little different approach, but same exit. He's out just as clean as the last one, a little bit more health. And I can't say clean because he has less health, but you guys know where I'm coming from. In the same situation as last time, where both flags are off the stand, but this time it doesn't look like it's going to be a standoff. There could be a return here. And where's Jaggle? There he is. Yeah.
Oh, no.
You could just predict this shit, man. Is the flag stuck? Oh, no. Don't tell me that was a bug.
They got it.
No, but I hope that wasn't a bug where Jaggle could return it, but it was bugged. I sure hope that wasn't the case.
It did look like it was jumping around for sure.
Yeah. There are situations sometimes where I've seen the flag unreturnable, but it is able to be picked up. So I sure hope. I'm just going to imagine that Jaggle just wasn't able to get the exact touch on the flag. So as that's happening, the flag is on the ground. They're trying to get the return. Nice blink return, which then can convert into a point as the standoff is coming from the back of the stand onto the stand itself. Now it's in the favor of the Solos team, 2-1.
As you were saying, they're giving Fire's team a run for their money. Or is it Shaz's team, I guess you said?
Yeah.
He just picked Fire.
I am so happy to see Shaz's team get some competition. They could have been in the same position that Fire's team was yesterday, which is sweeping the group stage. But this could be the match that they could be taken down a notch, and they still have to face Lumberjack's team later. So there is a world that Shaz's team just got all the easy teams first.
As you can see on the Solo's point of view, he went really far away from all the action, which prevents him from being picked off, right? There's enough room for him to set a route up from far away, come in very fast, and he'll never be spotted as long as his team disrupts. The flag's on the stand. Here it comes.
Oh, he is out.
Blink grab.
That is clean. And if they can get that return, oh, is he gonna punt it? Yeah.
Not that clean. He got hit.
Yep. He's getting clean grabs, but he's getting hit on the stand, and I can only imagine there's one person in mind that's contributing to that.
I think I saw Fire in a heavy just now.
Heavy is one. Fire is one of the most versatile players. He could chase. He could play heavy, distract. He is just a player you want on your team because not only is he strong at every position, but he's able to communicate well. The Solo, again, a nice clean grab, but then gets hit on his exit to bring him down to about 400 health, now 198. So he's going to need a pass. If there was Canuck in this game or Swan, I would fear for their lives because one snipe, they're down in the middle of nowhere. DeSolo's going to try to pass it as his team's flag is returned. This could turn into a point, but Fire is on that. And if I were to put my money on this, Fire is the person that's probably going to get that return. And it looks like they do.
We're not listening to the comms right now, but you want to hope that the teams are saying, okay, I'm on my route. You've got 30 seconds, clear the stand. I'm coming in from the left. The teams that I play with, the best ones had really clean comms. They would not call out everything. They would play their game. They knew their position. They would call out the important stuff like flagger from the right or whatever they saw. They wouldn't make the comms too busy or we couldn't pay attention to what was happening that was important. Once again, the route from the same side we saw in the beginning, but he's on a blink pack this time.
Yep. This one's different, and
he looks high. Yeah, he's too high.
Well, that Devil grabbing that flag for him is the best possible outcome because now DeSolo's like, yo, I'm going to escort you, and you know what? I'm going to blink grab this. He's going to blink grab it.
You can get it.
Come on.
He's a little too high.
I wanted to. Ooh, nice return there. Who was that by? Jaggle.
I didn't quite see who it was.
It's Jaggle.
Was it Jaggle again?
Yep. The kill feed doesn't lie. So that's what makes DeSolo and other cappers great is they're not just someone that has routes that are consistent and can get the flag off the stand, but they can act as a support tool or escort to their other cappers, or even if they're llamaing it home or clustering it. Cappers that are constantly running their routes are so devastating. You can escort, you can get the flag off the stand, you can get chain grabs. It's really crucial that, especially when it's 12v12, you dedicate 1 or 2 people to just keep running routes. This could be a big grab for DeSolo. He grabs it. This is clean, but again, freaking destroyed on his way out. Killed.
Jagle again.
Nova Colt this time by Jagle. Oh man, it looks like Shad's team was able to get the return too. It was looking like it could be the equalizing point on Shaz's team, but they were able to get they were denied, and the flags returned on Shad's side. We're sitting at 4 minutes left with both flags at the stand, 2-1 in favor of Shad. This could be Team Shaz's first loss of the day.
So the tough thing is you have a difficulty deciding how to allocate your guys, right? Let's say you have 12 guys. How many do you have on D? How many on O?
Right.
Are you getting crushed on O? Do you need to send more O? Then your D becomes weaker. Are you going to run 1 flag carrier or 2? How often are they running routes? Are they going to escort? There's a lot of decisions to make as the game goes on.
Oh my god, I was like, there's no freaking way he blinked into that one, and he didn't. But look at the coordinated caps. Another beautiful sight where you see a capper go in at the same time. One of them grabs it, the other one acts as a distract, and now look at DeSolo. He's now trying to take down the chase, which he's not doing too much damage, but it does look like Jagle is not really effectively on the capper's tail either. Both flags are off the stand, so this could put us into a standoff, as both flags are on each side of the stand. So it looks like DeSolo will play the return. The flag is dropped and returned by Team Shaz. This could be the equalizing point. E-grab, nicely done.
Overtime? Oh my goodness. Slightly denied, but we'll see how they resolve it.
Nicely done by Team Shaz. They were able to time cap that. 2-2, less than 3 minutes left. Next point basically wins.
This is go time, right? You have to decide, what are we going to do for these 3 minutes to make our team the winner team without overtime, right? So you could say, I want to have 1 more person on D, or 1 more person going for the flag, or we're going to cluster the stand.
You see that? DeSolo saw that stealth cap, and he called it out. He's like, "Oh, guys, I think there's a stealth guy back to front," and he did grab it. He looks like he punted it, which is very effective if you make it at least halfway. It's now in the hands of Team Shaz, or at least on their side. Jagle taking down that.
Midfielding the cappers.
Who got that return? Crazy. I can't see his name right now, but Crazy's with a Z. Crazy Jewel. I've never seen him in my games, but shout out to him to get that epic return. That was necessary. Meanwhile, the flag is taken again off Team Shad's stand. This one could turn into a point this time around, unless they can get an E-grab, and there it is. One more point.
So many blue. So many chasers, and none of them got to the stand in time.
So I said next point wins just because it looked like, at the pace of the game, it looked like whoever can cap is going to be the winner. But we still have 2 minutes left for DeSolo and Shad's team to get one more cap.
So we saw a strategy shift. Jagle's now midfielding, which you don't normally see in other tribes games, but in this game you definitely can. It happened last night in the grand finals. And if they don't address that, I don't think DeSolo's going to make it out next time. He's going for 1 more route, 1 or 2 more routes he's got time for.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe a second route, but I don't know, man. DeSolo needs to make this one work. And his team needs to let DeSolo grab this. Like, every bit of communication better be about getting this flag off the stand. Nice return.
There's his home.
Both flags returned. Okay. 1 minute left.
This is for all the marbles. Sudden death or nothing.
Coming in. No distract. This is not looking good. He got hit. Oh, and he got body blocked and conked. That is not good. And you can hear the sigh of DeSolo. He's like, okay. Yeah, this is looking very in favor of Shaz, because not only is the flag off the stand in a different spot than you're used to, they still have the opportunity to get the flag off the enemy stand to really prolong this the timer here. So 30 seconds
and
left.
Once again, there's no overtime. If the flag is loose, you don't resolve the play. The game just ends. So you've got to make your plays count. 20 seconds.
Wow, what a turnaround!
One more route.
I don't even know if this can do it.
His flag is gone. His flag is gone. Yeah.
His flag's gone, and also unless you have a back to front that's grabbing right now. Nope, and that's the absolute nail in the coffin. 4-2. Even
So
the
the game is
solo.
very stable, but that's kind of what happens, right? If your tempo gets thrown off, 2 scores back to back like that, because you're overcorrecting, right? Your play got messed up, you overcorrect, and then you lose another point, which is why you have to really decide, what's my spawn going to be? Am I going to defend my base, or am I going to chase? Every time you spawn, you have to make a very important decision.
Well, Jago landed a 30 bomb in that game with 30 frags. It was looking like it could be the first loss to Shaz, but it wasn't. And so we see ourselves with a victory again going into the column of Shaz. We also see that there is a 5-0 victory again over Team Verk. So Verk, I think I can easily say, is not advancing to the finals. But if we look at the standings, I think other than Team JP and yeah, it looks like the only teams going into these final rounds that have an option to or a way to making it to the final match. Lumberjack's team undefeated, Shaz's team undefeated, Shad's team 2-1, and Captain T 2-1. These are your top 4 teams to keep an eye out for.
Who are you liking right now, Lumberjacks or the other one, Shaz?
Shaz's team is the one that I saw from the very beginning that I think will run with this. Lumberjack's team, I need to look at that roster again because that might be a sleeper team.
We had one yesterday. Nobody picked Slush. Straight to the grand finals.
Yeah, Lumberjack's team. I mean, he has great players. You got Sterilized. Like I said, you got to watch out for that guy. He is a great player. Jet Boom, Frost, Tears, Jazz, Sheepy, Lang, Truba, Mad Villain. He's got notable names. Not, I would say, as notable as Shaz's team. I mean, come on, Jaggle, Implosion.
Is that the
Fire.
same James Jazz yesterday?
Yeah, it is. He's
Because
playing both.
That would have been Slush's top pick, but somebody took it.
Yeah, I mean, Jazz is one of the best players in our Pug system, so I would pick him at the top as well.
So yeah, for new players, you're going to see things like teams will decide they want to have someone standing on the flag, a heavy on the flag. You'll see medium's a lot stronger than in the past. You'll see a lot of medium offense, medium defense. I was playing that yesterday, which is a lot of fun. But like normal tribes is just you run your offense, you clear for your flag carriers, they get the flag out, bring it home, score on the enemy team. Enemy team's doing the same thing to you. It kind of depends on how the duels go, how the flag standoffs go. But in the grand finals, when it was really close, everything mattered. Fire's team versus Slush's team. Slush's team came out with a lot of chain grabs and shut Fire down. So in the next game, Fire's team started midfielding and calling out the cappers, killing them before they could run their routes, and it messed Slush's strategy up. So then we went to the rubber match, right? You know, Dangerous Crossing, a map that's 25 years old. Everyone knows the map, but it's different in this game because all the loadouts are there. The radar is there. I've never seen anybody do the radar kill like we saw today in Europe. Did anyone do that yesterday?
The disc sniping, not that we called out. I mean, we are limited to perspectives of the players, but based off of what Greth pointed out,
seeing a team
same.
do that.
I haven't heard that one before.
So the radar is pretty important, and on Dangerous Crossing, you can't kill the generator, so you have to either let the radar be or take your time to kill it.
We do have another score report
right?
coming in real quick. Is Bush Guy versus Captain T. That last map must have been a banger because that one ended 4-3 in favor of Captain T. Now, Bush Guy's team, they're now 0-3, but the fact that they're able to put up a fight like that against a team like Captain T that's 3-1 is very telling. So while Bush Guy's team is facing elimination from the tournament, they can still come back.
I'm so excited for this, man. This is the most exciting thing to happen to tribes in, well, a long time.
Yeah, I'm very happy. And like I said at the top of the show, the way we ended yesterday was such a positive vibe across the board from the captains, the people running the tournament, the players in particular. The chat, it was so loud, it was active. We had like an average of 288 people, I think it was, throughout it. Like it was such a beautiful sight for the tribes community. And we even looked at the Steam charts. We're like, oh, let's see if this is making an impact in the game. And we made an impact, I think. This game made the game be more popular on a Saturday than it ever has before. So I think we're doing great things for the community with this tournament, and I just want to give props to the folks behind the scenes that you see me, you hear my name a lot, but I'm not the only guy. God damn, this would not have happened if it wasn't for Jim Christ and Doomsday, Howsia, Jesus, Doc Matrix helping me out. So many great people along the board, including the casters too. Like, thank you for being here, Deadly, and showing interest in being a part of this.
Thanks a lot to the pickup group community. Thanks to Prophecy for making this game, yourself for hosting, and I was amazed at the positivity last night. The captains and all the players seemed to be having a good time. There was no smack talk or anything. They just loved the game, and a lot of new players who were playing for the first time were picking it up very fast. Players from other games where they're shooting guns, but their aim is good. They haven't ever skied before, but they're picking it up and learning. I had a conversation with a guy who was like, I guess he was a YouTuber. He's already good at aiming, but he was just learning how to do tribes movements. It's just different. And people have been trying to do that for a long time. They'll go to Titanfall, they'll go to Rocket League, whatever game they can do movement in. It's just compelling. And so I love that about this game.
Yep.
I've taken to the skate park metaphor more because you ski downhill, but you also like do tricks and stuff.
Yeah.
The only tricky thing about this new Unreal is that it's hard to adjust your route. So you have to really have a good plan. If you don't plan your offense very well, you can't change on the fly and just go to something else,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny. I keep hearing, like, I don't think it was really ever said in past tribes where people relate to this game as like a skate park, but you're the second person in the last 12 hours to relate it to it. And I think
a skate park.
Yeah, I mean, the way that people are, like, especially new players, the way they are referencing it is something like that, right? That's the best way they can put it, is like, I just feel like I'm on a skateboard going around doing tricks. So that's a really interesting take, and I think one that a lot of like tribes vets would never say initially. But I think it's interesting to hear just where people's heads are at it. I realized, Deli, too, and I'm sorry, I'm going to completely change the topic, but I think this is a really important discussion. Did you have a take on cheesecake? Do you like it? Do you hate it?
Cheesecake, the food?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Then this is important.
Cheesecake is one of the best foods. I actually married somebody who makes a banging cheesecake.
Oh, no.
Pumpkin cheesecake for Thanksgiving every year.
This is...
Are you against cheesecake?
I am in the field. I feel like I'm very, very alone in this corner of hating cheesecake.
You don't like cheesecake?
Yeah.
I mean, it's cheese and cake. Don't you like cheese and cake?
I do, but I don't think I like them together. Like, I could say two things that I like together in many ways and say they would be terrible together.
Have you been to Cheesecake Factory?
I have. Yeah, fine. Like very, very average food. Very average food, and cheesecake sucks.
I feel like you're very alone here.
I know I am. There's not a single person I think that said, APC, you're right. You have a base take here. I'm alone.
Yeah. It's not very base to say cheesecake is bad.
Yeah.
Why when you're in NA, why would you not be pro high calorie, low health outcome food?
I'm an oddball. I'm that outlier. You usually you look at the outliers. You're like, how the fuck do these people exist? Well, I guess I'm one of those.
Tribes players in general tend to be oddballs because it's a very technical game. You got to really think about what you're doing, and hats off to Blitz and all them, man. They really think deeply about how the game works. So for Tribes Ascend, they did a 7-versus-7 format. It's hard to field a big team, for a competitive game. We see League of Legends as a 5-5. 5-5 is a little slow. Tribes has always been a very fast game.
Mm-hmm.
But man, 12v12 brings me back. 12v12 is very action-packed.
Yeah, it's not the same that we've seen in previous tribes where there was a lot of base play, right? And you'll see heavy spamming mortars on stands. Like, this is more of a faster paced 12v12 where it's focused on, medium armors and stand clear.
I find that curious. Why are there not as many mortars as we used to see?
It's got to be because, and I don't really have a clean answer to it. I'm sure people in the chat can give a good answer to it. But my understanding is the mortar, or being in a heavy and choosing a mortar over what could be like the chain gun, which is more effective just overall. The mortar is very niche. Like in previous tribes, you had 5 weapons, like Tribes 2, that you can rely on. In Tribes 3, you have 2. So you're one's the spin fuser. or bolt launcher, whatever your poison is, and then you have to choose between like a chain gun or a mortar, right? And so people are electing more of the chain gun because it's more reliable in moments of getting the last couple of bullets down on someone.
Well, I do want to see a team try to mortar the stand because mortars don't play around.
And Gladiator is also very strong. That's right. People are more so using the Gladiator to clear the stand than they are the mortar. That's a really good point that someone mentioned. And it's just more impactful in the game's current state. The Gladiator, you just don't see it as much because it's not like that big green boom that you see in mortars. It kind of blends in with the rest of the weapons. Just to give an update on the tournament as we currently stand, I am not just talking and not showing gameplay. We're waiting for the next match to start. We are in round 5 of this European tournament. It is a group stage of 7 teams, so each team playing each other once. That means each team plays 6 matches. And then the top 2 teams from this group stage will play in a best of 3 grand final. We're in round 5 once again, and we are going to try to watch what I think will be the best match in this round, which is the Captain T versus Shaz. So we're going to watch from Captain T's point of view. I'm in Captain T's stream, and I'm waiting to see signs of the lobby getting created.
Last night's kind of a blur. There was a lot of action. I want to talk about Dangerous Crossing because that was the tiebreaker.
God, that was such a good map.
And neither one of them wanted to play it really. They target banned the enemy best map, so they thought, and then they ended up at Dangerous Crossing. Which again plays so differently than the Tribes games that they come from. So, what do you think? Well, first of all, do we have map picks for these teams? Are they picking maps as they go, or is it already set?
Jim Christ, you can actually confirm that. And a question I had as well, how the maps are chosen for each round. I'm going to assume each round is a predetermined map and there's an order that is going to be followed. But when we get to the finals, with it being a best of 3, it's going to be each team bans a map, and then each team picks a map with the higher seed being able to pick first. And then whatever remaining map there is, because there's 5 maps in the pool, will be the 3rd map. I'm going to switch to the game overlay, by the way, because I don't want to miss this game starting. It's going to be a banger. It looks like they're getting into lobby just now. And once again, this is going to be Captain T's point of view as his team plays against Shaz.
What is Captain T's role? Is he a capper?
I don't believe he's a capper, which is going to be refreshing because we watched a lot of cappers' point of views. Captain
The benefit of watching a capper is you can see more of the battlefield at times. You can see how the offense comes in. But it's also cool, like last time we watched Projectile, doing offense, because you could see how he managed his distance and tried to make space for his team. When he started getting midfielded, he started midfielding enemy cappers and stuff like that. And that's what we just saw in the game just now. The team that won made an adjustment, sent, was it Jat? Start with a J.
Jaggle?
Jaggle. Sent Jaggle to mess with the Solo. And the Solo couldn't run his route because he got caught. And because of the terrain, because of the size of the map, you get spotted before you're able to like really cross the battlefield. So the jig is up at that point. So they have to make an adjustment. Do we fight through the enemy, or do we just start, crashing the stand or something?
And the team sizes play a big part of this, right? If it's a 7v7, you're playing it way different than if it's a 12v12. And the European tournament started off as a 7v7. We saw the second match. Yeah, the second match was a 7v7.
Look at all these players.
But we're going to see another 12v12, which, again, it is so cool to see this many people sign up for this draft tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you saw the final count, but we had 544 people ultimately sign up. I was expecting 500 to 600. Some people were thinking thousands. Either way, we were going to accommodate however many people we signed up, because a draft tournament in Swiss allows you to be able to play as many matches without having a 12-hour day. Yesterday was long, but that's it.
Shout out to Fire putting number 1 in his name.
I mean, he could say that.
He's number 1. He's number 1 now.
Dude, he's number 1 NA, but if he can win this tournament too, he's number 1 global.
Wow.
And I had the pleasure to compete with Fire back in Tribes Ascend and winning that NACL Toronto LAN alongside him. So Fire is a champion throughout multiple Tribes genres.
I'm not as familiar with EU, but I do know Matten. Matten's a very, very good player on the enemy team.
You know, Matten, also, that we go back to the NACL, he was on the opposing team that we were supposed to face, and Matten couldn't make LAN. So they had to bring somebody else in. And there's a lot of theories that if Matten was able to make it, they would have actually beaten. They think we would have lost. I disagree. I think our team put up a great fight. But Matten is very devastating, and we're going to get to see him play from Captain T's point of view.
In this build of the game, we are seeing the quick queue being 7 versus 7. Do you like that size for the game launch, or do you want to see more of this big team size?
You know, I know if Prophecy is really going down the 7v7 route. I don't know. I think I personally really enjoyed the 12v12 gameplay. I think more flag movement, more chaos just brings so much fun throughout the entirety of the match versus 7v7. It could be very competitive, but there's a lot of lulls in the action, right? Like once somebody dies, you have a 5-second respawn timer, and then you have to go back on your route. So it's two different games. I like both of them, to be very clear. And I think we're going to have to go down that 7v7 route in the future, just because it is something that Prophecy is looking at as the main competitive game mode.
It is very different. I do think that people who love tribes and play tribes love the chaos of a big game. It's a big squad shooter. All kinds of things are happening all at the same time. But when you get down to like who's the best, how are you gonna like decide that? You got to have a manageable squad, and you have to like have tight strategies that are going to work. It does mean your resource management's different. You can't just throw a bunch of guys on a roll because you don't have 12 of them. You only have 7. So if you move one guy, it changes everything up by a lot.
So maybe this could be an 11 versus 11.
Could be.
It's all very dependent on how many players are available on each team. And there's a world that one of these teams only have 11 players. So I'm hoping, whatever it is, I don't care. I just want to see the match start, goddammit.
So when you played Matten, was he a chaser or a capper? I think it was a chaser.
Matten's a capper, at least was. Unless he, like, I also was a capper.
Number 11. 11 versus 11.
Someone pointed this out. Under the bridge, there's a green nugget. Why is it green?
Really? Is it green?
It was green in the image. Maybe it's a lighting thing, but I don't know. It's a little funky. It's a little sus.
So I don't know if you've done this very geeky thing, but I timed the nuggets. The neutral nuggets respawn in 1 minute.
That's
which
that
means
fun fact,
that
everybody.
if you took a nugget, you'll know a minute later it's going to be there, or someone will have taken it, right?
Yeah, maybe this will turn.
If you're midfielding, or you happen to be top midfield, you take it. You know that's not going to be there for another minute. At least in this build. Last build that I tested it on.
Yeah, League of Legends. I remember their mini maps over time started to put the timers for everybody to see when things respawn. So maybe on the mini map we'll start seeing nugget respawn timers. I'm kidding. I hope. I hope not.
That would be very funny if they did that.
All right, here we go, guys. We are on dry dock. It was what seemed to be an 11 versus 11. We don't have enough for 12s, but that's okay. It's about the same game at this point. 15 minutes is on the clock. This is Team Captain T versus Shaz. Shaz, the storyline is they are undefeated. They are potentially the best team in this European tournament. Captain T's team is in the top 4, I believe 3-1, if I were to think back correctly. And we're going to watch to see how these two teams play against each other in this. First grab is made, but dropped on Captain T's side. And it looks like they were not able to keep on to it, and the enemy was able to return it. So really quick one and done grab. Captain T seems to be playing a midfield role, spotting out cappers, which he just spotted out one of the cappers that looks to be setting up for a back route. This is a very, very, very effective role, especially when you're in 12s. Oh, well, 11s in this case.
I was going to say, this is a surprise. I don't usually see this out the gate. I see it as an adjustment a lot, but not like just to start. It's pretty cool to see him try that.
Damn, this is beautiful. Well done, Captain T, to not only get the first dink, to get the shimmer on the cloak, but to consistently chain him down, which then ultimately got to the stop that you see the flags in the field for.
I love that he was able to track him in the cloak the whole time.
Okay, looks like Captain T has their flag, has the enemy flag. So now he's staying on the stand to make sure that he's paying that extra defense to make sure that flag stays home and the flag gets captured.
Crash.
I could not see when he was coming in, but we saw the notification. The flag is capped. But with all that crash coming in, it did turn into a grab on the enemy team. They were not able to hold on to it, but they're going to grab it again. He turned on his shield, and now he punted it, which allows that flag to go really, really far. In fact, that's making it over the center structure, which is very, very important. Someone on the defense does pick it up, but we might see a conk here as he comes out of cloak. There's the conk, but there's 5 people on it. It doesn't look like they're going to get the return really quick as he's taken out as Captain T, but we have both flags on each side of the map, putting us into a standoff situation potentially.
Again, for new players, standoff's different in this game. If you have a standoff and it ends, the timer runs out, you can both capture the flag on your own stand without your flag being there.
I was just taking a sip of my coffee.
Reduces a lot of stalling and things like that.
But the flag just got returned here, and this might turn into the equalizing point. The flag is up in the air, caught again, passed over to the flag stand. Nice little pass to get that cap 1-1.
Perfect. We got a tight game. Props to you, by the way, for knowing which game's going to be the best game. This has been... You've had great picks the whole time.
Well, the first match, I think, was a stomp. But yeah, I think as we start to see who is dominant early in these first couple of rounds, you can start identifying what teams might be competitive. There's a grab, and it's clean out. That is Jick. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. If you know any players that cap, Jick might be the best. He's certainly top 3. Grabs it and cleanly gets it home for the second cap for his team.
That was in like 5 seconds.
Jick has... amazing routes, and he can do it all.
Being a very fast capper,
he can blink cap, he can stealth cap. He's right up there with the solo.
What do you like better right now, stealth capping or blink capping?
Effectiveness, stealth capping hands down. Finesse wise, blink capping is more beautiful to watch.
I just love the things you can do with it, like fake out the defense because you're not on route, and then suddenly you're on the route.
Left in 3, 2, 1, now.
Wow, I don't know if you guys heard the comms like I just had in the background. Captain T, he couldn't get the chase based on the midfield positioning he was on, but he was like, he's coming in from the left in 3, 2, 1, now, and the guy grabbed it exactly how he timed it out. That was just awesome comms by Captain T.
Pushing left.
Let's actually listen a little bit more on the comms. I think this was it tells a really good story of how this game is being played right now.
Jagel's dead.
Not there.
Jagel's dead. That's a big one.
Yep, okay. Nothing left,
He's
nothing.
dropping. It'll be soon. Right is soon.
I'm not on stand.
It's right in like 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice, he's one, he does. He's so fucking warpy, holy shit.
Wow.
Oh, I'm left.
Do you get that, Jick?
That was a nice little punt.
Yeah, no, I'm going out to green. Jick might get it,
so
Dawn
far.
might get it. That went
His team's on it though.
Miles, holy shit.
Even Captain T, I think it is. He's like, holy shit, that went miles. Which is, he used miles in a European tournament. Is this a thing? Is Europeans picking up the miles? Yes, we won.
English is the international language of business now.
Yes, we did it. Oh, the conk!
He's conked.
Coming down, deal.
The fuck, my...
But he is down, and his teammate picked it up, and he's full health.
Resetting me. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, to my point earlier, it really depends on the play, right? Even if your strategy is correct, if you get out-dueled or out-killed, it may not matter.
Yep. Look, fragging has its time and its place, but it's not always the answer in a game like Tribes. The objective is capture the flag.
Is it bad?
And if you're focusing more on the flag than killing, you're probably going to be more effective overall. But there are times where fragging out is what you need to do, such as a distract. Here on a standoff situation, fragging is important too.
They're holding it in the back where they're hard to reach. I've seen this a lot in the previous Tribes game. They would hold it on a hill. They would escort each other, and you have to out-frag or you're not going to get the flag back. It's not going to happen.
The other big benefit here, this is not good for this team, for Shaz's team. He's going to be able to get the return. No, and it's put into the hands of someone who's healthy too. The big reason why you want to be back here with the flag too is because it's next to the spawns, right? So when you die, you're able to get that pass off real quick, like we see right here. We're watching Captain T. He was able to respawn, and even though he's not playing the defensive role to hold on to the flag, he went to go help his team with the flag.
We lose.
Oh, he knows that they're losing this flag. He's saying we lose. but I don't know if that's the right call. It actually looks like they might still hold on to this.
Surely we fucking.
It's a hard
lose that.
decision, right? If I respawn, do I help my team? Do I go offense?
That's right.
It's hard to decide.
Capping opens
Okay, so
in-
this is a moment that is
in,
critical. There's 15 seconds left before both teams can capture the flag in the standoff. Captain T, if he does his job right, should stay here on the stand like he is right now and just wait until they come to him. He is now in the advantage where they have to come to him versus him going out to them.
And I love your point about the spawns too, because the spawns are in the back. If you don't hang out there and you're
Grab that
fighting
shit.
for these
Grab that
flags,
shit, Mason.
then yeah.
Oh, so if he needs an E-grab, get an E-grab. Okay, this denies the standoff. Well freaking done by Team Captain T here. So let me explain what happened here. Standoffs have a 2-minute timer. At the end of the 2 minutes, both teams are able to capture the flag without the flag being present. Captain T's team captured the flag, and the other team, Shaz's team, needed to do the same, but when Captain T grabbed it, it turned off that ability to capture it without the flag being there, which then denies that free point.
Yeah, they weren't ready. They were too far away from the stand.
As I was describing that, though, evidently, that flag ended up getting captured anyway. So even though that flag, that E-grab was able to deny that free standoff cap, they were able to still hold on to the flag and convert it into a point. So with 7 minutes left, yes, Captain T's up 3-2 and holding strong. Team Shaz is not too far behind. In fact, we've seen them down before at this point of the game, and they were able to turn it around and make it a victory in their eyes. Which, here you go. You have a nice little grab on their side, Shaz's side, and that flag capper is out this time. Captain T's going to try to, he's going to try to get the chain on him. He might try to get a conk. Nope, but he gets a shot on him.
He's hurt.
Okay, he's going to punt it now.
Punted.
You should punt it.
Nice.
They had on blue.
Two teammates are looking for it. Will they get it? Here comes Captain T.
Nice return.
Oh no.
He's laughing his ass off too.
It is 4-2 now, so they're gonna put this team down, the one that was stopping everybody.
All right, okay. Well, I'm not gonna put it behind Team Shaz to come back here. If there is a team in this tournament right now to make to do that, it could be them. But it is very, very grim because they got a chain grab. They're desperately trying to get that return. This might get picked up again by Captain T, but everybody, I imagine, is crashing the stand. There's a grab. Again, another slow one, but enough to slow down the game to not get capped out so quickly. And it's in Shaz's hand. He's a very good capper. Looks like the flag did get returned on Team Shaz's side, but immediately taken off the stand by Matin. Again, another strong capper to have the flag.
That's bad. That's a cap.
Oh, God. It looks like they returned it. Matin was not able to hold on to it. I hear Captain T saying on comms, oh, that's a cap. That's a cap. But I don't know. He seems to be very pessimistic on his team not being able to hold on to the flag in a standoff. But in this case, he was right this time where it did turn into a cap. 3-4. This game is awesome.
Look at hang time, though. Look how long it was before the flagger came to his own stand. They're being very cautious on Team Shaz.
Yeah, they are.
Luckily, they scored that point, so now it's only 1 point difference. They have 5 minutes to make it up. But if they were a little more aggressive about how they were scoring, they would be, kind of banking on getting their flag back and defending on the stand.
Dude,
stop the flagger, yeah.
Look at that. That was a nice shot. The thumper does so much damage, and he was able to just get that finishing kill. And then meanwhile, we didn't catch it, but it looked like they were able to grab the flag on the other side, bring the flag home, and cap it. This is one of those moments where I'm like, God damn it, it should be a little bit more hype when we finish a game, but we don't have all the perspectives to see exactly what's going on in the game. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Captain T is able to take down the undefeated team of Team Shaz. That takes them down a notch. Not out of the tournament, though. It's still very much in the hands of 3 or 4 teams that can still run with this tournament. So let's take a look at the bracket as we switch over scenes to see where we're at and see if any other scores have been reported. All right, no other scores reported, it looks like. But we are looking at the standings.
Yeah, no.
Shaz's team now 3-1. Captain T's team 4-1. And the reason why Captain T's team has more more games played than Shaz is because every single team gets a bye. And I don't believe Shaz's team got a bye yet. Lumberjack's team, I'm dying to see what their score is. In fact, we might be able to jump into their match real quick and see if they're going to be able to continue their undefeated streak as they're playing their match. I think I heard that Lumberjack is streaming. Come on. I don't see his stream, unfortunately. Oh, what a bummer. Is there another team that's potentially playing then? What's the other matchup that's going on? JP versus Bush Guy. JP stream. Let's see if they're still in match. No, they're out of match, so we're waiting for that score to get reported. Who's the other team they're playing against? Shaz's team. Shaz is streaming. And they're not in match either.
One of the players?
No. Yeah, Kenzai, I think, is on Verk's team. Wait a second. Hold on. There's no way. There's no freaking way. Did Verk's team get their first W, and not just their first W, but a 5-0? Verk's team, this is the 5th round, and they didn't score a single cap in the first 4 rounds. And then they won 5-0? What happened here? I need an update from somebody. Anybody catch that game?
If it wasn't shenanigans, sometimes your strategy just matches up against someone else's strategy really well if they don't adjust on time. A good captain over 15 minutes will make an adjustment, but if you just don't have an answer for what they're doing, you will occasionally get capped out like that. If you've never seen it before, like you've just never seen an offense as coordinated as that.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That's what I was assuming too. This was a misreport. Okay. It's actually JP winning 5-0. Okay, holy cow, that would have been like. I
broke ABC's brain.
Yeah, I was about to lose it, and like now I wanted to say this could be the absolute like redemption arc for a team like Team Verk. Darn. Wow, incredible. So I'm trying to go through every 2 rounds or so of casting. Deli, I'm going to try to bring in Fish Sticks to cast in my replacement, but also I see Hot Roddy. I don't know if he's still interested in casting, but I want to make sure we get some rotations in. So stand by. Like you might cast the next match with Fish Sticks.
I'll be here all day.
All right, let's stand by. Okay. He left me. Fish, are you here?
I'm here.
All right. I told Deli to stand by, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day," and then he just leaves the channel. All right. I'm gonna see if Hot Rod is
trying to give APC's voice a break, man.
Yeah, I do want to sit out if needed, but I would love to see a Hot Rod Fish Sticks cast. That would be sick.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we casted last night, so let's get Hot Rod in here.
Yeah. Trust me, I want to get a game in with you. Maybe round 7. Actually, no, I'm claiming round 7. I want to see, or is it round 8? Damn, you guys are gonna do the match I want to do. Do I stick it in one more time? No, that sounded dirty.
Fish Rod. Greth just got our casting duo name.
Fish Rod. I love that. Hot Sticks. Hot Sticks is good too.
No, that was me in the tank top.
Yeah, I was about to say that was yesterday. Oh man,
I've got a shirt on today.
Yeah, well,
you're welcome, chat.
Are you gonna put the camera on, or I'll switch scenes so everyone can see your beauty again?
It was on a second ago. Where did it go? Right. I don't know. There it is,
ladies and gentlemen.
Ugh,
look at this.
This is me
man.
on, dude. I could have slept in because I wasn't needed for the first couple of games, but I did not, which means I slept about 4 hours last night, maybe 5. Sleepy. I'm sleepy, man.
Yeah,
we got some tribes. Let's go, tribes.
How am I gonna fall asleep after a 10-hour day of like just ongoing tribes madness? Like, yeah, my voice was tired. But I wasn't tired. My brain is just going a million miles an hour as everybody else is playing, you know?
That's exactly the same problem I had. And then if you see me posting on the forum, on the feedback forums at 3 a.m., it's because I can't sleep and I've got nothing better to do. So I'm going to post on the feedback forums at 3 a.m.
Yeah, props to you for being very consistent on providing feedback in that channel, whether it's you posting or it's you replying. More people need to be doing that, including myself, but hey, I think I'm making I'm doing work elsewhere. And then us doing those feedback streams, I think, do help a lot, which you and I should talk about if we're doing that still this evening. I don't know.
I think we play it by ear on that one.
We'll play it by
ear. Yeah.
Maybe that's a
We'll
Monday
see.
thing. Maybe we're bored Monday night, and before I take a 5 a.m. flight on Tuesday, we could do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Either
So,
way.
I do want to see a Hot Rod Fish Sticks cast. Let's do this. Hot Rod, I hope you're watching. If you're not, then some friend you are. Let's get you in for the 7th round and the final round. I can stick it around for one more match. I want to see the Shaz versus Lumberjack match. I know we've been watching a lot of Shaz, but it's a strong team. We just saw them get taken down for the first time, though, and I want to see how and if Lumberjack's team can take them down too. If so, then the standings really turn. Here, look at the standings. This is actually the championship moment. If Lumberjack team is able to take down Shaz's team, that would put Lumberjack at 5-0, and then Shaz's team down to 3-2. And if Captain T can continue their reign, they will turn into a 5-1. So your top teams you're looking at is Lumberjack and Captain T, which then they would be the two that advance. If not, and the Lumberjacks team loses, this brings Shaz's team right back into the picture, and now we're looking at a 3-way tie potentially for the first place team going into the final match of the day. So I don't know if there's an option for a team like Shad to make it up there, but it's on Lumberjacks and Captain T's team to continue to win to be able to advance.
So wait, is it just the top 2 that continue?
That's right. Yeah.
Or wow. Okay. So top 2 going to a final best of 3. Got it.
Yep, that's right. And again, best of 3, folks. Every match up until the grand finals are best of 1s, but the best of 3 is freaking awesome because you can lose. There's 2 things that I love about it most is you can lose one, but still pull it together and do a reverse sweep, and also the fact that it's not just predetermined maps before for each round. It's teams get to ban their first set of maps, and they can either ban the map that they hate the most as a team, or they target ban because they think an opposing team would be good at it. And then you get to pick your map, and then whatever map is remaining, since there's 5 maps in the map pool, that map becomes the tiebreaker match, which last night we saw Dangerous Crossing be that map that no one wanted to play, but no one targeted as a ban, so they suffered and had to play through that last map. All right.
Yeah, so I have to admit, I took like a power nap because I was like too tired. So I am shocked that Shaz's team went down, because for me, when I look at this roster, this was my number 1 pick, and without a doubt, just looks like such a stacked team, kind of all the way through pick 5 or 6 even. Every single one of those picks is really, really strong. But gotta give it up to Team Lumberjack. This is crazy. My guy Sterilize, he was my number 1 pick in my draft yesterday as well. So yeah, looking forward to getting into this next game. And Hot Rod is here, by the way. He says, "Put me in, coach."
Where does he say that?
He's saying it in your Twitch chat.
Okay, well, there's a dedicated channel for exactly this, and
He's
like,
also in the admins channel, or the turn, whatever. Yeah.
Since when are we talking about casting in these channels? There's a dedicated chat, Hot Rod, and you responded in it. Why are we not talking there? Can we do? So this is how I want to do the casters at this point. I want to cast the Shaz versus Lumberjack match. You guys are going to finish it off with the 7th match to see who's going to advance to the finals, and then. Guys, Freaky told me last week, he's like, look, there's no spectate mode. I'm not interested. I don't want to cast. And I'm like, that's a bummer, man. But I understand. I get it. And then after last night, he hit me up. He's like, dude, great job. And also, you fueled me up. I want a piece of this. Can I cast tomorrow? I'm like, fuck yeah. He wasn't able to join us earlier in the morning to get us involved, but if I'm able to get a Freaky cast going on for the grand finals for the EU, that's going to be a treat for everybody. So I would love to cast alongside Freaky for these EU grand finals if that's an option. So that's how we're.
Let's hear some hype for Freaky in the chat. Come on, it's Freaky.
If no one knows, Freaky. Oh man, you're in for a freaking treat.
Everyone knows Freaky.
Yeah, but everyone here should, and we should have hype in the chat because of that. That is such an amazing opportunity for us to have if he's able to make himself available.
Hot Rod has moved into the production waiting room.
I'll get him in next match.
Okay.
All right, so you and I, Fish, will cast our last match together this round, and I'm waiting for Shaz. We're gonna watch Shaz's perspective. Actually, if Lumberjack is gonna be back to streaming, I want to watch his, so we can get some comms and whatnot for them. I don't see him streaming though, so we're gonna stick with what we have with Shaz's stream, and it looks like Shaz started to hop into a custom lobby. We're sitting here killing time waiting for them to start the match, folks. Man, a Tezande and Freaky Cast would be sick.
One voice that gets progressively higher as the action goes up. It's Freaky. You know shit's going down when he's like at a very high octave, and then Tezande on the other side. Got it. Balance it out.
I'm having the same problem as I did yesterday with one of these streams. It starts the ad the first minute or the first second, and then it pauses, and I can't start it. So I have to restart my browser in order for it to work. It's very
Twitch.
weird. Very weird.
Twitch. Why you do this?
Yeah. Thankfully, La Casa de la Famosos en vivo. Why am I getting Spanish ads? Is it like tracking my Duolingo? It's like, all right, you got 500 days in. You now need to watch these Spanish commercials. All right, so I'm going to switch over. Again, folks, this is Shaz versus Lumberjack. I hope you caught the storyline that I'm trying to build here, because these are the championship moments. It's do or die, basically, for Shaz's team. They started off super strong. They lost their last match, and if they lose again, there's a good chance that they're out. Not impossible, but their chances become very limited to advance to the grand finals.
That's kind of the situation we were in yesterday, where if Hot Rod's team, shout out to Hot Rod, by the way, if Hot Rod's team had won their match, we would have been eliminated and not made it to the playoffs. So I have to say, I don't know what's more stressful, playing in a very tight game, or actually just when it's out of your hands entirely and then you're waiting on the score. That was definitely stressful for us yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you in chat. You're like, thank you so much.
Thank you, Team Fire. Let's go.
All right. This looks like it could be another 11v11. The last match we watched with Shaz, they only had 11 players. I see 11 on one side of the field. That is not... there we go. And then the other team has 11. So we might be seeing Katabatic 11v11 or Honor Bomb 4v4. Yeah, look at the map selected right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm surely he's just...
There we go.
Yeah, he's just trolling.
Or accidental. I mean, I've done that before.
I tried to troll on a pug, and I'm like, let's see how many people will catch this. And one other person on my team's like, yeah, this will be funny. No one caught it. I was like, all right, well, joke's dead. I need to change the map. No one caught it. All right.
By the way, want to just do a big shout out to everyone who signed up to play in these draft tournaments. For NA, we drafted like 22 people per team because we were really worried that like 50% of people would just no-show and we wouldn't have enough players. Turns out almost every single person on my draft team showed up, and I think that was the case for a lot of people who had well over 12. For the EU tournament, we were expecting to actually do 7v7s throughout the course of this event, and overdrafted again because we were worried that people might not show up. So we would have to have a couple of extra people on each team for the draft. Turns out everyone's here. Nobody is sitting this one out, and everyone wants to get a chance to play in the first ever Tribes 3 draft tournament. So everyone's here, and we've been doing, 12v12s throughout the entire day so far, or almost 12v12s at least. So shout outs to everyone who signed up.
Yeah, no, it's been a raging success, guys. Like I can't keep saying enough how excited I am to see the positivity going around, the impact we're making across the community to bring this action alive for everybody. I ended the day yesterday so happy. Like there was a lot of work that went into it. every single day. They felt like there was something new that we had to figure out. Last week we were thinking, do we delay the tournament because the patch that we had on that Thursday was broken? But fast forward to now, and everything is freaking awesome, and it's all thanks to everyone involved. So yeah, across the board, thank you everyone. In response to that, I'm going to give you guys a nice little treat, which is Team Shaz versus Team Lumberjack. We're getting into this match. I think I caught it being 11v11. I don't know if we ended up seeing a 12th person fill in a spot. Did you see it by chance?
I did not catch it. No, I think it was 11v11 as well.
Okay, so
and essentially this is do or die. Whichever team loses does not progress on to the grand finals, and whichever team wins is in the grand finals.
Yes, and if you guys can keep me posted on other matches like Res Racing, I'm going to take your word for it. And if Captain T's match is up 1-0, Captain T needs to win this match. So that's a really good start for them. All right, so we were missing one player on one side of the team. Maybe okay. Hold on a second.
We're gonna reset.
We might have a reset. Yes, it looks like someone crashed at the start, which that's respectful, right? Like you don't want to start a match with someone crashing from the beginning when these stakes are on the line, right? Like if it's do or die, hell yeah, I want my full team there. So this is totally acceptable. This actually buys me time to use the bathroom if Fish, only if you give me permission to do so.
Go.
Yeah?
Go.
Thank you so much. You're so
Go,
kind.
sir.
Thank you.
Although it is the European players, so you never know. They might be faster than us NA players. They're very efficient over in Europe. Getting the draft picks going extremely quickly, getting the matches going extremely quickly. It's been smooth as butter all day long. As far as I know, I was napping the last game, so I missed it. Grabbed a little 15-minute power nap. But thank you everyone for joining us. You're tuning in for a very important match because these two teams are on the bubble for making it into the grand final. Of course, grand final, $4,500 on the line, $3,000 for first place, $1,500 for second. So not only is there glory and let's be honest, like the main thing here is being able to say I won the first tournament ever in Tribes 3 history. But there's also some money on the line. And my personal storyline is like, can Fire have a two-peat? Can Fire get 2 draft tournament wins in a single weekend? I honestly had Team Shaz, who you're seeing on the left-hand side of the screen, as my favorite to win this whole thing. However, on the other side, Lumberjack's team is the only team that's undefeated at the moment. So this will Shaz take the win and tie Lumberjack's team for the win-loss record, or will Shaz lose and be out most likely? I guess I kind of misrepresented the storylines a little bit because it's not a done deal. Like Captain T's team could also lose, which is the other 4-1 team at the moment. If I'm understanding the brackets correctly, but nonetheless, a lot on the line. Shaz, if they lose here, almost for sure they don't continue. If they win, almost for sure they do continue. But I guess we will have to wait and see. And let's get into the match. It's going to be a best of one here on Katabatic. Before Torment came out, this was my favorite map in the game. I still really like this map, and if they increased the size of it by 20% or so, it would still be one of my favorites in the game, maybe if not my favorite. But now that we have maps like Torment and Dangerous Crossing with all this space to ski around on, you start to feel how small these maps are. Nonetheless, we're going to be watching Shaz.
I'm back.
This is basically the oldest map in the game. I mean, the game's only been out for 2 months APC, but we've been seeing Shaz practice routes on this map for 2 months straight.
Yep, and it all comes.
If anything,
it all comes
to favor
this.
Shaz here.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is where your hard work pays off. Like we were saying, hard work pays off with the tournament that we built. This is where the hard work pays off as a player, where you get to play in a tournament to showcase the skill that you gained. And I did notice it was a 12v12 as we went into this lobby. So we got a full lobby of players with Shaz looking to elect as a stealth cap, popped his shield or his stealth early. So this is not going to help him as he comes in.
Forcing him to.
Yeah, I'm not expecting him to grab this.
They forced him to pop the stealth early. Whoa.
How does he...
Reach, baby.
Oh, imagine if he just passed it right there to F. It wasn't the right idea, which he did. He made the right call, but it would have been cool.
Oh, but who's here to pick up Shaz? He's kind of by himself in the gully, in the crevasse. No one to pass the flag off to. That should be an easy return. I mean, he shouldn't have grabbed the flag. Wait, somebody got it.
Yeah.
Somebody's moving that flag.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get it home too. And the flag's return. Oh, there it is. So the flag's returned there. And then Shaz's team looks like they have control of their flag. So we're back to where we started. Minute in, a nice little action to kick it all off. Sterilize is going to be a name that we're going to talk about a lot. Ooh, Shaz getting picked off. And as a light, any damage that's done to you on your route in is very devastating.
Yeah, that hurts. Half of his HP done already. The sensor must be still up because Shaz is getting shot even while in cloak. So Shaz's team either unable to or just has not had the gumption and communication to go for that sensor. Of course, the sensor will reveal a cloaked player, which is a new update in this most recent patch, making this the first time where we've ever really truly had to care about what's happening with the sensor. But enough of dilly-dally. Shaz is going to grab the nug on his way into this route. He gets the return, and his team is actually moving that red. No, red flag is returned. So Shaz now on a route. He misses the flag.
If you're the solo with a blink, though, you probably would have grabbed that. That's the perks of a blink over a stealth there. And I am now recalling our very first map of the day was Katabatic, and we watched Shaz's point of view, and we're watching exactly what he's doing right now, which is he started with light capping, wasn't very successful with it, and he switched to medium capping. He didn't seem to have a really strong presence as a medium capper. I'll be honest, but he's now in a situation now that he can't go on a route either. He needs to go after.
Oh,
yeah, he has to go after the E-grab. E-grab by his team. It doesn't look like it's going to go far, so this is still very much in favor of Lumberjack's team as they maintain control of the flag. No, it gets returned. Who returned it? Jaggle. Jaggle returns it. This flag, like I said, it was a lost cause, but that was a good E-grab to prevent that cap, which now will put the game, keep the game at 0-0.
I feel like who returned the flag? Jaggle.
Yep.
That's how I feel about that.
Yep. There is something nice I realized watching these Twitch streams is I don't have to worry about, pressing the right buttons as a spectator and moving into the action. Like I'm just kicked back, watching and enjoying the show.
I'm just vibing.
Yeah, that's one of the. It sucks for the show, but it's nice for me. I can actually relax a little bit.
Eventually, we'll have our spectators doing all the work for us, and all we have to do is sit there and. That'll be the day. Flag is off the stand. Shaz nowhere near to help out his teammate. He's going to try and make his way all the way over. Did he call for a flag pass off in his direction? No. But he's still going to be able to make his way over to that flag, even though the enemy spawn point is right damn there. Seems like nobody spawned in time, but Shaz is not going anywhere. That's 2 chain guns and a disc. Frost gets the easy MA.
Look, man, I was a hardcore light player the last for the first 5 play tests, but I truly think you need to be capping in medium, especially in a 12v12.
Really? What about all these stealth pack caps?
Yeah, you got phase pack with medium.
Yeah.
Like, phase pack is all you need.
Right, tell Colonel Fatso. I mean, I don't know.
It's not the only way, don't get me wrong, but I think it's way easier. No, okay, there's the first point of the board, 1-0 in favor of Lumberjack. But a nice little grab quickly out of there that can be just make this game 1-1 very, very quickly. That's the thing, guys. Like, if you're focusing on the cap and everybody is focusing on getting that 1 point, you risk exactly what's going to happen here, which is a rebuttal cap, which then quickly makes the game equalize at 1-1.
It's a 10-minute game, APC. 10 minutes on the board and 4 caps to win it. So you went from a capless game to 1 cap each. And it's going to be Lange grabbing the flag and moving it. Shaz could help with that return, but no. He's going to trust his teammates. And probably, look, this is the meta right now. It's going to be stealth caps, a lot of back caps on almost every grab. And here comes Shaz over the hill.
This looks good. Oh, no, it doesn't. He did not have enough energy. We saw this a couple times when he did it. I'm sorry. We said this too. Ooh, nice grab though. Nah, he's out. You really, when you're the stream perspective, you get criticized because that's all we get is this one perspective. So yeah, we all trust me. If you watch my stream, I make so many mistakes, and you would do the same to me. But we've seen Shaz a couple times come to that stand a little starved. But it's because he's trying to nail these routes that come in fast. That is able for like if he does get it right, he's out. And we saw that last cap.
Yep, absolutely. Now, Shaz, switching it up. I prefer capping on the right side of the map. I think the route that comes over this hill here is probably the strongest route on this map. It's quick to set up and extremely, extremely strong. This is my. I'm gonna just call this the fish sticks route because this is the one I run all the time.
I see you
and
do
he's
this.
out. Yeah, fish sticks route works for Shaz.
Oh
no! Coming from a mile away. No, Shaz. Shaz hits the little base geometry. I've never hit that before because it's not that hard to avoid. But unfortunately for Shaz, whacking his face right in there. But nobody's on him. He's 1,000% HP right now.
It's a 12v12. How is that the case? I mean, I see 3 people underneath him right now, which you're a light.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Uh-oh. He's gonna have to punt immediately. You gotta punt it now.
Yeah.
Let that flag go.
He held onto it too long.
Yeah.
Does this get returned though? It's still bouncing around. Wow, look how far the flag bounced around. It's still down. See if there's going to be conks of a return, maybe. Nope. Okay, this is in the hand. Look at all the people there to support and keep that flag in their hands. That was at least 7 people that respawned to help. All right. This is an official standoff now, 1-1. 7 minutes, 40 seconds left. We're going to watch Shaz stay back. And this is where the team's recalculating. Like, okay, we need X, Y, and Z on defense. The rest of you guys go offense. Hopefully they have someone on the stand to help prevent the E-grab in case they do get that return. Let's see how it all plays out. In fact, let's see if we can listen to comms. This might be good.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm in there.
I'm in the back.
I'm old.
Ooh.
That's you.
They're flag.
It's down. Spawn back left.
Okay.
I got conk. They're flag.
I didn't get it.
I'm going for it. Oh my god.
Oh no.
All right, let's see how they play this one out. The flag is dropped on the other side. We might see a double return in this case. No, we don't.
I'm starting.
Could not see how that played out on the other side, but that did result into the cap for Lumberjack's team. Again, Lumberjack's team is the only team remaining in this tournament that is undefeated. Shaz's team is giving a run for their money, but not enough to keep that lead. So we're still got a few minutes left to have Shaz come back. We've seen them come back before, but every point that's scored against you makes this game a little bit more difficult for you to take that W.
Oh shoot, does he have enough jets?
I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Yep.
Oh god, that's stressful. I mean, it wasn't quite enough. That wasn't the optimal kind of angle. He had to yeah. Anyway, he barely had enough jet on that move. And this is again why I prefer the right side for capping just so much on this map. It feels like you have plenty of jets to spare on the right side. On the left side, unless you're doing a back cap, it can just be really rough. No, he's going for the nug.
No, but
he missed the nug.
He screwed up that route, I believe, the whole time. But he's not even electing to respawn even after that. All right, let's see what he makes of it.
Dude, so if you ever watch his stream when he's just vibing, he always says like more pugs, more nugs or whatever. He's been trying to run these nug routes since like day 1 of the first beta.
And I loved it. He showed a couple of them already earlier today, and it was freaking awesome. Just most cappers just reset after they screwed up, but not him. He's like, nah, I'm a body that's on the other side of the map. I'm going to make do of it. He didn't get the grab, but it was enough for his team to get the grab. I don't know if he played a part in it, but I'd love to see if this flag comes in. The enemy did take the flag off the stand, so we have both teams holding the enemy's flag. Shaz seems to play more of an escort role, so he's going to stay back and help his other flag carrier, who I haven't seen the name of who that is. But this is a critical standoff. This might be a return. This bounces into the hands of Shaz, but he's down real quick. 5 or 4 enemies are there to help with that return. Let's see if they turn into it. They do get the return.
Team Shaz has a lot of time to get over there. You can see that the flag is not super close to the base, but a lot of time isn't enough. They need to get over there right now, APC. This cap would be so painful for Team Shaz if they go down one more cap here.
He has time.
Shaz, he's in position to make something happen. In fact, he's got plenty of time to do it.
Oh,
Enemy team not in a rush.
Punt it.
Lumberjack.
Yeah, he's got to punt it sooner too. All right, this is still not a point yet. This is still very much a scramble. The flag gets returned. And how the heck?
Why is the enemy capper over there? I must have gotten returned.
Yeah, did we miss a return? Like, if so, then that's freaking huge. Nonetheless, though, with the flag now back on the side of Lumberjack, they are in desperation mode again, right where we were 20 seconds ago. But this one looks like it could be a point.
I'm not beating him.
No.
Ooh, it is a point. Down 2 caps with 4 minutes remaining. Under 4 minutes.
Oof. All right. Let's go, Shaz. This is where we come back. I've seen you in this position before. You guys can come back. So let's see if you can turn this route into the first point that they need.
Went for it.
Just punt it.
Okay.
Okay, that flag's going to sail way over midfield.
Oh, and a nice favorable bounce that brings it into the middle of the flag, or into the map on that bridge, I believe. They got the return, though. All right, 3 minutes left. Do you change anything? Do you push more offense? You keep the flag moving? What if you're the leader of this team? What are you saying?
I mean, with 12v12, maybe you switch like one person onto offense. Maybe you don't, because you need to keep that flag home too.
Yep.
I don't think the fundamental strategy changes all that much.
Yeah.
However, I don't know. I mean, this game with flag punting being as strong as it is, this is probably a very strong route. I don't know if anyone sees Shaz.
That's a big grab, and it's a back to front, and it's a.
He's a light armor.
Don't tell me
he gets killed by the turret.
The turret.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh man, that was the biggest shot to really bring this game to a 1-point differential, but no, that turret. Are they down a man? Did I just see that from the tab screen?
Yeah, it looks like they're down a man as well. You know what they say about the turret, APC? 13th man in tribes.
Yep, that's right.
I can't believe it was the turret that got him.
Oh, that's frustrating.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm going for this. I'm 10.
Oof. All right. This I think if Shaz isn't able to do anything here, that could be the game for them. Oh, this might be.
In the field.
Oh no, his teammates screwed him over. Oh no, that.
I mean, there was bodies all over that flag. You have to say, and
this.
I think my favorite to win the tournament is now gonna most likely be out.
Yeah, watch.
We don't want to call it too early.
Look, I thought it was my favorite, or I know it was my favorite going in, thinking that they were gonna make it. But part of me loves that. Sorry, Fire, I love you, but I want to see another winner. I don't want to see you double win. That's too many crowns on your head.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, Fire. I think he wants to take the prize, the title of winningest tribes player in terms of prize pool. Ooh,
that was
perfect unstealth at the exact right time. But red bodies are all over him.
Yeah. I'll still stand by it. I still think medium cap is what you need to do right now, and you can cap in light, but I just don't see it really working out, especially here where he's just getting destroyed on his way out every single time, or as he's coming in too. This could turn into a point, but it doesn't matter.
Back right, dropping Lange.
I'm not sure what we need to see changed because, I mean, we've been talking so much about how strong stealth capping is, how strong phase pack capping is. I think a lot of us in the community would like to see those things adjusted, nerfed, changed, because it just seems dominant right now. But the big question lingering on my mind is if we do make that change, if Prophecy makes that change, I should say, then how are people going to get out with the flag?
Yep.
This is how people are doing it right now.
Yeah, metas will be metas, right? If there's one thing and then you nerf it, then there's another thing, right? So it's D-stacked or O-stacked or capper favorite. So we'll see as tides change, but you have to play with what you have. There's a point. Nicely done. Take a 4.
Prize.
Yeah, doesn't really get you far, and I don't think that's even part of the tiebreaker. Maybe it is, but it doesn't matter. This puts Shaz's team, who started 3-0 going into the 4th round, down to 3-2. 2 losses back to back. That does not feel good as a team. Lumberjack's team, on the other hand, I'm sure they're hip hooray. They're undefeated. I think they have one more match to go, if I recall correctly. And then we'll have to see how Captain T's team performs. So let's go to the standings and see where we're at based on. Yeah, it looks like both all the scores are in. So looking at this bracket here,
I
we
think
just
we just wanna
watched Shaz
stack
versus
the
Lumberjack
rest of them.
happen. Lumberjack's team won, and Bush Guy's team beat JP's 5-1, and then Captain T won 5-1. So it's very much looking like Lumberjack's team is gonna play Captain T's in the finals. What's the final match? Shaz versus JP, which should be in favor of Shaz. Captain T has a bye because they haven't had a bye yet like everybody else, and Lumberjack plays Shad. So is there even a chance for Shaz's team to win? I don't think so. I think we have our 2 winners.
I think we have our 2 winners, as far as I can tell.
Wow, that match knocked out Team Shaz.
I mean, like in another time where I feel like upset City, because I mean, if you had a gun to my head and said who's going to win this tournament, I would have said Shaz all day.
Sure.
And if not Shaz, I thought Shad's team looked incredibly strong.
And if
Lumberjack is a community member I've been seeing in all the streams on the forums, but I'll be honest, I'm not super familiar with him as much as I'm familiar with guys like Shad and Shaz, who are just absolutely like super high level top players in midair. I have a lot more exposure to those guys, but Lumberjack.
Yeah, Lumberjack, a big part of the community with Game Shrine. He helped run all the Game Shrine tournaments back in the Tribes Ascend days. But look at this. If you can see my screen, EU votes, granted there was only 56, still a healthy number. The majority thought it was going to be either JP or Shaz's team. What the majority didn't pick was Lumberjack. In fact, Lumberjack's team was the bottom team that that people did not see advancing. So upset City. Here we are. All right, Fish.
I like how soup is on there. Is it Campbell's soup?
it's a nonstop meme. I love it. Yeah. So you just heard my voice there. I'm going to take a little break with my voice. I'm going to see if I can get this tournament ran. I'll still run production for you guys. You tell me who I need to spectate and what match you want to watch, and so I can update the overlays and such. But I'd love to bring in our friend Hot Rod here. I hope he's here. Hot Rod, I'm sorry for yelling at you.
It's okay. I'm used to it after hanging out with you guys for the past like couple months. And the respect, it's fine. Numb to it at this point.
It's called tough love. You got a camera you want to put on or nah?
Yeah, I can put on a camera. Can you just give me a second? This is what I'm talking about.
Jeez, I do need to see. This is why I need a break. I'm getting a little testy here and a little needy. That's my apologies. I'm sorry.
It seems kind of like normal APC to me.
How is everybody doing?
Pretty good. Pretty
How are you,
good.
Fish Sticks? Great job last night.
Oh, thank you very much. And thanks for losing to
That's
Fire's team.
You can't say that. That's not how that works. You just say
I'm
like
sorry
your
for
game,
losing?
right? Also,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see. I'm just making sure I have this receipt. After we played you good games, I said G to you in DMs, and you never returned that. Okay,
What?
this is what I'm talking about. This
Oh,
consistent
no.
disrespect
I'm
that
a-
Hot Rod receives.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm a big streamer. I can't look at all the DMs that I'm getting. My
Now
DMs are
I'm getting
overflowing.
egoed. This is what I'm talking about. It's like APC. I'm here to cast. Let me just, and he puts me in like game, like round 7 or something, where like you're just like it's already been decided who's moving on. Let's give Hot Rod this little nugget over here, pun intended.
Hey, look.
Huge fan of Shaz's routes that pick up like a midway snack. By the way, I'm glad that that's still a thing in Tribes.
That we don't see that. I have not casted any matches the entire weekend that anyone else was doing that.
I think that I guess if you're good capping in light, that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know cap routes, but it also seems like I hope that we get more and more cappers because they seem to decide matches way more than anybody had ever thought, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, there's been a very strong narrative from a lot of top players that, and I'm sticking on Shaz's stream until I can figure out another stream to watch. Anyone on I guess we could watch JP's POV as well. Looks like some games are beginning already though on Shaz's stream. But there's been this narrative that like capping is brain dead and so easy and it's so boring. Oh no, I guess Shaz is just running routes from some people in the community. And then, but I'm like, the cappers are the ones winning pugs. They've got the high, some of the highest win percentages are the. First of all, I will say the cappers. Second of all, also the North American cappers. Just pointing that out. A lot of them are kind of the ones that have the best win rates in the pickup scene. And right now, we're seeing that the team that has like the best stealth routes is the one bringing home that flag. That's what it's all about.
That it does seem to be that way. If you have a capper on your team that can just cowboy, right? Being cowboy meaning, for those who don't, like solo cap against a full stand or like 3 or 4 people alive and they can still get out anyway. That's crazy strong. And you don't need to do it all game, right? Just 1 or 2 of those go a really long way, either to score or even just the psychological warfare that you're playing on a defense to have them just really paranoid about where you are at all times. And there's also, like, from what I've noticed with this draft, there's a mile of skill difference between some of the cappers that have worked on their craft and people that just kind of know how to ski, and they're like, okay, let me chain some hills together and try to grab a flag and get home. With chasing the way it is and the chasing perk, it just doesn't work right now. And so I'm hoping that what people will see from this, and then also what the really good cappers will do, is just share knowledge about how to actually move really, really quick in this game and what tricks they can utilize in order to get flags out. But right now, I mean, I'm with you guys. When looking at the lineups, you see a bunch of fraggers on teams, and you're like, that's going to be really, really tough to beat. But it seems like if you took cappers in the first couple of rounds, or you are a captain and you're a capper as well, that's the scariest thing that you can face against right now. So who are we watching?
I'll leave it to you guys. I'm going to sit on the side and hopefully not be that, the unknown voice that you hear and not see. But Jim Christ did report that we will see a 7v7 between JP versus Shaz. So if you want to see a 7v7, we have that. And we can watch JP's point of view.
I'm down.
That sounds great to me. Get a little bit of a shift in going from the chaos of 12v12 to the hyper-concentrated expression of skill that is 7v7. And of course, from the rip, Prophecy has kind of told us the competitive mode is probably going to be 7v7. I mean, nothing's set in stone, but that's what we've been playing in Pugs 24/7. That's what most of us competitive players have been playing nonstop for the last, 3, 4, 5 playtests ever since they gave us custom servers. We've been grinding 7v7 Pugs. So yeah, let's check that out. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, hold up.
Wait.
Jim Christ lied to us.
Oh.
And he said they changed their minds. And so they're going to do bigger teams. So just classic Jim things, guys. Like, these are the things that just really just upsets me about Jim Christ. And I apologize you guys got caught in that too.
I appreciate the first apology out of you towards my direction today, APC, and it's something that Jim did.
What did he do to you? Oh, just now.
Well,
okay. I wasn't sure he hurt you earlier today too. It's too early for this, man. It's 10 a.m.
He has a couple of times, but it's fine. You hurt me with your cheesecake comment more than anything. It's ridiculous.
I heard the whole tribes community.
I think that you probably, I'm chalking it up to sleep deprivation, right? Because I don't think you're serious, but we'll ask you about that take again later this week. Are they play? Well, we can still watch JP Shaz, right? They're just going to play like 8s or 9s or something.
Still an option. Yep.
It's
and I'll give you guys
Lumberjack and Shad is also going to be a good game. So the question is, do we want to watch JP's stream, or maybe do we want to watch Meller's stream, who's playing for Team Shad, or is anyone from Lumberjack's team streaming?
I asked Jim to get one up, and then it seemed like Lumberjack did turn one on for a match, maybe, but we didn't get it after that. So yeah, Meller I have open available, and JP. Meller looks like their match is about to start in the next minute or two. JP's, they're just now starting their lobby.
What Jim is now saving, it might be 7s again on JP Shaz.
I can't stand this guy.
We're just going to hang out for just a second. I do want to see 7s, right? Don't we want to see 7s and see how it's like at
what do you think, Chad?
Do
you want to see a change of pace? Should we check out 7s?
Yeah.
Let's whatever chat decides, we're just gonna enforce, right, Jim? That's how this works.
let's talk about sevens a little bit. I think with sevens, right, fragging power matters more. And Shaz with Jaggle, Implo, and Fire, if all three of those people are playing, that's a lot of fragging power. Versus JP's team, which has a lot of really, like, 3 really talented cappers at least. Fragging power on that one, on that side as well. But I would still give just DMing skills and being able to hit shots to Team Shaz.
Yeah, you're right. JP's team is full of really, really strong cappers, and I guess that goes against the narrative that we were just talking about the stronger cappers tend to be winning these games. Because JP's team does have some route machines, himself included, JP and Tasty Ham especially. But yeah, I think you're right. I think this is where Jaggle is even scarier, is in these smaller games.
Yeah, and they're all, the most North American players on Team Shaz, so I'm a little bit biased here, I think. I don't know if I'm really keen on seeing Fire win some more. I kind of got enough of that feel yesterday. We're launching. I'm gonna take it upon myself, by the way, to the tribes community to be a detective, an integrity detective, and we'll be investigating both the EU side and the NA side of this draft tournament to ensure that any tournaments going forward, we fix all of these holes and some of the accusations that have been flying around. So don't worry, I've got you there. I've got you on the APC cheesecake take as well. And hopefully we'll get an actual sevens game here. And Fish and I can dive into what's actually, it looks like, are they going to play DX?
That's what it's looking like.
Jim Christ, is this supposed to be DX? What is this? That's going to be super fun. Because, okay, so DX in 12s is crazy. It's a CF, right?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's got to be pretty much the same thing, I would think, but maybe a few more routes will be able to get home. But usually, like, in 12s, even if you're not an organized team, somebody will be out of position, and because of how quickly DX can turn a cap around, can like be in great position to get an E-grab or something like that. So it was really tough to score on DX in 12s when we were playing it yesterday, right? I'm wondering if that's going to be something similar here in sevens.
All right, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to the game since it looked like we did have the queue pop as a 7v7. I'm going to give you a little program feed too, so you can follow what's on stream versus, maybe you guys being a few minutes behind. So give me a second to do that for you as well. And we'll update the overlay as we're doing that.
Sure thing, APC. Thanks for running production, dude. You've been a beast these last 2 days.
Never done this before.
Take a load off.
Yeah,
take a load off.
There's your program sevens. Feed. Are they gonna start by spamming a sensor? Can you? I would assume you can still do that. It's just gonna take a couple extra shots towards the sensor, right, to take it down. Okay, they're leaving match. Did people not load in?
It looks like that was the case, potentially. Which is the right call.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like they only had 5 people load in on one of the teams. We're working out some kinks.
Welcome to the playtest.
A few questions in chat. So I'm a big mayonnaise fan, but too much mayonnaise is very easy to do. I also do appreciate mayonnaise when it comes to mixing or creating a mayonnaise-based dip and or a nice aioli, okay? I understand that mayonnaise and Americans is probably not the best combination. Shout out heart disease, but like it's delicious.
Yeah, I mean, if you're saying blanket mayonnaise is bad, then you are wrong. It doesn't change the fact that some people abuse the mayo out there. But I mean, have you ever had a Thousand Island dressing, like kind of like you ever dipped a fry in that? And tell me that's bad. That's not bad. That is what you should dip a fry in. We don't need no ketchup. We need ketchup and mayonnaise put together.
I love, that some people will call that special sauce.
Special sauce, yeah. Mayo is like room temp cheesecake, says Bag of Wiggins. All right, we're going for full circle.
What I've also heard in terms of condiments is like ketchup is the perfect condiment because you don't see like a lot of spicy ketchups or different flavors of ketchups like you would with like a mayonnaise or a mustard, right?
I don't know. I've had a curry ketchup before and it was good.
That's off the wall, and I've never heard of that. It does sound good. Would try it.
Delicious.
But ketchup's the S tier condiment, right?
I mean, can I say soy sauce? Like, I don't know.
I like soy sauce. Yeah, that's fine. If I mean,
what about like ponzu? Can I go ponzu?
I don't even know what that is, and I'm a man of culture.
Yeah, I mean, look, ketchup is ideal for burgers and fries, but with some mayo. But like when I'm thinking, what's my favorite condiment globally across all cuisines? Like ketchup has a pretty limited scope. With that in mind, I will say. So
I think you're right. It's maybe not like, okay, it's not fancy, all right? If we're trying to be fancy, but it is if you're going to talk about, I mean, it's probably the fourth food item that comes to mind when you talk about Americans.
Yeah,
it's a staple, right?
It is a staple. Absolutely.
Speaking of staples, Tasty Ham, a staple in terms of the Tribes of Sin capper community. I was watching a lot of the routes that Tasty was running on DX last time. You can definitely tell that his style of capping comes from Tribes of Sin, and I think that is great here. However, in the event that we do see more Tasty Ham caps, he does have a tendency sometimes to just faceplant on the side of the DX stand, right? And I'm wondering if that has to do with maybe the jets in this game are just not as powerful as some of those in TA. But also, we're all showing our age right now, right? And maybe that's something that Tasty has to deal with as well. Do you think that some of these cappers that come out of TA have an advantage out of some of these cappers that come out of T2 or mid-air or anything like that just based on the physics? Or do you think this is just a brand new game? The physics are so different that everybody's got to put in the time and put in the work.
I think it might be the opposite, actually, because these Tasty Ham, he's the only capper on Dangerous Crossing to date that I have seen start his route by turning 90 degrees and looking behind his base and starting on the hills behind his base. Is it a great route that looks pretty, has a lot of complexity, and gets into the stand probably faster than other people's routes? Absolutely. Is it a route that's going to get you the most shots on goal in the course of a 15-minute game? Absolutely not. Dangerous Crossing is a route where you can get a totally serviceable amount of speed by just skiing into that damn bowl and then skiing out the other side. So, I mean, like we saw guys like Colonel Fatso yesterday really absolutely frustrating the hell out of Slush's team with his relatively fast, routes. But even I didn't actually get a chance to watch Colonel Fatso, but I don't think he's turning 90 degrees and skiing behind his base to get those routes started. So I'm not trying to take one away from Tasty Ham. I just think that on a map like Dangerous Crossing, I would rather have more shots at goal and try to punt that flag home with a slower route than like set up a really long route.
Yeah, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. We yesterday, right? My team did not have some of our strongest cappers, are the ones that we drafted. The cappers that we did weren't able to play, right? They didn't show up. Shout out to those guys. But DX was always like, if we could play any map, we always wanted to play DX because it kind of nullified just having a pure route runner on your team, right? The advantage that would have, because you can just like string together something and try to get a punt out at least, right? Or just get the flag moving. A lot of the times, right, these routes anyway, if you get a clean grab, it's still incredibly chaseable because there's not a back to front on this map, right? There never has been, there never will be, I hope, unless I know there was some talk about changing the base design. Please don't do that to this map. I think it's great as is. But everything that gets out is chaseable to some extent, right?
Yep, totally agree. And Zato, of course, in the chat, also a mainstay from Tribes Ascend, capper in this game as well. Sharing some wisdom, and he says timing in capping is more important than capping speed. And again, I totally agree. In this game, it's really quite common to, if you're on a route and you're like, I'm 10 seconds ahead of my clear, it's common to just extend that route, slow down to sync up with your team. That's something you're going to see a lot because if you're the first one in against mines on the stand, Jaggle going to mid-air your ass, like, yeah, extend that route, slow down. And, you know, if you're Tasty Ham running a 40-second kind of setup, he doesn't slow down. He's going when he's going. And, you know, and that couldn't work if your offense is synced up. Anyway, enough killing time. We're getting into the match, Hot Rod. First time casting together. Let's do it.
I'm so excited. I've seen you cast Quake Live finals, and I've watched those. And I'm like, man, that fish sticks guy is so cool. I would love to be able to cast with him one day. And now you get professional ass Hot Rod beside you. You know, I'm sure.
I will say, I know the game. Oh my god, this is so cool. It looks like Star Wars. Both teams just shooting each other's sensors from afar. I'm sorry, that's super cool. I like that. It makes me happy. It tickles me in the right ways. I know this game way better than I know Quake, and I've casted Quake on some pretty big stages, which is, you know, and took a lot of shit for it. But anyway, here we are. Enough about me. So let's watch JP, who's on defense.
We are in a straight up 7v7. So I am pumped about that, and yeah, we're gonna get to see from the defensive side how chaotic it can be. We see Fire already going invisible and getting a grab. He gets smacked by a disc from JP. I think that second one was gonna hit him too, but he gets killed a little bit before that, and they get the return there. That's really something that's unique right now in the meta is invisible capping. But even on DX, cowboy capping as invisible is really, really tough to do. Be it invis pack, be it phase pack, what have you. Getting out with not a lot of speed, you're going to get disked down like this. JP
oh my god,
smacking another mid-air on a Fire right beside him, switches to the Colt, trying to get this cleaned up a little bit, but the flag is off the stand, but certainly not out. I know that Fire's just continuing to run wheel routes on this, it looks like, but they're going to have to put some more offensive pressure and kill JP if they're going to actually make it out with this thing.
JP at this point is just showing off. I mean, this is kind of insane. Oh, look at that. The enemy sensor is up. So JP going to take some pot shots from across the map to try and get that down. I think it takes a while if you're just shooting discs one at a time. Oh, JP catches the invis cap coming in. I'm sure he's communicated to his team, but it's doesn't work out. He hits the side of the base, I think.
Yeah, I really like the current meta of kind of using the phase pack as just an escape from damage in a lot of situations. We were seeing that by projectile in the final yesterday a lot, and it seems like that's tending to be kind of a good strategy, is that using a medium instead of just using a shield pack and having an extra 1,000 health. They're punting this flag down mid, and I don't think they have the return yet. JP's trying to get on it, gets a couple of nice kills, but he's still got a few to deal with, and the enemy team's going to be spawning. He does end up landing right directly on the flag return, and this could be a cap for Team JP.
I mean, JP's making himself look like Jaggle 2.0 right now. Like, this guy, he's not missing a single shot.
Oh no, but I don't know. I didn't see what happened there, but it looks like they ended up not being able to cluster that one home the full way. I know JP was trying to play flag defense right there. Maybe he thought that there was a capper coming in when there was none. It's a little bit of a mistake probably in communications there. But we're still at 0-0. It looks like another flag punt and another cluster battle down mid. I think that's what we're going to see a lot of on this map. It looks like the enemy team as well. They have their sensor and all their base assets up still. So both teams do.
Yeah.
I think that, you know, invisible capping, you really got to try to take that thing down if you're going to get something home clean. But maybe the strategy for both teams is to just cluster this thing and try to punt. It's really powerful right now. You can punt it a long way.
Does this feel like any less chaotic than a 12v12? I mean, sure, I'm being hyperbolic. Yes, it of course is, but Dangerous Crossing is insane no matter how many players you have. It could be 5v5, LT and T1, and it's still going to be an absolute cluster, which we are seeing right now. Both teams, you know, very much using that. There's a reason we call it a cluster strategy, because that's what it is.
Yeah, but it looks like we're in a standoff right now. Oh no, one flag was returned. It looks like JP and that team lost the flag. It got returned, but are they going to be able to return their own flag? They're crashing it. It's at the bottom of this hill. This is such a pain in the ass to get up. JP goes into phase, hits a good conk, follows it up with a disc, but there's just too many people from Shaz's team there. I can't tell what exactly happened. Somebody over there has the flag. but they get an E-grab. JP's team gets an E-grab, was able to get that flag right off the stand, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. Enemy flag has been returned. They're still clustering it. Are they going to be able to get this 1-0 lead really early on? And they are. JP tries to make a hero play at the end, just not in time. Is going to do a little bit of damage trying to pad the stats here. Oh, no, he did have a cap coming in. This might be out. I think it is out. They do not have very good chase. Jaggle has just spawned. They're disking. They're trying to get ahead of it. This might be a cap unless they get an E on the other side.
Oh,
it gets
flag is
conked or
in
killed
the
or something at the very
base.
stand, but they do 1-1 very quickly. We just have trading caps. You always got to be on the lookout for that. I don't know if that was, again, another grab, and this is decent health. JP's got, okay, he's got a Colt, and that wasn't enough speed to get out. Not anywhere close. The Chaser perk helps you do so much damage. So much damage. It's so critical to have. And like JP was able to fit 2 easy Colt shots and be able to take that capper down to a sliver.
Yeah,
1-1
true.
though.
I don't think about it often how much more damage you do with that chaser perk to the flag carrier. Honestly, nice midair going for the body block as well. I wouldn't be sad to see that go. I mean, capping is hard enough as is, especially if they end up tuning stealth and or phase pack. I wouldn't mind seeing that aspect of chaser pack go, but that's just me. I'm a biased capper.
Yeah,
but here we go. Another cap coming in. Tasty Ham brings it in. Team JP
2-1,
is looking
but
good.
on the
Up
other
2-1.
side, we could have an answer. This I don't think really this is going anywhere. Yeah, they try to get a punt off, but they're going to have another cluster. I think Shaz's team's going to have more bodies on this though. JP's team's just going to crash, and I don't think they're all full health. They're just going to crash and try to get to this. Oh, that was a punt. That was a huge punt and a great catch. But JP gets a mid-air. Where is this? This flag's down at the bottom of the hill. This is such a pain in the ass to get up. Are they going to be able to get this return and stay up by 1 cap? JP's just trying to clean up. They're probably just calming frag right now. We can get this return, but JP gets naded off of this. Switches to a Colt, but it's a little bit too late on that. There's a punt up the hill. Is Shaz's team going to be able to pick this up?
Flag still in the field. Enemy flag has been returned.
It
does get returned. Okay,
Man,
both flags at home.
It seems really, this map really easy in order to get the flag off the stand. And if you can make it just out of the base, you can punt it to your side. But getting it up that big ass hill is so difficult.
I'm sorry. I'm just amused that both midfielders are dueling each other in the midfields. Only tribes 3 things, baby.
Yeah, that's a good ego duel. That's good. You gotta, you have to establish dominance in this game and put the fear of God into the opposing team. So I fully support that. If it costs you a cap, it costs you a cap. It's worth it. Gotta make sure they know. I think somebody's AFK and JP's gonna get the cleanup there.
I think they were recalling, perhaps.
Okay. It's a weird place to recall. Also, I think they changed it in the patch where just shooting yourself is sometimes the better idea instead of recalling now. So to everyone out there, if you're low on health, just take a disc. Just kill yourself that way.
Yep. I'm so glad they made that change. Whew.
Yeah,
that was
it's
a nice
good one.
Look at Fire getting dominated in the midfield. JP, once again, showing he's just an incredible player. There's no other way to talk about this guy than one of the top players in all of Europe in tribes. I mean,
we're not on the comms of either team.
Could
but
be.
From what it looks like Shaz's team is really trying to find the cappers and doing what damage they can on their spawn. I think that's why Fire pulled right there. Instead of trying to do anything towards clearing the flag. And JP just lets Fire go by, and I think he's got a pretty decent grab. This is at least getting it back to their side of the bowl. Shaz's team might be able to capitalize on this if they have a crash. You can see JP's just like, I don't know if I should go for E or go for chase here, but there's a lot of blue on that flag. It gets returned, but immediately grabbed again on the other side. It looks like Shaz has that, but gets conked. Awesome. He did not expect all of the rest of the team to still be alive in the midfield. Nice conk by JP. Great play. Back to the stands with a 2-1 lead for Team JP. 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, everyone was
Fire from across the map and tries to put a Colt in them. What do you? Is that strategy? Is that BM? What is that, Fish?
I think it's JP trying to optimize everything as much as he can, but maybe there's a little bit of ego, a little bit of rivalry going on between these two here.
I hope so. Usually, I think that I usually look for Jagel's name when that's happening, and if you can put shots or kill Jagel, no matter what the situation, it's usually a good kill. Oh, but Fire returns it. Fire comes up with the call him the trash man. He's cleaning up.
Do we need to start taking a tally of like who's winning this Fire versus JP duel?
No, I'm fine with that. You want to call it 1-1 right now?
Yeah, sure.
This is a good little game rivalry.
Ooh. JP eating a midair disc.
Yeah, I think he saw the capper on the other side too. I wonder if he called that. Yep, sitting on the exit, goes into a different realm so he doesn't die. I don't think that
very balanced, very fair.
Cap. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Take some more chain. Sees fire.
Fire, JP.
Fire goes into another realm. Oh shit, JP.
Oh,
who's gonna hit this disc first? Fire pulls out the Colt, goes for the easy shots, and is up 2-1 on the duel match.
Okay.
Oh, but he actually
Fire currently up.
Is this flag going anywhere? That's another flag down mid. The chaser perk is into a different realm, and that's a great way to secure your flag. They might get another cap here. No, there was a hero returning on the other side that we didn't see. Fire returned that. So opts to make the smart play instead of going down another cap and trying to kill JP. Fire making a hero play, returning the flag.
Okay, 2-1. Team JP is up over Team Shaz, but 4 minutes left. Plenty of time to get another flag cap on the board for Shaz. Of course, we are watching the 7th match in the round robin. Don't think this actually is going to impact who is in the grand finals, but it's a great 7v opportunity to see 7v7 Tribes 3, and it's also a great opportunity to see Fire and JP dueling once again. Okay, JP's evening the score.
Even 2-all. I think
2-all.
What's going to start happening? I think that Shaz's team's got to do a little bit more with sitting some offense here. You have Jagel back there. I see Implo on the. Oh no, they've got to get this return. This might be this. This is a huge cap if they can get this. This would put them up by 2 caps, and it's a big cluster play. JP goes down, so I don't know really what's happening there. Shaz, you've got to return this thing, or at least get an E-grab. Come on. It's at the bottom of the hill. They do get an E-grab. I think it's a decent grab. That one's kind of going to be out. No, not a lot of health. They punt the flag, and JP's on chase for this. He's telling the entire team, I'll get this. I have this recovered. It looks like somebody just barely missed it, but then somebody else picks it up, gets conked. Is JP going to be able to get this, diss the flag into himself, is able to return it? That's a cap. That's 3-1. Really, really dire situation here right now for Shaz's team. 2.5 minutes to go. They need 2 caps. This is going to be very, very tough for them to do. They're trying this punt strategy again, but JP is flying, is going to get a mid-air return. Beautiful kind of chase route on that. Jago's just like, what the hell else am I supposed to do over here, guys? I can't shoot the guy. I can't see him. But they're chaining together some grabs. Implo's out. Implo gives it a punt. This is going back to the bottom of the hill. This is where they have not been able to convert a cap all game, but they're going to stick with it because that's how you play this map right now. Another punt all the way up to the stand. Is somebody be able to catch this? JP dies. I'm not able to tell what's going on, Fish.
I wish I could tell what's going on too, but it could be an equalizing flag cap with just 2 minutes left. Can Team Shaz get one more on the board and tie this up to push this into overtime? Looks like we might be going into overtime. Of course, still a minute and 50 seconds left on the board for one more team to pull ahead in the last moment. And look at this.
I think they have another grab.
A little bit of I can't tell. I wish I could tell. I wish they put it on the scoreboard. Why don't they put it on the scoreboard? It was always like that in previous Tribes games. Please let us know who has the flag on the scoreboard. But that what you just saw from the JP is called hunting. Hunting is essentially when one of the defense is moving into to intercept a route as it's even almost starting from the base, which is something you can very much do on certain maps in this game. So JP was doing a little bit of hunting action on Shaz. Going to try and teach the new players terminology as we go along here.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I need to know those things too, especially what the young kids are calling. Oh my God, he hits a midair on an invisible person. I didn't even know this was possible. Look at this. I would be pissed and be like, this ability is shit. We need a buff to this phase, like into the nether realm ability. They have another cap coming in. This could seal the deal. I don't think there's really anybody on that. That's 4-2. 40 seconds to go. That's going to be all she wrote. Jago's trying to pad stats on this and ends up dying for it. That's not going to keep him very happy. I don't even know if Shaz's team or JP's team is going to make it into the bracket, but I certainly hope so. We need to see some more of this action happening. They're just throwing all kinds of bodies at this flag now. The flag's out. Somebody was sitting there trying to take out a turret. I don't know if that's maybe the best thing to do with 20 seconds to go here, but you know, we're
Wait, are we going to see the score get evened up between Fire and JP?
Yeah, who's going to get this last kill? That's really what there is to fight for now.
Oh it's
no,
JP.
Fire's trying to play the flag, and JP just knocks himself again on the scoreboard. JP's taking the match. JP's taking the dual win. 4-2, JP's team over Shaz.
Wow, JP really showing his stuff, showing off for the stream as well, hitting some insane shots. I'd expect nothing less. This man is an absolute grinder. Maybe has more hours in the game than anyone else in this entire draft tournament. I would not be surprised. Because
player.
He's a fantastic player. He can play offense, defense, cap, do it all. He puts in the hours. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that was dope. That was fun. DX is such a crazy map. It plays so different than all the others. I really enjoyed. It's a little tough to follow when we're just looking through one person's cam, but JP certainly gave us a show.
Good stuff.
All right, so I think fish sticks. I think that means it's bracket time.
I think we're moving on to the best of three. And by bracket, you mean it's essentially just the grand finals.
Just the grand finals.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
As far as I am aware. Hey, APC.
Hey.
How are you, bud?
No, what are you aware of? I don't want to stop you.
No, Captain T and Lumberjack are set to advance, and that is what we're gonna see. Captain T versus Lumberjack in the grand finals. Do you like seeing those tasty MAs from JP there?
It's so good. I love watching JP play. He's probably my favorite perspective that we got to watch so far. That was a fun competitive map too. We saw a lot of stomps throughout the tournament, but that was a good, even though low stakes, if not any stakes game, they put on a show and they put on a clinic in their own way. What I know, and you guys confirmed it, is we are going into the final match, the best of three grand finals. We can look at the bracket real quick and show what those teams are, plus the story for the entire show. Looking at the last round of matches, Shad's team got decimated by Lumberjack's team, as we see a 5-0 put into play there. Then if you look at JP, you see that they got that 4-2 victory. And then Verk, another goose egg, 5-0. Verk across the board seems to... I don't think Verk's team scored one freaking point. That is... that's sad. But I really hope that team had a good time. Regardless of getting capped out, I hope they enjoyed their time.
I've heard from Jim Christ, right? Take that with a bucket of salt, that Verk's team has been having a blast and spirits are high.
Love to see that. Good. Well... We actually, look at this. Challenge has it updated for us. We have our two teams. They have advanced over their name. That is Lumberjack with a 6-0 sweep. They are the Team Fire of Europe with the Captain T taking the next spot, which is 5-1. Who did they lose to? Was it potentially Shaz's team? Who did the Captain T lose to and when? Oh,
okay.
Lost the Lumberjack, of course. That's why, because
APC,
he's undefeated.
I feel awkward right now. I feel like you're getting yelled at, and I'm watching you get yelled at, but Jim would like to speak, I think.
Oh, man. What do you want? What do you want? I can't say that about Verk. Bring you in. Oh, geez. Okay, hold up. Jim, you have something to say? Did I screw something up? Please.
I gotta say,
live on stream.
Okay. As far as I'm concerned, Verk wins this tournament. His team was so positive. They had a rough time. We all saw it. They were so positive. They still made it a good time for themselves. I
Hell yeah.
am the biggest Verk fan ever. And I just had to come in here and stand up for Verk and say, hell yeah, Verk's team. Way to have a good time. Way to have fun. And that's it.
Wow.
You can move me out now.
No, give it to me, man. I deserve that. And shout out to Verk. You did give me an update in DMs. Do you want to go over with some spicy updates?
Yeah, we're gonna. You mean about times for the finals?
Everything about the finals that you can share.
All right, we got a best of 3 starting in 20 minutes. Or picks and bans for it will start in about 20 minutes. We have $3,000 going to the winning team, $1,500 going to the losing team. I don't know what that is in euros, but you can Google it. And yeah, so I think we're going to get both of the captains in here to actually do their picks and bans live.
Nice.
So each team will ban a map, and then each team will pick a map. We'll play the maps in the order they're picked, and the one remaining map is the rubber match, if we need it.
Hell yeah. And then what you call it? With the team size, have we aligned on what the team size is going to be?
I believe they're talking about 11. It's really up to them. So
sick.
We'll do as many players as they want.
All right, copy that. Thank you, Jim, for the updates. We'll give me a ping and let me know when the captains are ready to come in, because I would very much love to not only have them do the live banning and picking here so we can hear it from the captains themselves, but maybe even get to ask them a question or two before they start this epic series. Get the crown another champion with this match.
I have some questions before that, if I could ask. Do we have scores for the previous matches? And I would like to know the number of times that Lumberjack have been capped on.
Yeah, so we can look at that live on Challenge.
Yeah. If you can get to the previous round, I did this one a bit differently.
Yeah, I see how you consolidated onto one. I'm glad you found out that functionality. So Lumberjack went 5-1 against Captain T, which is going to be... So their very first match of the day was the finals match, basically. And that was the only match that Captain T lost. And they lost 1-5.
What map was that?
I believe Katabatic.
Okay. So... and then let's see.
So continuing on,
5-1,
3-1 for their next match, and then 5-0 against Verk, 5-0 versus Bush Guy, 4-2 versus Shaz, and then 5-0 versus Shad. So 3 5-0 shutouts out of the 6 matchups.
That's pretty impressive. What was the round 5 map? Captain T versus Shaz.
Jim, they were predetermined maps across the board, right?
Yes, they were.
And so round 5 was what?
Round 5? I think I can tell you that. I think I still have it. Round 5 was Dry Dock.
Round 5 was Dry Dock. Can you confirm round 1 then? Frost is telling me it was Wave Mist. I thought it was Kata.
That is correct. We did Wave Mist, Kata, DX, Torment, Dry Dock, Kata,
Copy.
DX.
Thank you, Frost, for correcting me. So Wave Mist was the map that Lumberjack's team beat Captain T 5-1. So
and
yeah,
we may actually have some maps because of their buys teams didn't play. So first round bye, second round bye, and fourth round bye would have not played a map.
Correct. Yep.
So that may be an interesting factor in the banning.
Yeah. See, if we had a better production, we can be showing each of these rounds and being able to look at it all in one graphic, but we're not there today. We'll be there eventually.
Well, scroll yourself there to round 1 and 2, and let's see if either team hasn't played Wave Mist or Katabatic.
I mean, you could say please, or maybe not be as aggressive, Jim, with your demands.
It's just the way I am as a Canadian, you know? Haven't you heard, we're notoriously impolite?
So we have confirmed that the first time that these teams met, it was on Wave Mist. That is what is confirmed, right? Captain T's team, which has excellent cappers on it, did not win Wave Mist, which is surprising to me because that's one of those maps that I feel like a good capper goes a long way. Not as much as Dry Dock, right? I think Dry Dock's probably the best map for a good capper. But Wave Mist definitely has routes that are unchaseable routes if you get out clean. It will be interesting if that is played again. I would expect that Captain T does not want to do that, but tribes players and egos, and if you lose on a map and you feel confident in your team, sometimes you will actually lean into it. Say we can beat them on this, and then that's going to take all their spirit away.
Yeah, and Lumberjack after that never played Catabatic, so it'll be interesting to see if they say, hey, we haven't had any experience on this map, let's ban it. Or maybe they're confident.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would also say that I think Wave Mist, if you are playing more people on that map, it's absolutely viable to just put people straight up on hunting cappers and cutting them off mid route, right? The smaller the team size, maybe you aren't able to do that as easy. But if they are going to play like 11s or any kind of high number, maybe that's what they'll do. They'll be like, okay, Captain T has a really stacked list of cappers. Let's just make sure that we sign people to play man defense on them. It's totally viable.
Bless you, Jim Christ, for being here with us. I feel honored. You ready to leave?
I just got to get in here and defend Vert, really.
Yeah, well, can we throw you out of here now?
Well, hold on. Can we get his NFL picks first?
Okay, so first of all, Team Canada, aka the Detroit Lions, is going to win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I can't say any more than that.
Lions over Niners and Chiefs and Ravens, Jim.
I'm going to have to go with Ravens.
Go Ravens.
Okay.
Hey, Adam, before you kick me out here, one more thing.
Oh, my goodness. This guy doesn't stop. This is why we don't get him on here. He doesn't stop.
Make your 4v4 Honor Bomb teams. We got a tournament coming up.
Is it next week? When is it?
Not next week. It's going to be after the Super Bowl. I'll have more details. But make your teams. Get ready. We're going again. More competitive tribes.
So the Super Bomb?
Can we really go like several weeks without another tournament? I feel like now that we've unleashed the hounds or unleashed or broken the seal, I think we're just going to want to just do tournaments from here on out.
On that note, if people want to make their teams for sevens and they want a ladder or a league, let me know. It's likely we don't do anything too formal until the game's in early access. But if we want a ladder in the meantime, because we have like a few teams that want to compete there, let me know. We'll get it set up.
Damn. You heard the man. Get your sevens.
This is what
Bring
I'm
your
thinking.
own sevens.
So I think one of my favorite parts of the week is obviously the play test. But once the play test winds down, I always look forward to the Fish Sticks APC feedback stream.
Oh, no.
I would very much like Honor Bomb and the changes that we need to make to be a focus of that this time. We can wait, to like maybe 30 minutes into that feedback stream to bring that one up, because it seems like, towards the later end, maybe some of the devs join in. They get word that feedback's being discussed, right? And they join up, and then we see some of those changes implementing. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to propose 3 changes that I would like to see for Honor Bomb, and then I think that game mode goes to the moon. Number 1, give us the ability to charge the bomb and throw it different distances based on the charge, very much like we used to do in Team Rabbit 2. Give us the ability to do one-timers, right? Meaning if I throw to my friend Fish Sticks and Fish Sticks is holding his flag toss button, it will just slap it, right? That's a change. 4 changes I'm going to propose. Number 3 is going to be, can we make the outside grid, like instead of it being a wall, make it like a bounce wall, so I can throw the bomb off of it. Right?
That's
or
cool.
Bounce myself off of it. That
Let's
would
go
be
full
dope.
Rocket League.
Straight up. And then number 4, give us the ability to recall in midair. If we can do all those things, that's going to be the most fun I'm going to have ever in T3.
You're going to put that in a feedback thread, yeah?
It's a good game mode.
I'm getting on it. There's 196 people watching. If somebody wants to take notes and throw that up there, right? I'd appreciate that. Something else that I have to do because I'm just running around doing whatever Jim asked me to do today. But yeah, I will put that in the feedback before the weekly APC Fish Sticks feedback 3.
So 2 things real quick. 1, we're contemplating if that stream is happening tonight. I woke up at 6 in the morning. I had a 12-hour day doing all this. I want to get some pressure outside. I got to give the wife some love. I don't want to get divorced so quickly in my marriage. So there is time that I need outside of this. So just stating there, TBD when that feedback thread or discussion happens. Second, I see two captains that are very attractive in this tournament right now, aka Lumberjack and the Captain T, waiting to be pulled in. Jim, is it time?
Oh.
Yeah, let's get them in here. I will take your minutes for you during this meeting, Adam, on the picks, and you take it away.
Thank you, Jim, and I would like a recap of today's discussion after this stream. All right, Lumberjack, Captain T, congratulations on making it to the finals. Lumberjack, solid performance, undefeated going into it. Captain T could have been undefeated if it wasn't for Lumberjack, but still holding some strong ground and want some redemption. You both here with me? Or?
Mm-hmm.
Lumberjack.
I think T just popped AFK for a moment.
Okay, I picked a good time to pull him in. Well, in that case, Lumberjack, tell me a little bit about your team. I know Jim kind of bullied you to become a captain. What was your pick strategy?
Well, my pick strategy started out with pick people who can kill people. So I picked Sterilize, I picked Jet Boom, because I felt that, if you can kill people at the right moment, not just frag, but kill people at the right moment, you are going to do better than the other team. Mix that in with some good teamwork, which we can hopefully build up throughout the tournament, and we've got a winning team. And that went all out the window when I picked Sterilize, and he started pinning me all the players I should pick. Because he is a sweaty, try-hard pug player. Like, he's been playing in all the T3 comps for Euro, probably NA as well. So he was like, pick this guy, pick this guy, pick this guy. And I think between me and him, we have picked an amazing team. We've got everyone who's shown up and played with us today has been fantastic. All the randoms we've got have shown up, they've played and they've listened, they've played well. And yeah, it's been such a fun experience.
Hell yeah. I love to hear that, and I'd love to see that there's multiple players on your team enjoying themselves, both veteran and new.
It's good to hear that I'm not the only one who was bullied by Sterilize to pick certain people.
Captain T, I think I saw you got back. Yeah, you're here?
Yep.
Hey, congratulations on making it to the finals. You got redemption ahead of you. If I saw this correctly, your first match was against Lumberjack, and it wasn't a shutout, but it was close to it. Yeah.
Rough one, yeah.
How are you feeling going into the finals?
We're feeling confident. We hopefully it's not just cope, but we did not really know what to do with our team, and we have since worked it out. So I'm hoping that that will show that we have got something to say about the first game.
All right. Well,
I think that's valid. Like, I fully expect teams, the first game of the day and the last game of the day to look vastly different, right? Different positions, people learning how to play with each other, people understanding what the team strengths are going to be. And also, I don't think many of us have played large, like +10 size organized games, right? So understanding the meta of that. Yeah, over 5. Yeah, right. So you're gonna. I feel like strategy and everything like that's going to change as well. I think I'm excited for this one. On paper, both teams look super great, super stacked, and you guys I have the results to prove it. So I think I'm certainly excited for this and really, really pumped to see what the maps are going to be.
So I do want to get you guys back to your teams because there is important discussions for you guys to have in order to have the best possible match ahead of us. So let's jump into why we're here in the first place, which is the maps, picks and bans. I believe we start with bans. Jim, I wouldn't mind if you just took the mic and kind of put us through the official process as the Emperor of Tribes.
All right. So we are going to have each team ban a map, and then we will have each team pick a map. So I believe that puts Lumberjack first. You are banning the first map, Lumberjack.
Catabatic, please.
Ooh.
Oh, my prediction was right there. All right. Sorry, just got to toot my own horn every chance I get, T, it is your ban now.
Yeah, we'll ban Wave Mist.
Okay, Wave Mist banned as well. So now that leaves, for anyone not familiar, Dangerous Crossing, Torment, and Dry Dock as the 3 maps. We are now deciding the order they'll be played in. And Lumberjack, you get to pick the first map played.
Dry Dock, please.
Okay, first map will be Dry Dock. T, can you give me the second map to be played? Your choices are Dangerous Crossing or Torment.
Dangerous Crossing.
Okay, and that leaves for the rubber match, if we need it, Torment.
Amazing.
Sounds good.
All right. Looks like it's set in stone. I'm excited to see how this all plays out. I'm not surprised with the Wave Mist band, and then the Cattle one too. So, any last thoughts before we go? Because I do want to get you guys back with your teams and get ready to strategize. We're good?
Nothing.
All right, let's do it.
Well,
oh, go ahead, Lumberjack.
This is cute. This is where you're supposed to talk crap. Okay, guys, come on.
Yeah,
Let's build some
I was-
storylines.
I would just like to say that Captain T is going to get lumberjacked.
Let's go.
All right. Well, virtually shake hands, boys. We'll see you out in the battlefield in a few minutes. Good luck. Have fun.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
I just got DMs from Evil and Jig. It just says fuck sterilize. I don't know what that means or anything, but
Oh, spicy.
All right, and for the cast, I unfortunately haven't heard from Freaky all morning. He did say he was a wild card going into this, so I can't confirm. I couldn't confirm if he was going to be our caster today in any shape or form. But with that, it's only right to have Greth to come back, give some EU representation for the EU region, as we don't get to have that every single day. Fish Sticks, Hot Rod, as I get Greth in here, any last words before you guys depart? You get to take a back seat here and enjoy the rest of the show from home.
yeah. So I'll go first. I just made that up about the DMs and everything. That's actually not true. I felt really bad about that immediately. Thank you again for inviting me to be a very unprofessional member of the casting squad alongside this pillar of professionalism in Fish Sticks. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate you and everything that Jim has done today. I understand that Jim's been a little testy, but he's had a hell of a weekend. So I think we can give him a break, and I'm super excited for the finals.
It's been a long and fun 2 days. Big shout outs to APC, Jim, everyone who helped organize this. A lot of people involved. Shout outs to Prophecy for throwing us some ducats for the prize pool, man. I mean, you didn't have to do that. It would have been sick without it, but I think it made it even better to have something on the line. Good luck to the teams, and I won't waste any more time. Let's swap over the casters and get into this grand finals.
Hell yeah. Thank you, boys. Always a pleasure to have you by my side. You guys did great this last cast. It was great to have a break, but also fun to watch and hear you guys speak. So enjoy the show, and let's get Greth in here.
Peace.
All right. So we have a bracket for you guys to look at as we get Greth dragged into here as the final match gets spun up. I think it'll be a couple minutes before we do so, but Greth.
Hello.
There it is. We need some more accents.
What did I say?
Maybe I can't say accents on the European thing. I'm the one with the accent, huh? Oh, good to see you.
That's all right. I can maybe try and talk a little bit more American for you.
Yeah, let's get your best American accent. Oh, this is good. You set yourself up for this one.
I don't know how long I can hold it. I can do the deep Scottish and all the silly D&D voices if you want, but yeah.
I'm not against it. We're killing time here, and if I can get some Greth impressions, I'm here for it.
Well, then first, shall we go with the valiant warrior indeed? We are here in the EU doing the finals of this wonderful grand tournament.
Yes, that's okay. You delivered. Thank you so much. Oh, it shows that I'm Hot Rod. Ooh, get this off me. Ooh, get it off me. Get it off me. Get it off me.
I mean, we all dream those dreams.
I don't know. I'm in a BM mood today, evidently. So, oh God, I have the wrong name over here. Change this to Apcizzle. Oh yeah. Boom. All right, now we're good. Everything's where it needs to be. A beautiful lower third that just completely just fits in this graphic perfectly. It's flawless. It's beautiful. Greth, you were watching. You started the stream. You're gonna end the stream. This tournament, you got to watch a good chunk of it. It seemed like I saw you in chat. You heard thoughts from various people around the way. Anything that you specifically have seen that you would want to chat on?
Well, I think everything has been covered quite well. It's been great seeing the teams come together a little bit and, just be a little bit more than just a pug. And yeah, I think the teams have come together rather well, strategies and everything like that. So yeah, we've had a few favorites throughout the tournament, and now I don't know. I don't want to say anything. I just want to see the match play out, and I'll pick my favorites when the last points are being scored.
Hey, that's nothing that anyone ever does. Yeah, I mean, we all looked at Shaz. Like, we talked about that from the very beginning, that Shaz has this just amazing team. But I don't think many people talked about Lumberjack's team. Captain T's, I think we mentioned a couple times. Like, look, the guy picked up a lot of cappers. And's got some strong duelers too, but no one talked too much about Lumberjack along the way. Not until you saw that undefeated record.
Yeah, that's the thing, and that's the key thing as well for people who have never watched this or watched the VOD after. That's what this game is about. You can have your big hitters, you can have your star players, but it doesn't matter if they don't make it to the stand or if your flag doesn't come home. That's the thing. Like, if you can get a good flow going, that's all you need.
That's right. It looks like we are piling into the match, which is freaking awesome. We're not delaying. They picked their first map. That is Dry Dock, and they're jumping in and they're ready to go. So let's bring that up. We're going to watch actually Sephi's stream. We watched Captain T last time, but Sephi is on Captain T's team, but we're going to get a new perspective.
That's good. All right, Dry Dock. Okay, so can I talk about the map?
This is your moment, man.
All right. No. So the weird thing about Dry Dock, or Bella Mega as it is properly called, this one, apart from the other first two, actually is a little larger, has a larger scale to it. So at the start, wasn't really that great of a map. Now with the physics being dialed in more, actually seeing some nice flow to it and some interesting caps, because we've seen a couple, especially that back to front. If it hits, blink and you're back home, right? These are like 5-second returns or something. So still, you don't even need the info for that, really, because, well, it's going to take a while. Everybody's going to see you going around that base, right? So that's the thing. Are they going to go for the interesting grabs, or, well, even on this map, if you toss it high enough over the sky, over the rocks, it can just land on the stand right there.
Right. And we watched this map earlier in the group stage, and there's an extreme focus for timed caps, right? You can llama it, and it can be successful, and you can punt it, as you were saying. But what we've seen so far is people are prioritizing those timed caps right off the bat. You only go after those llama grabs or those cluster type plays in desperation. That might be different when we get to Dangerous Crossing, though even then it was we weren't seeing clustering enough, in my opinion.
We still saw the cappers doing the capping thing, which I understand. I mean, that's what you trained for. That's what you want to show, especially in a tournament like this. But yeah, I think right now, you're still a competitive player. You still have to go for the thing that actually makes you win the game. So, I don't know. Maybe this is a momentary meta. Maybe it isn't. But for now, for this tournament, you have to face reality.
Yeah, part of me makes me think it's like, it's what we have to do, right? We're playing competitive. We need to play coordinated. We need to do that. Like, I think it's like the default state of what you think you have to do in a competition. But when you think outside the meta, we'll call it, there are options just to be like, guys, let's not go cap at all. Let's just go devastate the stand and take the flag when we're ready to. So we'll see how they play this out. I expect the cappers, especially when you're looking at Captain T's team and they got folks like Matin and Jick on the team. You better use those cappers to your full advantage. Now, when you're looking at the other side, You still have strong cappers, but you got people like Sterilize who can do some damage in the number on him. So we're about to find out. We have an official 11v11 for the grand finals match. This is a best of 3 against Lumberjack's team, a full undefeated roster right now, versus the Captain T, who has only lost once, and it was against Lumberjack's team. That was the first match of the day. It was Wave Mist. It's now banned. They get to get the redemption here on Dry Dock as we kick things off, watching Captain T's team, Sephi in particular.
Indeed. Okay, we've got a shield pack capper coming out. Well, or at least the capper perk being selected. Interesting. Or we're backing off. No. Yes. Okay. Here we go.
And just
Let's
to make
see those rollouts.
Realize I didn't give you your program feed. So in case you're ahead or behind me, you have a program feed like me. We're sitting at 14 minutes, 55 seconds.
All right.
So if you don't mind, I want to listen to their comms and see how they start off this map to see how things go.
Go for it. Down Chibi, right?
One guy's on my route. Jazz right. One guy's legit on my route.
Langer, Jazz, right?
Langer and Jazz are right. Both of them.
So they're calling out their cappers right now. Nothing on the offense side, but we do see a grab, it looks like.
Jazz is fucked. Jazz is fucked left in 4. There's a back left. I don't know where the fuck he's gone.
I'm dead. Fuck.
I just spewed across mid. I don't think it went very far.
All right, so I'm turning down the comms now. Greth, we're not seeing much from this perspective right now in terms of flag play, but we do see both flags have been taken. In fact, the enemy flag has been returned, which means Lumberjack team might turn this into a quick 1-0.
He's dead.
Yeah, indeed. That's a high return, and that's going to crash it straight down to the... Yep, there you go. Enemy team has the flag. That is a cap being converted. A lot of people crashing onto that stand, but not in time. Flag already off the stand as well. But there you go. First grab. Beautiful. He was out clean, returned high, and then we have it. So, already flag coming out now. That is also pretty clean grab, I think. We're not looking at that right now, though. Both flags off.
Yeah, it looks like there was a nice grab for Captain T's team at back to front, but not able to keep the flag home, which that might be the story that we see here, is that Lumberjack's team is constantly able to get the E-grabs when they need to.
Yeah, and I think and they aren't the clean... Well, there's a lot of e-grabbing, or at least a lot of suboptimal grabbing going, and again with the tossing and everything, they are all getting quite fast. Enemy flag has been returned, so they haven't been able to get that back. They did get their flag back as well, so we are back to the standoff, or the start, should I say. There's a lot of people flying around. There's a lot of people on this map as well, so 11 versus 11. There's a lot of, let's say, roaming D or roaming O around the midfield here, trying to prevent anyone from actually setting up a decent disruption.
Yeah. I also noticed that only one generator is down, so Lumberjack's team needs to go repair it or wait the time until it repairs itself. But I don't think the generator has gone down on Captain T's side, and I'm curious on if that the 12th man, known as the turret, is going to do a number on them, or if that sensor being up could really help with any stealth cappers they might have.
Yeah, on this map, those turrets, as silly as they might be to some, they are actually quite well positioned to do some mayhem, especially if you're setting up an offense in medium and stuff. We have a flag, though. It's coming home. No idea. It's your flag has been returned. The flag was taken, and it is 1-1. So again, these returns, once you see a grab, it can be over in seconds. That's why they're focusing on the offense, I think, and the cluster a little bit. There's another grab attempt there, but that was returned by Sephi. It's really coming down to keeping an offense going permanently almost, and then just have an unguarded moment for a back to front to do its thing.
Yeah, I'm noticing something here, and it's that Captain T's team is really relying on those back to fronts, which is why we were able to see or almost miss that that first cap. This was a right to left, but that one did not get far out, so they're having much more luck as they do the back to fronts.
Yeah, but it is very open. You can see it. I mean, I don't think they're using the infill. I'm not quite sure. But those, especially on this map, you have to go high. You have to show yourself rather quickly. You can see here the perspective we have from Sephi. He has been dueling incessantly since the start of the map. He's moving across the map while doing it. Now finally ending in offense here when he's low.
Yeah,
it's just a melee.
One thing that's driving me nuts, by the way, is his FOV. It's so low. I do want to switch over to the Captain T because I am watching him on my second screen here. And he is doing a number on defense. Watching him chain down cappers as they come in has been the reason why we haven't seen any more caps or even the flag getting too far. Like right now,
and as you say that,
we're doing exactly that. He's not going to be able to frag him, so we're going to go into a standoff potentially. But Captain T seems to be a very strong tool on the defensive side, and why they haven't been able to cap it more than once so far.
All right, I'll switch into that POV as well. And he's using that thumper. He's been doing it the entire tournament. And he's got the face back as well to sneak in.
Oh!
He might actually... Ooh, that's a re-grab, though. No, too many people. But he had that tiny little window, but didn't quite use it.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, that might be another score.
That might be it for them. Yeah, so that's 2-1. So we're watching Captain T now. It's a new perspective, a wider FOV, which I'm a fan of, first off. But second off, Captain T is the leader of this team. A reminder, they lost only to Lumberjack's team in the past. So with this being a 2-1, I expect this still to go to distance, one way or the other. It's anyone's game. But I think Captain T's team is the one that wants to make something happen here. Like, they're the one that want this redemption more than I think Lumberjack wants it. They might get this cap while I'm saying all this. Are they going to pass it, or is he going to go to the stand? No, he's not able to hit the stand. It looks like it gets grabbed off the stand. He's out healthy, too, and that looks like a desperation punt to the respawn. So maybe he's punting it to himself. We'll see if they can still hold on to it. Meanwhile, Captain T is going to elect to chase this one.
Yeah, so he was in front of his entire team. The team was on the stand, but he passed it. That's a nice kill, though. He's going to go in for himself.
He's got. Oh no!
There's no way.
Oh, he still can. He still can. It's bouncing around. He bounces over his head. It's still in the hands of Captain T's team. So this is not do or die situation.
Someone else in there as well. There's someone else in there as well, but he gets taken down. Can the team still grab it? It's still on the floor. It's still in play. It's still in play. How is this?
Yeah, no, they finally got the pickup. They finally got the pickup, but now, okay, passed off to folks in the back. We are in an official standoff. There is a flag drop there. Yep. I don't know if that was a conk. I don't know if that's a pass. I don't know, but we're going to find out very soon as Captain T comes in. He's going to stealth very shortly, I'm sure, so he can hold himself.
Or just rip into him.
Yeah, here comes the conk. No good.
Yep. Oh, they were wise to that one. They were very wise to that one because he did stealth a little bit too late there, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, he was trying to get it done really quickly, and they'll need a little bit more coordination here for that.
Oh, that's bad.
Flag has been returned, however.
Yeah, and I just heard their comms on T's side saying that is bad. We got one person potentially getting the E-grab. There he is grabbing it, and that is just an E-grab.
Yep.
This could fall into Captain T's favor here, though, if he's able to get the conk. No, does not land it. No. Now he's in desperation mode to get it. Oh, he's inside with the flag. Oh, my goodness, he missed the conk.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, so the flag's return. This is going to be a third point. Yep, 3-1 in favor of Lumberjack's team. 7 minutes to go.
Okay, so I think they need to do something on the offense. They've had good grabs. There you go. That is into the confusion of the cap. Always a good timing to grab it out. He's out clean there. That's Matin, right? Yeah. So they just need to be really careful about anyone coming in. Like now.
Oh wow, beautiful E-grabs.
Yep. There you go.
It looked like there was only one person that could have got the E-grab. They got the E-grab, got knocked out of his hands. Oh, nice conk there.
Oh, fucking hell. That is a beautiful conk.
Oh,
he
no.
He would have been home.
And he got the return. But the other team's flag is returned too.
Oh.
Captain T is doing a great job here. Ooh, they spotted Jazz on his route there. Not really. I don't even know if that's a route anymore. I don't know where he's going to go with it. He went all the way the backside. Now he's trying to loop in. Yeah, Jazz is either going to try to grab it or he's going to just reset. Oh, he does grab it. How the heck does... He went around the world. He circled the entire base with that route.
Yeah. And the confusion helped. And look at that. That flag's going to be there by March, I think, down the ground. Not really bothering with that. Need to be careful for this. Okay, so yeah, T's staying home.
Jick with the grab, and it looks like a good one too. Oh my goodness! Yep, he knew he was coming.
Yeah, that's what exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
That was what he was there for. He damaged him. He didn't stop him.
You know, in those situations, it's better just to be that guy that conks. Can he get this chain from across the map? Oh, so close.
Tracer's actually doing the job.
But he should have just conked it instead of trying to just do a thumper. He did come in fast, so it would have been a really hard conk to land. But that's the only way that you can guarantee that you can do some damage, or sorry, to get the flag out of his hands.
Yeah, so we're 5 minutes on the clock. That flag's burrowed in there. That's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
that might actually become a problem.
Yeah, I wonder if that's stuck there or no, it's not stuck there. They picked it up. That was a very odd place for the flag to be.
Map geometry, man. Make everything just smooth as a freaking skate park, will you? No, nothing to be caught on.
All right, so we're gonna see a phase conk coming up here. There, he is half health. He needs to pass it off, sterilize. That is. Yeah, he's not even gonna go phase yet. Maybe now. Yeah, okay. He's gonna see if he can get a conk off this one. He's gonna throw it. It doesn't matter.
He might. Ooh, is it?
No.
No.
I went in way too early.
No, he was by himself too.
Where is everyone else though?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. T is doing an incredible job, and he's doing some wonderful things, but maybe one more.
Yeah, I mean, there is no coordination when everyone's coming in. You see 3 people, if not 4, crashing a carrier now, so maybe this is going to be the one that the opportunity they're looking for. The flag is returned. I don't know how they did it, but they got the return, and now they have to take the standoff position that they are at and march it to the flag stand. We'll see if there's anyone at stay at home to stop this.
Yeah, I think a lot of was focused. Enemy has your flag. Well, that's not even an E-grab. Yeah, it might be. It's down on the ground.
A return, a drop. We're going to see if we can get... I think Captain T is going to play more of a defensive role than he is going to be able to... The flag gets returned, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. But
it took too long. It just took too long. They had 10, 15 seconds there to do that.
Yeah, but Jick... Dude. Jick was still on a route. Regardless of whatever the heck was happening when they were trying to convert that point, he was on a route. It returned in his favor. He grabbed it as soon as it returned and turned it into a point. So this is what we saw yesterday in the grand finals, too, in the first map. You just saw people nonstop running routes regardless of what the situation is in the game, and it's paying dividends. And right there, that is the cap they needed desperately. It's 2-3, 3 minutes left. It's still anyone's game for the situation that we're seeing here.
Yeah, Jazz is left.
Yeah, and the flag is actually down. I think they might keep it there. Well, actually, it is now returned.
3, 2.
I think because the capper did pass. That's just you're just what? Okay.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't necessary.
It's gone. No.
That wasn't necessary at all. And this actually plays into the favor of Captain T's team here. You see people crashing the stand, and there are cappers coming in. They might get a cap here. No, Tuba gets a grab. Trubs, is that his name? Truba. That's what I was right.
Troubadour.
But they might get a return for a third cap. There's 3-3. They did get the cap. That was a very close E-grab, but not enough. 3-3. We have ourselves a game with 2:20 left.
Yeah, all right. So that converged really well. I saw a lot of offense coming in, but apparently they got fragged out just before they could do that E-grab because they've been doing that consistently throughout the match so far. So now, full reset. A lot of people coming in. Let's see where the chain grabs are going to be. Jazz is right there. I think T's going to try and intercept him. That's a good shot. And he's going to try and chain him out here as well. He's going to be very low indeed. But is he the only capper, though?
He's been doing this to Jazz this whole map. Jazz has got to be frustrated.
Yeah, because that's probably going to be the meta. Because if you touch the flag, a toss can be there. And that's dangerous.
You know, this is a grand finals map. This is just the first of the potential 3 that we see here. Lumberjack's team, guys, he shut out half the teams, 5-0 in the group stage. And now they're facing their potential first map lost.
Okay, here we go. They seen him. They haven't quite damaged him. He's already invisible, and he's out with it.
Pick up on that shit.
How far? He's very low. He has to pass it on. He has to pass it on. But there is a lot of offense there. And from the other side as well, we have got a very high route. That was a proper back to front, probably. So there's a lot. There's 4 people there.
It's returned.
Oh, they got the return. Matt had a nice grab, but they returned it. But both flags are returned. So it looks like we're going to go into a sudden death here.
That's a walk.
It has to be, right? Unless somebody else is out. Wait, there's actually a radar. We can see who's coming out.
Yeah, we finally got radar to look at. The chain is very strong by Captain T, but Sterilize did a nice punt to the stand. This is not good. Not good if you're Captain T's team. You are stressing out. This might be the return they need.
He's got the mid-air. He got the mid-air. There's a lot of people here. He's fragging out. He's fragging out. They're all very low. They're also very low.
Return.
Offense coming in. Sapphire got it.
Okay, well, hold on. So we got the return on Captain T's side, but they also grabbed the flag off the stand, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get home with this, or he's punting it. Meanwhile, just as I'm saying all this, that is a strong grab by Lumberjack's team. That is now concerning. Yeah, if you're Captain T, you need to defend your carrier right now. This could be bad news bears if they get that return.
Yep, there's only one more offense there. I don't know if anyone's crashing it, but nobody's there to pick it up either. They need to get that frost coming in. He's already low as well. They're fragging out so much here.
Yeah, but I think they cleared everything out. Oh, what? I don't know how they got the return. I saw like 7 people.
There was nobody there.
What?
There was... No...
Holy cow. I would love to know who was there to get that return, because there was at least 7 people from Captain T's team there to hold
everyone. They killed literally everyone. They threw it over the base, and then it disappeared.
The many times, but definitely right now, the time where I had a replay, or not Captain T won. Sorry, Captain T. Lumberjack won. But the many times where I wish we had spectate mode or some kind of replay. Holy cow!
Like, somebody tell us something, please.
Holy
Who was
cow.
it? We need to give credit to whoever that was.
Like pretty free returns. It feels
Oh man. Okay, that was game 1.
Right.
Another one of these.
So now we go into the next map, which is Dangerous Crossing. That was I was expecting that to be the tiebreaker map.
Yeah, we are going to go from a very crazy and intense map to a very calm and relaxing map.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But yeah, no, the chain capping is going to be a thing on DX as well. And yeah, even less of a distance to punt. So, man, but yeah, no, you see, like, there was incredible fragging potential there for Captain T's team, right? Their scores were through the roof. They've milled down every single offense. Doesn't matter if one sneaks through, and that's, of course.
We got a nice update. And Jazz, if you have the clip, I'd love to see it. Jazz comes in the chat saying, LMFAO, stealth pack is fair. I was streaming it. They didn't magnet pass it. I got it mid pass.
Oh, fucking hell. That's why it disappeared.
Wow. I would love to see that clip. That could be a top 5 clip of the tournament, the entire weekend.
Definitely.
That was freaking huge, Jazz. I'm so glad we heard what actually happened. That, it's amazing. That is a grand finals play right there.
Make a feedback thread. Say nothing. Just post that clip.
Yeah, we missed this play because of lack of spectate. Give me spectate. That's how I'll use that clip.
Yeah. Alpha playtest, everyone. Alpha playtest.
Amazing.
But we're just playing tribes like it's always been. That's the wonderful thing about it.
All right. So teams are probably strategizing, using the bathroom, getting some water. You know, this is both teams have made money at this point for being in the finals. We didn't I think Jim covered that earlier. But with this match being the moneymaker, like the one that makes all the money for you, at least the higher prize pool by coming in first, $3,000, they are taking extra time to make sure that they are approaching this next map correctly.
Yeah,
we can see actually if they have comms going on Captain T's side. I'm going to turn that up and see if that's the case.
I will tell them.
Doesn't sound like it.
What? I'm here.
Oh, you're on the wrong team.
Dropped my wedding ring. Oof, that could have been bad.
Good.
It's tribes coming back into your life. It's a sign.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I wasn't married when I was in tribes before. No, I play with this thing. I'm new to it. I got married in December, so I'm still playing with it like a fidget spinner.
Right. On this map, yeah,
Yeah, so I don't hear any comms right now, but before we get into this match, I'm sure we will hear more. Greth, I'm going to take this time. I'm going to take a real quick bathroom break. They're about to start the match. It looks like they almost got everyone, so fill in the blank for me for a minute, if you don't mind.
Because it is disc sniper.
All right, so the core principles of map design for a tribes-based game.
No. Sorry, guys. I won't leave. This is what I do to you. I'm so sorry. No, I'll be right back.
All right. No, I'm still going through with it. Dangerous crossing, proving that the old designs still have a place.
You are still here.
You know, I might say a little bit about, you know, the infiltrator. It has, well, the infiltrator or the stealth pack or the phase pack, whatever it is, now connected to the radar. Does give base play something to go with. Now, of course, on Dangerous Crossing, we've seen the emergent gameplay of organized team play where you can simply spam it across the map. So you can take out the radar right from the get-go, so you're not going to have that much chance using it on this map particular, which in some sense you can basically see everybody starting their routes anyway, so you can sort of start timing them when they come out. Yeah. So,
that was a fucking close game.
You know what? I'll take some questions from the chat. Sure. Delato, do you think that maps need to have near symmetry to prevent side unfairness? Honestly, not the point. The point is the cappers need to learn two sides, and a lot of people don't want to bother doing that. And I think that's the important thing. Because if the sides are unfair, sure, you switch. But now you need to know another route. I think a diagonal mirror is all you need.
I'm back, and that's a good take. I agree with that.
There you go.
Can I pull this up real quick? Let's see how it looks on stream. This is
at least probably, yeah.
Okay. This might be enough. This might be enough of the view. I don't want to change my overlay too much. This is how
the title is LOL.
The last map, the Grand Finals map 1 ended. Over sudden death came out of nowhere. Look at that again. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna show you guys. Look at all the red triangles right there. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 or 5? Get another view. Yeah, there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6. And
everybody's looking one way.
And they passed it off once. There's nobody there, right? They passed it off once. They felt so clean. So they're like, all right, you know, Jick and whoever else is over there, you're good. And then decides to pass it again. There's actually 4 people converging on it. The pass did not go off, and he let go. There's at least 5 or 6 people, and someone's respawning right there in the middle of it. They were so confident. Oh my god! Oh, I wish I had a better view of that.
He used every single element of the map as well. He started by the rocks, then used the base. He line-of-sighted them perfectly, even though he was invisible. It was just straight arrow. He was going for that fucking flag. He didn't even have to adjust. He knew where it was gonna be.
And
beautiful.
it's
absolutely beautiful.
I agree with you guys. Like stealth, it's like it's not the biggest ooh-ah because like it's stealth, but given the fact that this is in the game right now, and that's what everyone's playing with, we have you play with what you have, especially when you're in the championship, right? Impressive nonetheless. Jazz being there at the right place at the right time, that's what it takes sometimes. But it looks like we're in this map.
We're going for the map. Okay, DX. But last thing to say about that, even if he didn't have the info, he did the line of sighting perfectly, and it would have only been like a fraction of a second.
Yep.
It's just 17 fucking discs.
All right, something just happened. I just heard someone.
Boom! It's already happened.
Yeah, someone's laughing their ass off on Captain T's side. I missed what happened. I think they were maybe laughing about exchanging discs to take down the sensor.
It was like a convergence of discs across the map, basically, like they crossed paths. Beautiful to see. If we could have.
Yeah. That's funny. All right, so we're in map 2 of the grand finals. Lumberjack, the undefeated squad, is up 1-0. They can continue their undefeated streak going into this map as they now have the first flag in hand, clean as just anything else. I can't see where the flag is. It's dropped, but it's captured. I don't know what happened at the end there, but they got the point nonetheless.
I think he slapped his knees again. And here comes the conversions of the offense. It does happen on DX, guys. It's been happening for 25 years.
The Lumber Chads. I like that. The Lumber Chads.
Sure.
And this is Captain T's map pick. I'm still wondering why they decided they probably didn't want to play Torment, right? And so they said, you know what, let's pick the lesser of two evils.
It's still a little rough, yeah. This is the one that almost everybody in these teams can just play with their eyes closed. Oh, that was a thing.
Look at this, another Cap coming in.
Out.
This looks clean.
Yep.
I can't see the health, but he looks like he's on the perfect flag route.
No shot.
Ooh, and that E didn't go anywhere. No, guys, you're not getting in there.
Okay, well, it looks like he got stopped. The flag carrier got stopped. I don't know where or when, but the flag has been returned.
Okay. No, it's still drawn. Oh,
is that flag? It's in the base, but is it stuck on the ceiling, maybe? It looks like it's elevated.
I think.
Yeah, it's in the right room, but I feel like it's like elevated as if it's on the ground.
They're gonna keep it there.
I don't blame him. Yeah, that was definitely like stuck in the corner.
It's got returned though.
Oh.
What comes out? It's always exciting to see. Somebody goes into the DX base. Does anyone come out?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Wow, nice midfield pickup, but not enough. The flag's now back home. The opposing team's flag, Lumberjack, his flag is
walking it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people walking it. There's a lot of people in that.
Look,
what's going on?
Captain T's team here that we're watching up 1-0 right now. Oh my God, the flag's in the stand. On the flag stand. Nice little punt to prevent the cap, but they even return it too. Damn, good crash.
Okay.
So this is
for a moment there. That might have been a mistake because the flag for the return was there, but Lange just threw the flag out instead of returning its own. But yeah.
So
good. Reset again.
What I'm seeing here I think the real story is like Captain T's team are very cap heavy team. You got Jick and Matten, right? But Lumberjack's team is just like frag heavy, right? And so we're seeing like a battle of those two basically converge right now. And for this map, you would expect more of the fraggers to take control. But what we've been seeing is Captain T's team getting out with the flag, and their cappers are really making a dent on their defense. Nice body block by Captain T.
Nice.
And they got the first point very quickly, and it almost looked like they were going to get another one. And they just got another grab off. Yes, it just got returned, but they're moving that flag using the cappers that they have. What a shot that was on Sterilize.
Yep, that's the way to shut down the O. Yeah, but the thing is, right now, there's a little bit of a moment to settle now, but those first few minutes, because they're out now, but especially on defense, like we're seeing from T here now, there was no time to settle. The cappers kept going in, and it was just, again, DX chaos. Very hard to like settle down and establish something. Is he actually going to come home with this?
It doesn't look like it. It's dropped from what I see. And somebody else.
Somewhere.
Ooh, that one's out. Ooh, and we missed the conk too. Oh, he doesn't land the shot. It looked like it could have. But someone
he got too comfortable. He went too far from the base.
Yep. Well, one thing that was pointed out too is there is no Hoff on Captain T's side, and it's like you would think you would have a Hoff with this many people on your team. Ooh, this is gonna get returned. No, just missed it. This could be the equalizing point though. Conk. Return? No. Yep. Oh, man, this is bounced all over the place. You need an E-grab. Everyone better be crashing that stand for that E-grab. Nope, not in time. 1-1.
Nope. No, again, they got worn out so quickly, and T was the only one standing after a while there. And again, because you think with the Thumper, I always think like he's playing a heavy, but he's actually playing a medium because probably for the increased mobility. Because he's doing everything. He's doing not quite roaming D. He's just roaming everywhere.
All right. Well, the flag's taken again. Captain T's team is continuously grabbing this flag and getting it off the stand, and more than 50% of the time they make it at least halfway through. That's a nice little stop on the stand. There's a lot of crash on the stand right here. They need that return for this second point. Nice return, nice capture. You got 2-1 now.
That was textbook.
That was exactly that. Textbook, great defense, good crashing for the other team, not able to get the flag off like they just did now, passing it off on their side of the flag or on their side of the map. And the Cappers just doing a darn good job. I can't stop screaming that. They are doing such a great job.
Yeah, and even a little bit of an E-grab in the confusion of it all, it went really far. It does return now because there was no follow-up. But still, again, that made it across the midfield every single time. Very dangerous.
All right. Let's see how this.
A little bit of a settling of the X.
Who's capping
in the waves
on Lumberjack's team?
That would have to be Matin.
No, he's on Captain T's side.
Is it the other team? So would it be Skate and Stern?
You would think it's Frost. I just saw him spot Frost, but I haven't seen him. And it's Jazz, but I haven't seen him doing much either. There's Lang also on a route. So maybe
Lang was the one, yeah.
Okay.
So Lang's been doing it almost consistently, I think.
Okay, let's see what he... Ooh, that's a nice stealth. He completely threw off Captain T. Meanwhile, someone else grabbed it. It was Skate.
Yeah.
Not letting his capper grab it, and instead as what I would imagine is a distract, taking it off. So I think that's... Okay, so I think I'm putting together what I'm trying to piece as I'm speaking. You have cappers like Jazz and Lang coming in, but I don't see them being the ones grabbing the flag. Instead, you're seeing someone like Skate who's grabbing it, or Sterilize who's grabbing it and throwing it off the stand. Yes, keep the flag moving. I'm not saying don't, but when you have your flag cappers just about to hit the stand, don't take it away from them.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's maybe because we see the lights, right? And we've seen a lot of medium before, maybe because the mobility changes to the medium were just enough to throw off some of the routes that were going and just go. Here we go, Jix home with this one, I think. Pass it off.
Nice pass. Nice cap.
Yep.
That was good
just
flag play.
in the time as well.
Yep, a great flag passing. Jick goes to T. T goes to, I missed who that was, Lon. And then Lon gets the dunk as the cap comes in for 3-1. But there's a quick grab on the other side that could put this 3-2, making it a 1-point game again. Let's see if they can get in without the flag getting grabbed.
Straight in the base.
Conk! He got conked. He got conked on the stand. Let's see if his flag carrier can...
Yep, but then...
Nope. Not enough. He gets the cap.
In there.
So 3-2. We saw 2 points just get scored in the matter of, I don't know, 15 seconds. That's how quick it can happen.
Dangerous crossing.
Yep.
All right. And again, a little calm on the ocean before the storm commences again. Because there's... Yeah, he's looking. T is already looking. Where is he? It's going to be a left, maybe. Matt Villain pretending that he's important here. Showing some... Okay, here he is. Oh. I think he got bumped or something.
Ooh, nice grab. That was a perfect timing for the grab. So Lang, there it is. See, when the cappers are able to get the flag, they're being more effective than, let's say, Skate grabbing it and tossing it midfield. It is a strategy, but it's not working out for them.
That's a beautiful grab in midair.
Oh, almost got it.
But is it enough? 2 there, 3. Oh, this is going to be very close. Another grab there. The conk doesn't connect.
Okay.
In midair, T getting taken out. But where is their flag?
They a capper came in and swooped them and took it very clean. Looks like they now have control, and we're going into a standoff.
Yep. So T's asking, am I staying on D? I believe that's him. You need to pass that, mate. Okay, yeah, they're fully set up here now. Oh. Are we going to see another sneaky sneak?
Yeah, right. Will. I can't be too confident anymore if the flag's secure or not. If Jazz is there in cloak, I don't know until he pops out like that right there.
Yep, spotted.
That's
and
so
it was
funny.
Jazz.
Right on cue.
Yeah, it really is like the Dark Templars in StarCraft, isn't it?
Man, it is. Yeah.
Good, beautiful.
Good reference.
Frost, it's Frost. Probably not doing anything there.
Is someone AFK? That player looked like he was AFK, just sitting there on the ground.
In full PTSD mode. Where is that chevron going? Okay.
looks like a 6-6 split right now. I think there's 6 on defense if I saw those triangles correctly, and then 6 on offense. So
Yep. Oh.
That was close.
See, you can't. It is actually worse than in the sand. You have to be so incredibly paranoid. These taken down. I'm looking at the scoreboards. I'm looking at the kill feeds.
Oh, nice
There we
shot.
go. Sapphire gets it. Oh.
I see a lot of blue triangles, but that flag bounces so much you can never be too sure. Here comes somebody gonna get the return. He ends up getting the return. You can never be sure with the flag being that bouncy, and now this could turn into a tie game.
I used to be playing with fucking flag.
It might. They're coming in. Is there anyone else out there? Major Tom. No. 3-3. 4 minutes.
4:20 on the clock. 3-3.
Lays it.
The game is on the line. Lumberjacks team just needs to score 1 point and defend it from the rest of the game to take the W.
Get that. Did he return it? He returned it. That, again, could have already been... The flag, negotiating the flag, let's call it, is... It's no longer a detail, guys. It's where the game is won or lost. That one pass, that one bounce, it is minute.
Yep. The flags are very much more RNG on the ground than they ever have before in a Tribes game, I'd say. I like it bouncy, but not that bouncy. And they're floaty, but you got to play with what you have. And so you need to minimize the amount of times you pass the flag. And if you pass it, you need to do that magnetic pass, we keep calling it. That's the only safe way of doing it. Otherwise, what we saw last map with Jazz can happen. What we just saw there with that return can happen. You need to be safer with your passes.
Especially on the X's terrain, because it can go deep and far.
All right, we got a flag out on Lumberjack side, and this could be devastating if they end up turning this into a point. Ooh, nice grab by Matten. But that's what we're seeing less of now, is more flag grabs from our cappers. It looks like, if I had to guess, Lumberjack's team definitely changed up their strat with D. They still have, nice use of the phase pack right there, but he's now out, and the flag's returned. I don't know by who, but that was good. That was necessary. Jik is out, though. Oh, this is big. This is big. This is big. Jik is out with the flag. I don't see a single enemy coming to the stand. You see people crashing, but no one's at the stand. Jik's at home. He gets in, scores the 4th point. 4-3, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Everybody was concerned with the other base. Everyone was over there, and he just didn't care. He brought it home.
Amazing.
That's incredible.
This is what we want. I'm sorry, but I'm rooting for a third map, and so I want Captain T's team to do it. I want to see the undefeated team lose a map for the first time, get humbled a little bit, and then really take it down to the wire.
And then on the experimental map that we just got this week. Perfect.
Holy cow. But there's
with the better terrain, by the way. I will say.
Said by Greth himself. That's a compliment. The level designer is watching.
Exactly.
Wow.
Take it.
Wow.
Oh, no. Come on, return it. Guys, just return it. Put it back in the base.
Yeah, but the flag's taken. I don't know who has it. But it might be a cap. It might be a 5th final cap. Oh, no, he broke his knees. Matten passes it into the flag stand and gets a cap, and that's a victory. 5-3. We're going to a third and final map. Hell yeah. That is what we came for.
Yeah. It has to come down to the wire. And now the routes aren't going to be as established, and this map has an incredible clustering potential as well. Let's see that flag doused in orange soda.
Doused in orange soda?
That's what I call the lava, because it's...
I didn't get that, but you're okay. I get it.
Scripted, yeah, exactly. This is why we pay the writers.
Oh, guys. Second grand final of the weekend. Last night, we saw the North American Grand Final come down to the wire. A third map. It was Dangerous Crossing that time. This time, we are going to a third map again, but now we get to see Torment. Torment is going to be the map that decides it all. First place takes $3,000. Yeah, it's a torment for both teams to have to deal with this. But they're excited, I'm sure. And Captain T's team is the only one that took a map off them now. So, oh my God, I want to keep watching Captain T. I think this is the championship perspective that we need to see. Do you have any predictions? What are you thinking?
I mean, the capping came together for them this time, didn't it?
It did.
Was the reason why they probably took it, because we had Matten and everyone. Yeah, so I don't know. If right now this map, if they are going for the long routes, you can have probably faster returns than you could on any of the others ones, right? It's straight down. It's an open stand. You can come from any direction here. So being invisible is going to be a big thing as well. It really is who can get into the flow. Is fragging out going to be more important, or are just going to be able to set up a chain grab and just cap it out in seconds? It's anyone's game right now.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but like when I see Matt and Jazz on a team plus Evil, and then watching Captain T from the perspective that we have, I want to lean in their direction in terms of who can win this one, because I think, well, you know what? I need to chew on this one a little bit. But what I was going to say is having Jick and Matt on your team for a map like Torment, that strong cap routes can really dictate the tides of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But then I started thinking, I've seen it the other way around, though. I've seen this play as a cluster because you can easily punt it into the middle where the orange soda or lava is, which then could be an easy pickup. And if you're a frag-friendly team and you got someone like Sterilized, there to pick it up or clean up or play cleanup duty, I don't know. Well, this one, I'm going to lean in Captain T's direction, but I'm not fully confident.
Yeah, if they can keep the battle going on the stand, which they can. And, well, honestly, we might see some repairing going on, because I think that radar is going to be really important as well. Because, again, very open. I don't know how well. I only skied a little bit on this map, and I was going really fast. So if you had a little bit of practice time, well, yeah, then there are going to be some monster grabs. We might even see some medium coming into play, because there is going to be a lot of explosions on that stand. But yeah. So, by the way, Solstice, grab the map designers, because here's a test for you, for your new map.
Hot Rod, I'm guessing you're the one that put the poll up on my stream, or whoever it was, but it's not map 2. We're going into map 3, goddammit. Who's going to win map 3? Who's going to win the grand finals?
It's winners takes all, damn it.
Like, it's one of the two, man. Like, who's going to win the grand finals? Who's taking it all? Who's taking the cash home? Sorry, I'm really beating up on Hot Rod, but I did just give him mod, so it's a tough love relationship, as I mentioned.
Nepotism at work again, I see.
No, that's not nepotism.
No. Well, if it turns out you're related, maybe. But yeah, no, it's fine. So the winner can buy the founders pack. The losers will have to buy the game for real.
Man, I'm so excited right now. I feel very lucky that this tournament turned out as successful as it did. I left. Yeah, I said this earlier in the cast, but I left last night's cast after I think it was a 8-hour cast, and it was like a 2-hour EU draft in the morning.
Yeah, it's good.
Walked up to my wife. I was like, "That was fucking awesome. I'm so happy that came out the way it did." And I texted Jim and I was like, "Hey, great job out there, man. Like, so proud of what Jim was able to put together." And then the whole team, and then seeing the T3 comp server fill up with all brand new new blood, which we want to build that comp server. We're actually going to rename that server, I think, from T3 comp to something more like organized T3 or something more friendly. So it doesn't come off like you have to be top of the chain of the game to be here. We want it to be new blood friendly on top of having, top level pugs. So seeing how we, built this from the ground up and with the support of Prophecy, seeing the result of yesterday, and then coming to where we are right now, going into another grand final of a best of 3 on the third map with teams that we did not expect to make it this far. We thought it would be different teams. Just, yeah, whoever scripted this, and it wasn't me, Jim, if it's you and you're colluding all this, well done. You know how to tell a story.
Well, he commands reality, so there is that. But but dude, kudos to you because I saw the buildup of anxiety, the whole spectator thing, building this up, bringing all of these people back together after so long to have a decent tournament, and all of you organizing it. Like, well done. And you're doing this every week now, yeah?
Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I'll be in Vegas next weekend working. So if anybody wants to, if anyone has a house in Vegas that I can crash and cast from, I'll do it. don't hold me to that. I can't do it.
or maybe take a little bit of a rest, because I know it's basically what you've been doing the last 3 weeks or so.
It's been a big build up. And it wasn't just, oh, let's just put out a form and wait until people sign up. Like, there's way more than just that behind it. And Jim Christ, again, bless his heart for bringing us to where we are. The other piece that Jim would say if he was here is Honor Ball. He's excited to put on an Honor Ball 4v4 tournament. It's not gonna be next weekend. Give us a break. In fact, there's a lot of good American football going on.
With tomorrow, everyone sign up now.
But the Super Bowl is coming up, and we want to watch the Super Bowl. So we'll probably have to wait until after the Super Bowl to put up the next tournament. But that means we need to announce it and get signups open soon. So stay tuned. No official announcements yet, but Honor Ball is likely to be the next tournament that we do.
Yeah, gotta try it all. I mean,
yeah,
CTF is still the heart of it, but it from the first playtest, the quickly ragged together mode, and now having a proper map for it and showing it can be a bit of fun. And honestly, one of the design goals, right? Because it's basically Tribes Rocket League.
Yep. Oh wait. Looks like Jazz has crashed twice now. That's
great.
He's rebooting.
He's rebooting.
Okay. So
no worries.
We have time. I would rather a fair 11v11, 12v12, whatever they end up doing. I think it's 11v11. Than rushing into the game. So folks that are waiting and watching, we're just waiting for the final 2 players to get into lobby and be stable. This is the final match. Final map, though.
Yep, they're just psyching out the other team, like, oh yeah, well, maybe our players won't be here. Maybe we will.
Give them a little false confidence.
Yeah, break the momentum. That's a tactic.
It is a tactic, yeah, and one that admins need to be aware of. Jim, this might be collusion right now.
Exactly. Who did he put in the poll? Go and look.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah, no.
It is great.
No,
Shout out.
This isn't helping them. This isn't helping the anxiety of the players.
No, I'm sure
it gets in their head.
I'm sure it's not. In fact, let me listen in to see if Captain T's team is talking anything about comms or how they're going to approach this next map.
I'm already 45 minutes late to something else. Like, we gotta hurry.
First thing I hear is a player saying that he's already 45 minutes late to something else. So.
Who's missing now?
Why did we have to win?
Jazz said in our Discord that
Jim's warning. We've got our last warning from Jim, I think.
Joking, but that would be strategically, I think, good for them to run an extra capper.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, listen to that.
Do we want to stack offense then, or do we? How do we?
Just play normally.
Okay.
Yeah,
We just need to be aware of more than 2 cappers.
What happens?
Yeah.
If they have 4 cappers, it means that then
that we can get the sensor up.
Turn the radar.
Yeah.
Okay. So sensor is a topic of discussion, considering stacking O a little bit.
Yeah.
He's been trying to do that all day.
I can't see this map being played with infiltrators because you come from every direction. Other team, don't listen. Close the stream.
That's what Slush did yesterday. They ran 3 cappers and it was.
Oh no, the poll.
Beat our team in the semifinals. We just couldn't.
I think the biggest mistake I've made is giving Hot Rod a mod.
And then Prince's team adjusted for it in the finals game. And that's
It was fucking Frost.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not hearing too much. They're theory crafting on based off what happened last night and how people adjusted or last matches.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's had a lot of playtime on this map, right? Especially in organized.
Alright, everyone's here.
Yep.
Everyone's here. Okay.
Boys, let's go.
Yeah, boys. Indeed. All right.
Oh man, I just saw my DMs. Did Freaky just get back to me? He lost his opportunity, but I wish. Freaky, unless you want to come in for me. We're
We can do 3, man.
yeah,
We can do 3.
we're about to go into game 3. Guys, we would be freaking blessed in life if we could get freaky in here.
It is the only way to make this game succeed. That the first tournament have the presence of a freak.
Mad Villain, I guess.
No, Mad Villain definitely played. True Dan, maybe? I don't.
Last match?
I think True Dan played last time.
I don't know who they are.
Mad Villain.
Let's see who can shout the loudest, eh?
Makes sense that they get him in.
Oh my god, no way. Freaky?
Hey, mate.
Don't do this to me. You can't just show up and not speak.
Discord settings. Discord settings.
I hear some lip slapping.
No, he was clearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And he muted.
He definitely muted himself. Some vocal exercises first. Hey, you're transmitting. I heard you. You're stepping his desk.
Yeah, well,
ASMR.
what did I just hear on their cast just now, or on the stream? Oh no, someone mentioned like streaming their comms might be questionable. No, for two reasons. I thought the same thing yesterday, but one, he's streaming it himself. I'm just taking his stream, so it's whether I do it or he does it. It doesn't matter. Two, this is a draft tournament. It's not supposed to be about like, yes, we're ramping this up to be a hype ass match, but it's not like these strats are gonna go, to the next tournament that we have lined up, which we don't, So no, I think these comms are actually something that's very unique to esports that I'd love to see more.
Yeah, it should have been like nearly 15 minutes.
I don't think it's detrimental.
Maybe they want us to cool down.
And it's up to them too. Like he could mute
Maybe
his stream right now if he really cared.
True. Because the pro teams are being selected right after this tournament, so. Ricky, speak to us,
Why
please.
the fuck aren't we playing?
Yeah, why aren't they playing? Jim, what's going on here? I'm not yelling at you. I'm just really excited, and I want an answer.
Yes, please don't erase us from existence.
Yeah, I don't want to piss them off.
Exercises, guys.
Wait, are they starting up? I just heard there we go, guys.
That was me.
Hey!
I couldn't
He's alive.
hear you guys, so I was very confused.
All right, we're loading in.
All right. Hello, Freaky. How you been?
Hello.
You're really here, huh?
All right.
I am.
All right, Freaky, we just loaded into the map, so if there's no better time, it's now. So
That's right.
we're going into a new map called Torment. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I'm streaming the program feed, or you can watch from the Captain T's Twitch channel. That's what we're watching.
Okay.
All right, so I'll let you get a little warmed up. I'll queue us up, and we'll take it from there.
I wonder if it's useful to hold with a heavy, but maybe.
All right, guys. So I believe this was 11v11, setting the stage once again. This is the grand finals. It is a best of 3, and we are on map 3, meaning both teams have won a map. Lumberjack's team finally lost a map this entire series when they went undefeated throughout the entire round robin, and now they're faced up against this behemoth of a team, the Captain T, who has a squad full of dedicated cappers for many years, and we're gonna see it all play out on Torment and see who's gonna take the first tournament in Europe in Tribes 3.
Where the fuck? It's left. There's nothing right.
Indeed. So, the radars are already offline. I don't see an O stack quite yet. They're going on the defense a little bit, and there's already the first grab there from Jazz. And I have no idea how he will be received because he's out quite clean. Is anyone there on the receiving end to do something about that? I mean, T's really making a run for it. He's trying to chain him out. But a grab on the other end as well.
Got him.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. He took him out rather well.
Good timing for the capper to fly off the ground. He knew that a conch was coming, and he just scooted his ass up to make sure he dodged it.
Yep. And that might be instantly the first point of the game. Yeah,
Yep.
There you go. Nobody else followed, really. They were talking about it, an O-stack. Maybe they need to do it. Look at that. A punt. How far it goes. Straight down into the middle of the map. Picked up and thrown again. They're just alley-ooping it over to the middle of the map. Incredible.
Yep, this is exactly what I was calling out. You have the Captain T's team, who is capper heavy, and they're running routes, and then you have a cluster-friendly team like Lumberjack doing exactly that, where they're throwing and punting. They did get the return, almost a cap to equalize the score, but then you got a capper who grabbed it. It was a very slow route, so he elected to punt it. This might get returned. Now they have to hold on to the flag. A lot of focus is now on the enemy team. Nice little pass off to get that, and it might be a cap.
It might be. There's still someone there. No, it's falling into the base. Watch out for that. But they need to. Oh shit! T fell down, but it is a cap. It's 1-1.
1-1. Freaky, take the mic away from me. I'm gonna let you and Greth take this.
I'm trying. It's hard to follow all the action from a first-person perspective.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, Jag has the flag. Get a punted off towards the middle. Lots of chain iron fire coming from Captain T.
Langer's coming to it as well.
Trying to defend it out in the field. Looks like cut off the offense, trying to go for it, and it looks like it got returned.
Yeah.
A nice thing to rely on is the indicators on the top. It'll show you if the flag's taken or dropped. That's been my
I've been
crutch.
looking at the kill feed more than anything else on the map. All right, yeah. Now the O's coming in though. There's a lot of O in the air here around this very open stand indeed. But where is the capper? Who's coming in? Still no. But the T's looking around like his head on a swivel.
Oh,
there he is.
Last second, swooped in. Both flags are out. It looks like they're in. Oh no, I say that, and the other. Oh no, they're gonna toss it off. Now we're at a flag standoff. Looks like.
Yeah. On the other end, I think a similar thing. Now he needs to be careful. So one thing, Freaky, that we've seen whole tournament is these sneaky infiltrators, these cloaked people that come out of nowhere like that.
Dang phase packs.
Oh yeah, we've got all sorts in this game.
Oh yeah.
But still that standoff, 1 minute 20. I don't think it's gonna go the full way. Although we've seen it before. This is a very open offense here.
Nice. There's a back right.
It's not gonna do much. Where is everyone?
Invis on.
I'm scared. It's a horror game.
Well, waiting for there's the phaser pops up and immediately gets MA'd from 3 different people.
They are aware. They are aware.
Oh, yeah.
But it is a freaking horror game, and it's on the other end exactly the same thing, I'm sure. Here he goes. Skate. He's a distraction. Don't worry about him. Because I don't know how much of the tournament you've been able to see, but it's we've had some choice bits with Infiltrator. Here we go.
Oh,
it's a conk.
Flag's out. Picked up. Not sure who.
He's still alive though. Not for long.
Ooh,
Oh,
MA'd.
yep.
It's down.
Grab it. Please grab
Here
it.
it
Please grab it.
comes.
Why are you not grabbing it?
Oh.
Okay.
Finally grabbed it. Still have plenty of people on their team around it. He's gonna look for a toss off. There it is.
Yep.
Captain
20
T's got
seconds.
it now. And it looks like slowly making his way back to his space for the rest of his team. And here comes, yep, here they are at about 10 seconds. We're gonna have another crash up from behind. No health.
Very low.
Yeah.
One more chance. But when they touch that stand, they can score it.
Stand, someone get on stand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Immediately takes a disc or something to the face. Flag goes down. It's gonna fall down underneath. Picked back up top onto the stand, and bada boom.
They get it, and nothing changes in the scores. It's 2-2 because on the other end they also capped it.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right,
I
a
guess
little bit
that's
of
one way to beat the turtle.
Yep. I mean, the standoff thing, I didn't like it at first, but it does break the standoff. These matches are shorter, so they need something to break up the incessant turtling. But man, I don't know if I love her. For a player, it must be awful to have that horror show going on.
I mean,
just wait for something to pop up.
The action and stuff, and with all the ways to return the flag, I don't feel it's necessary. I don't. It made sense for other games because it took forever to get across the map, but it takes like 5 seconds in this game.
Yeah, that was a belly
I
flop
don't know.
right there.
Anyway.
Again, with the flag physics as well. Look, a simple toss into the midfield gets really far, and everything is dangerous. Every flag touch is dangerous here. This is again, the flag has been taken. I don't see cap. That's a cap. somebody set up for a monster route and capped it in about 5 seconds because the outside, the outfield for this map is gigantic.
I've lost track of what the score actually is. Is it 3-2 now?
It's 3-2 for Captain T here now. So, and still 8 minutes on the clock. So this is going fast. This is going much faster than the exit. That's a good grab. That's another one that goes straight through the base.
Oh, he doesn't die. He doesn't die.
Lots of Jenga fire. Trying to rip him up. He's got a sliver. He's able to toss it up. Almost landed in the lava there. Tosses it way high up in there with a punt. And just look at how much distance that flag can get. It's so floaty. But it looks like it was picked up. And now they're back in the back for a standoff, looks like.
Yep, and T's not going for that offense. He's just straight going for the defense, which is a good thing, I think, because here we go. It's Halloween 2 now. Oh no, they returned it. Oh man, that is incredible. Instantly a 4 points on the board here now. There's a gap. Still a lot of time on the board though, but yeah, that return was quick. Again, probably some infiltrator shenanigans. We will never know. But there you go. There you go. Repairing the radar. We are actually seeing it used because they need to see. They need to see these people coming in.
We did see that a little bit last night, and APC was like floored that someone actually stayed home and did his job, repaired the turrets and the sensors.
And well, there you go. In mine. New drives.
Well,
it's a proper offense now.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm
flag grabbed.
Flags out.
Yep. Yeah, both flags are out, and both flags look like they are home.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh no, they tossed the flag off. It's going over towards the lava. Oh, just short. It's just to the right of landing in the lava. That could have been pretty bad.
Yeah, but that was a little bit of a miscoordination there because there was nobody there, and just here we go. Lang is actually going in. You got spotted really well by T here. Holy hell.
Mm-hmm. And he looks like he's gonna go down before the rest of his team can join him.
Yeah, he's staying here. Again, so that's already a minute 15 now on the standoff. 6 minutes on the clock. They're in front, 2 points in front, should I say. Okay, T actually going to help the offense, apparently. Spotting a few coming in. So in about 10 seconds or so, we're going to see an attempt at the flag at home. Looking back. Where is he going? Are they waiting?
I think he's just trying to sync up with his team. It looks like they have... Gosh, there's so many...
That was it. That was a successful conk.
Yeah. Looks like was the flag returned on the other side? It was.
It was. Yeah. So something went down there. They might be able to get another point to the ball. Oh, please let this go into overtime. I really want it.
Oh, E-grab! It's out. It looks like it was dropped. Was it? I can't tell. There it goes.
It was returned, and that's a score. Yeah, sure. All right. Only 1 point of difference now. Still 5 minutes left in this game.
4-3, 4:45 left on the map. Flag was grabbed. He's going to toss it off. It's going to be a huge toss going all the way to the flag stand. Can he pick it up midair? No, it's too floaty. He ran out of energy. Now here comes all that spam. It's going back towards the lava. Not what they want.
No, I don't even know. I don't even know where it is. It's still in play.
Yeah, I think someone behind him has it. I'm not sure. I don't think he has it.
It's home.
No, on the right side. On the right side, it's coming in now. He's passing it off to the top and waiting for the return.
There's the return.
I don't know about that.
Nice try.
Oh no, they got the return on the other side.
Yeah.
Shitty wall.
In the grab and a toss. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna run a flag route anymore. They're just gonna throw it everywhere. That's a good mid-air though. T really racking up the kills. And yeah, don't be slow around him. You get a thumper to the face. He's been using that thumper the entire tournament. Hasn't touched the spin fuser. I think it might. Guys, take a look at the balance of that one because I think.
Ooh.
Oh, come on!
Nice,
Oh.
sick, man, A right there.
Case in point.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that back right?
It's been quiet. It's been too quiet. There's a
one,
lot of
now.
offense coming in, but he's been killing them all. But there we go.
Back left.
There he is. He missed it though.
I body blocked him.
You could feel the tension rise in the air, right? There's
yeah.
a capper somewhere.
You knew he was coming. That was that was a crazy reaction time to that, and there is the final score.
You blink and it's over. Captain T, there's no lunatic, Lon, Lampos, Snacky, Ringo, Right Rash, Sefi, Avil, Matin, Jik. You take the first tournament victory of Tribes 3 Rivals. Congratulations. In the blink of an eye, it was over.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have our second champion of the Rivals Rumble, our first European champion. The Captain T comes from as the underdog going into the finals. There was a undefeated team called Lumberchads or Lumberjack, and it wasn't looking good for them at start as they were down one map in the beginning of the best of 3. Then something happened that turned it around. The team that was not undefeated gets taken down in the second map, goes to a third map, and this time, unlike North America, the undefeated team gets defeated, and they take home the first place prize. We have the Captain Team and friends as our victors. We're going to try to get an interview to see if we can chat with them. Jim Christ, if you're watching, if you could please coordinate with us for that. But gentlemen, that was a clinic in a way. What I was seeing as I was watching was, I mean, first off, Lumberjack Captain T and his thumper, and his defensive strategies and making sure that he stays on defense at one point, or should he push up to help with the return? It was very much a capper heavy map. That very last grab was because of their cappers, their routes, in a way for them to get the flag home quickly versus the cluster that we were seeing.
Yeah, and again, the middle of the game was chaos. There were a couple of clean grabs, and then it devolved into the cluster. A lot of passing, a lot of crashing the stand, and really the longest time they took was trying to get their flag back to their stand, not the grab itself. And then that last point, however, that was just a beautiful setup after a long standoff. I think he must have started that route right in the middle of the standoff and hoped it would be over by the time he could do that. And then grab it, and he's home in seconds. It was over before we knew it.
Well, let's talk to the guy in charge. He drafted this team. He led them to victory. I want to hear, Captain T, how you're feeling, because that was awesome. Congratulations on beating the Titans.
Thank you very much. First things first, I just want to shout out Mr. Rosso Crazy, who said Lumberjack's got Captain T bagged. I think that aptly sums up what happened. No, it was a good game. I knew that we were stronger than them, especially if we played sevens, which is what I picked this team for. We wiped the floor with them. So I'm just really happy that even in 11s we could too. I mean, that was we demolished them, let's be real.
I mean, so we were here live not too long ago talking about the map selections, and you hesitated on that second map pick. Oh boy, I got the wrong screen up right now. Hold on a second. There we go. I just had like an infinite wall. But tell me, why did you pick the second map that you did, and did you worry about the final map?
Well, so we knew that we didn't want to play a map with closed, that was so enclosed, because that means that hunting Matin and Jika is that much easier, and they are two of the best cappers here. So we wanted to make sure that they could do whatever they wanted, and on DX they have way more space to do that.
Got it. And I was leaning in your direction going into that final map because, dude, Matin and Jik, what a combination that is on capping.
Yeah, no, it's pretty nice. And then we also managed to get like a good standoff routine down as well, to make sure that the conk attempts on our flag holder would most of the time not be that effective. So everything went really smoothly in the final.
Yeah, that was good showing.
I wanted to ask about that. I wanted to ask about that because, especially in the last map, it was really like a horror movie. Just all of you standing there and waiting when to jet up, when the invisible horrors were coming to go for your flag. How was that on the ground itself?
Yeah, no, it's a bit tricky to try and especially if the sensor's down. If the sensor's up, then it becomes a lot easier. Sensor down though, it feels like you're walking into mist. Basically, there's really not a whole lot you can do to mitigate them coming. So you just got to like guess. I think what a good strat is having one person, the flag carrier jets up, one person just be on the ground below them, and you just cycle it.
Smart.
Yeah,
taking turns jetting up and down.
Okay, yeah.
I like that.
But yeah, it's not super easy.
Well, dry dock ended with one of those moments, right? So it's I mean, the standoffs, they're a good mechanic in that sense because it is a very short map. You could otherwise have an entire map that is a standoff in itself. So what do you think? What are your opinions on the way that things are going now with that kind of balance?
I don't. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's an interesting way of approaching standoffs. I don't know that Tribes games have ever really struggled with having standoffs that last that long, especially when teams are strong, especially in 7v7 as well, because it's very hard to hold a flag as 3 versus 4. But the higher the numbers go, I think the more sense that kind of this kind of style works. Yeah.
Now, I wanted to ask Captain T, like, now that you've won this match, you got to know your players a bit more. Some of them I imagine you never even played with or heard of before.
No.
So, I'm sure those players have made an impact. And I saw some players that on the kill feed that were making epic plays from time to time. We watched your point of view a couple times towards the end. But now that you have this team solidified as a grand finals champion, there was a grand final champion last week too. What do you think about maybe going against them one day?
No, that'd be sick. I think that it would be fun to do like something like that. Show match is always fun, especially like people like Sefe and Snake. I know Snake, but I wasn't really sure of how good he was at Tribes, but they both played really well. And a big shout out to Lampos for being our generator and sensor monkey, because that's not super fun, but someone needs to do it. So no, it was a lot of fun, and it would be fun to play another like cohesive team.
Yeah, I think that would be a great matchup. I would have to like compare the rosters again and like think about the last 2 days and be like, all right, who would actually win this one? Because latency plays a factor, but I would say a smaller factor, especially with the sped up projectiles, and seeing NA players perform well in the EU tournament and vice versa. So I would love to see how and if we can make that a match. Whether it's 7v7 or 12v12, whatever we can pull together. Perhaps, Jim, we can see if we can get a little show match going and we carry the momentum from this into next week by just doing a show match stream. I won't be able to do it myself, but we got many great people I'm sure that could. But hell yeah, I'm glad you're interested. I didn't ask Fire the same question yesterday when he won, but that's because we didn't know who would be on the other side of the pond. So again, congrats to being the first European winners. This was well earned on your behalf.
Thank you. Thanks for hosting it.
Of course. Now we're going to go talk to Lumberjack. So if I pull you to the side real quick. And Lumberjack, welcome back. And man, dude, what a run you guys had going into that final match.
Oh, thank you.
You can I start with the very beginning of the grand finals when we talked about the maps and the bans and all. Can I hear your perspective on what your targeted ban was, why you picked the map pick, and how you felt about that default third pick of Torment?
We didn't feel that Katabatic the whole setup of the map would work for us at all. We played it a couple of times, and we felt that having the really open map with the large sides meant it was much harder to get in Matten's face and such. So ideally we wanted wave mist again, so we could ping them and snipe them straight from when we started.
I bet.
So So we banned Kala straight out, and then we were like, we want wave mist or we want dry dock. something where you've got that good visibility. You can see them coming. Dry Dock is a bit of it's a tough map for defense, like compared to other maps, because you've got a lot of line of sight blockers. It's very easy to spam the stand from like the central thing. There's a lot of crash you can do there. But I think DX though was probably the most fun one.
God, that was
that was just madness.
Oh, it's so fun to watch. And you could tell the two different dynamics that you both had. Like you had Captain T's team who was very capper heavy, whereas you guys were very frag friendly, right? Like you were more doing that cluster. And I saw you guys start even Torment under that route. Was that the plan?
Basically, our plan for Torment was that our cappers didn't have the best routes for Torment because it's been out for 2 days. We haven't been like sweating it to get routes and stuff. So our plan was to win standoffs, basically. And that worked a few times. We got a few caps from that. Unfortunately, there were a few guys on T's team who were really, really harassing our Hoff. So that one guy who was meant to prevent the regrabs, was basically dead half the game. And
right.
I kept getting those regrabs and regrabs. And especially in that last bit where they had like 2 or 3 caps in the space of a couple of minutes. That really sealed the deal there. And unfortunately, Sterilize crashed about a minute before the end of the game. So that was unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah, because I saw like in the second part of Torment that there was like a good chunk of that game that was just throwing flags across the map, right? Just flowing it around. And then that last cap, because we missed it because we were that was just an instant thing. That was a proper route set up by them, I suppose, and that just slipped in between the cluster play that came before.
Yeah, we saw various acts of gods happening with people crashing across the tournament, and we knew it was going to happen. We went into this tournament last week. We weren't as optimistic, right? And all the crashes and the bugs we saw were like, dude, this tournament needs to be delayed, right? And then fast forward to now, we expected it. It's an alpha test for God's sake, but in the grand scheme of things played out well. Yes, we want to see different changes in the game from the stealth and the flag physics and all that, but we played with what we had, and we had fucking awesome games. That's just a flat out fact. And Lumberjack, the fact that you were able to step up, be a captain when you weren't originally planning to do so, make it into the finals undefeated, you got to be proud of yourself, man. Thank you and congrats.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I'm just sad that we let any caps through, to be honest.
Do better next time, all right?
Yeah,
week,
yeah.
Right?
I was props to Matin and Jik there. They had amazing routes, and they really caused our defense to crumble on that last map.
Well,
it's Tribes again, guys.
It is. It was awesome to be able to put this on and see it come to life. Lumberjack, before you go, anything you'd like to add?
No, Tribes is amazing.
Amen to that. Say less. All right, so Lumberjack, we'll bid you farewell, and thanks again for the great matches.
No worries. Thank you for casting. It's been awesome watching.
Of course. All right, gentlemen, so we come to these final hours. I don't have another tournament to talk about right now like I did last night, so we can wrap things up fairly quickly. I am talking to Fish on the side to see how and if we want to do a feedback discussion right now, but I think maybe shutting off the stream is just right. It's the way to end the VOD. It's the way to give the voice a break, give me some lunch. And then maybe later today we could do a little feedback discussion. That's the only thing I have to say other than, I'll close out the stream with a couple other words, but Greth, I'll start with you. My caster from the beginning and my caster to the end. How you feeling? Any last words?
See, Jim, now I am the Alpha and the Omega. No, don't anger him. No, I've been, again, like I said at the start, I've been looking forward to actually casting this game again since the announcement. This has been wonderful. Once we get everything properly set up, once we get ranked mode and everything, I want to do this on the regular. And yeah, we will continue building the scene like we always have. And this was a beautiful beginning to it. And thank you for setting it up.
Of course. And Freaky?
It's just good to be back, man. I was talking about this a couple of weeks ago when it was, fresh out of the gates, and I was like, someone puts out a Tribes game every 10 years, and everybody who's been involved from the get-go will come out of the woodworks.
Yep.
And it's like this giant, like, reunion.
Yep.
I don't know what else.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what it is. No other game gets the movement, the shooting, and the teamwork correctly as well as whoever works on Tribes. I don't know. I'm in the wrong business. I should be making them. I'll have work every 10 years.
Look, I don't think we'll ever get the same nostalgic, the same Tribes that we grew to love from top to bottom, right? And this, I think, as we have 10 years more of age on our belts, we're becoming, I can't speak for everyone, but a lot of us are thinking, look, we know this game, it has a small community in the grand scheme of things, and we want new blood. So how can we make this game still noob friendly while not taking away the core mechanics that we love and love dearly? So it's a fine line that, I don't envy any developer, and in this case, Prophecy, having to appease to people like us of 25 years, but also appease to a group that doesn't know how to play or doesn't even know what a Tribes is.
Yeah, actually, that's something I also wanted to say is I don't know what was done differently or whatnot, but I'm seeing more new players than any other Tribes that I can remember, and I've played them all. the amount of new players feels good, and it's a great start.
The formula still works. That's the thing.
Honestly,
to show it to people.
And I feel like more than ever, and we were talking about this with Tay Sunday yesterday, was there's a lot of mechanics that grew up to this moment in gaming that allows a game like Tribes to be more prevalent, such as I was saying Apex and the sliding on it and the movement there. And then Pharah and Overwatch, and that's a jetpack, projectile hero. Like these things are not foreign to players anymore. And I do think one of the biggest things that Tribes needs is just publicity. Like getting the word out and saying, guys, I guarantee you never heard of this game. That's fine. I expect that, but try it. And I think the game is more friendly than ever when it comes to skiing, no cratering, the jetpacks and all that. Do we do that marketing now, though? I keep saying no because the game's still in the alpha state and you don't want to put a bad taste in their mouth when the game's this young. But we do eventually need to get the game into a spot where we do say, all right, this game's been in the oven long enough. Give it a taste.
Yeah. Well, it's part of the movement system. I remember someone, I can't remember who it was during the interviews last night, was just talking about the speed of the play. And it's funny because, like PUBG and all these others, I can't even remember what the genre is called anymore. But
Battle Royale.
Yeah, Battle Royale. Where, people were, it went off the charts, and then Apex comes out and we're like, look at this freedom of movement. Here we are 2 years later. Have I got something for you?
Yeah. And a lot of those other games, they had a history as well. PUBG came from a mod for Arma. All of these little viral games, they had a history. They had fanatical players, they had fanatical fans that kept dragging this hype down the line. Same thing with Tribes.
Yep.
We are probably the most fundamentalist out there still of the old games, and we just have to show the world that, hey, we're not completely insane. There is something to it, why we do this. And now with Twitch being a lot bigger than when we did this before, and content being able to get spread, I think we can show a lot of people that, hey, join us. You will never leave us.
Let's not forget where shoutcasting and play-by-play for esports started.
Yep.
Amen to that too.
Tribes.
That's right. Good old TSN. All right.
Yeah, we've got a history for this. We can do it again.
I say we round this out. We say our farewells. Freaky, honor, privilege to be able to cast alongside or watch or listen to you cast on that last and final map. Thank you for making the time. Greth, thank you for coming back, holding down the European reigns. I think this is the exact outcome I wanted for out of this. And then from myself, thank you everybody who watched, who helped put this together. Again, I have many people to thank here, and I'm sorry if I miss you, but folks like Jim Christ, who head admin and really helped spearhead this tournament alongside me, Doomsday, who came out of the woodwork and said, I can basically do everything you need that you can't. So some graphics, the whole website and the hosting and making it look good from top to bottom. Hausya, building that awesome draft tool that was just a savior, and the graphics that you see before you. I'm just trying to add in little blanks that I'm makeshifting along the way. Thank you. And honestly, the casters that made the time, the special guest Tay so cool to hear your past. And then honestly, like the captains are a big part of this too. They stepped up. Some people we had to ask. They said okay. They drafted these teams. They held. They knew they were accountable. They were held to a higher standard to making sure this tournament goes well. And they seem to have done that because the resounding success we've seen with players coming out of the woodwork and saying this is what made me even more excited for Tribes, or going to the T3 comp server to get ready to play more. And then the viewers, guys, I know it's very cliche, but it's not possible without people watching it and being a part of this community altogether. So thank you, everybody. I truly mean that. This is just a privilege to be a part of and to help drive this. So with that,
and thank you for bringing it together, man, because you're
course.
the only one crazy enough to do this from the get-go.
Don't regret it at all. Look at that gifted sub to you to end the stream, Freaky. And of course, I see Solstice. Thank you for your direct support. Prophecy for funding this and being a part of this.
Before we go, I did have a request from Miss Kane, and I feel I would be cheating him if I didn't follow through. My he, my who, my ha. That's all you're getting.
I can't end it any better than that. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to raid some other stream. I don't think he plays with us in the T3 comp server or anything. Welcome him. Love him. Until then, I'll see you out in the battlefields. Have a good night, everybody.
GG's, everyone.
Yo! Holy shit, dude. Fucking hell. What's good? Apcizzle, thank you so much for the rate of 165. That is insane. That is nuts. How you doing? I'm assuming you were playing Tribes 3 as well. How is everyone? Thank you for the follow, Wendell. How you doing, Rinse Wind? I'm Dionysus9517. I'm a Scottish Titanfall VTuber. I usually play Titanfall. Yeah, thanks for the shout out, kids. Appreciate it. This guy's ready, eh? T3 EU tourney just ended. Hell yeah. Lest Spades, Violent Suck, Rooster, Carefree Style Base. Thank you so much. How you all doing? Well, this is actually my first time playing